Salute. What's going on, y'all? I had to come on early. I had to tap in with y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't do the Christmas thing, but Merry Christmas to y'all. If y'all do it, and the Kwanzaa and all that, you know what I'm saying? I don't do it. So what's good, man? I'm just going and tapping in with y'all to report some things that I've been seeing on the damn news, man. Kind of seem kind of suspicious. You know what I'm saying? Let me get on my people on Facebook. Yeah, my damn peeps. All right, man. Let me see. Let me see. All right, man. All right, so yeah, there's a couple things I wanted to chop it up today about, man. So I gotta get it. Oh, thanks. Peace, salute. All right. All right. So what's good? My peoples, my good people. So look, I got a couple things I want to tap in on. All right. I ain't gonna be on here too long, like an hour or something. All right. So I'm seeing a lot of stories. Right? So, all right, so you know what I mean? We're gonna put that banner on there. Fair use. Disclaimer, Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. Allowance is made for me reporting this video for commentary and educational purposes. On all these videos I am going to play, all right? Educational purposes only. We going in, all right, man. I'm going heavy, man. I'm gonna send my link out, you know what I'm saying? I ain't got my phone on me right now, so I gotta send the link out. Sending links like Cuban in this mud. I'm just sending the links, man. You know what I mean? All right, man. That's what I got. Let me see. All right, hold up. All right, so get up in this motherfucker. Get up in here, man. Does that sound like that doesn't sound like guns to me? Does that sound like guns to y'all or no? Sounds like a motorcycle. It does sound like that. What up? That's nice to build. You know what I'm saying?
I don't even feel like that. I'm just asking how. They acting like bullshit. What the fuck, nigga? What happened? Nigga, I got down. I got my strap.
I don't know. I just see a bunch of like camera movement. I guess person was running with the camera. Let's see what he say about this. Let me. I already know why. Because I already know you're gonna say something about black people. It got nothing to do with no black people. You know what I'm saying? The white people do more mass shootings, but they don't say no. Why? I'm not saying I don't know who he is, but I know how we. What fucking shit do you have in there? Like, are they still shooting? How many minutes has it been?
Yeah, why you running with?
Dude, come on, man. You can't sound like that on purpose.
They said that this right here happened. This is a Memphis mass shooting. They said that 14 people had done got shot. And 2 was reportedly dead. Shout out to Memphis. Boy, y'all out here getting it in. I would just wish, like, when y'all doing, like, wasting all these doggone bullets, that y'all just go ahead on and start hitting people. Because y'all be doing like a whole bunch of missing, and 14 people got shot, and 2 people died, and we heard a whole bunch of bullets. And this is on y'all basketball court, which y'all don't care about the basketball court, because now your basketball court is full of damn tire tracks, tire marks and shit like that right there. This is okay in your community. Yeah, it's cute. Just out the blue, a bitch start busting. Right? And you can even hear women saying, "I left my scrap at the crib. I told y'all don't leave the house without that shit. You're supposed to always have that fire. Stop."
Especially, okay, shout out to Dude, the Willie Williams Show. Shout out to Dude. Check out his content, subscribe. He's right, especially in the places like that. But see, don't even go. I'm the kind of motherfucker. I live in Memphis or a place like that. I'm not going to no fucking bullshit like that, bro. I'm working. I'm going in the house. I'm fucking with the little broad. I'm staying out the way. And you know, in a place like that, I just know how to think. You know what I'm saying? I know how to move, man.
Playing. That's way so you can shoot back at one another. You shouldn't be out there lacking and slacking. This is the problem. And for those of you who be in these situations and y'all be dropping your phones and all that dumb shit right there, damn it, you may want to have like a little leash to your phone or something. I mean, you don't drop the phone, you supposed to die about that goddamn footage. But y'all be out here faking and scared and running and shit like that. Oh man, y'all ain't tough. Look at it. Phone.
Shout out to the Willie Williams Show. Check him out. Too much. Damn it! Shit. Why did I do that?
With Ultra Mobile, home is never too far away. Whether you want to connect with loved ones here or abroad.
Shout out to the Willie Williams Show. Check them out. This right here is they're talking about a 13-year-old girl. This Texas man was accused of stalking. Let's check this out. I'm not gonna play the whole thing. I'm gonna play a couple minutes of it.
I'm Jay Freilich. Thanks for watching this Crime Watch digital exclusive, where we take a look back at recent crime stories that have been making headlines in our area and across the state. Kyle police arrested a man accused of stalking and chasing a teenage girl at a convenience store. That man is now behind bars in the Hays County Jail. Fox 7 Austin's Angela Shin has more.
29-year-old Daniel Duran was arrested on December 10th, accused of stalking a 13-year-old girl at a convenience store on Windy Hill Road. Kyle police say surveillance video shows Duran following the girl through the aisles of the store. She called her mother. Police say Duran was waiting for the girl outside, and when she came out of the store,
as she began to run, he took off chasing after her.
The girl ran to her mother at the corner of Indian Paintbrush and Windy Hill Road. The arrest affidavit says when Duran saw the girl's mother, he stopped running and mumbled something under his breath.
I believe words were exchanged between the suspect and the mother, and then the mother was the one to call in to report the stalking.
Officers were able to find him a short while later.
Thankfully, they were already proactively patrolling the area, so they were able to locate and detain him very quickly.
Paperwork says Duran was found near a middle school. It reads he appeared to be staring at a group of young children outside the school.
When the officers attempted to detain him, words were exchanged and he put his hands in his pockets and attempted to flee.
He was then taken to jail, charged with stalking and resisting arrest. Records show he was previously arrested in 2021 for theft. Police remind people to be vigilant, look out for each other, and report anything suspicious.
We would just encourage parents and guardians to speak with their kids on how to be safe in public areas. When it comes to child safety, that is one of our utmost concerns here in Kyle, and we work diligently to do everything that we can to keep Kyle a safe community for everyone.
Angela Shen, Fox 7 Austin News.
A 23-year-old man has been sentenced to 40 years in prison for shooting and killing a woman in South Austin while her kids were in the car. The jury convicted 23-year-old Manolo Gonzalez of murdering 22-year-old Elizabeth Lopez. This happened last January in what Austin police called a fit of
I didn't mean it. I just meant to play a story. Wow. Boy, I tell you. All right. Let's keep going. You know what I'm saying? Interesting stuff. Sad. You know what I mean? They be light on these predators, though. They be light on these predators. Boy. All right, look at how the media gets you. You know what I'm saying? Look how the media gets you. Let me get that plug-in off. They're showing all black suspects. You notice that? And he's either black or immigrant.
Are you taking pictures of me, man? What the are you doing, man?
I want to hear that. What's my bad, y'all? You know what? I don't know why they didn't play the story that you showed. Oh, that's whack. Yeah. All right, so let me play the stuff that's on the agenda, man. My bad. This is stuff. Let's play the stuff that's on the agenda. Like all the dumb shit. All right, so yeah, man. I told you on these number threes. What's up with these threes and these threes in these stories? I told you 333. Watch. Look, check this. I got 2 different stories with the 3 victims or 3 suspects. Watch. I'm gonna give you them back to back.
We are following breaking news. At least 3 people are hurt. 1 critically after a yellow taxi drove onto the sidewalk in Herald Square. That's the scene there at 34th Street and 6th Avenue.
34th.
Right near the landmark Macy's store. This happened about an hour
on 34th Street, right? Interesting.
Ago, right around 4 o'clock. The NYPD saying the people hurt were taken to nearby hospitals. Our Alicia Reed.
People drive like maniacs in New York. You gotta drive aggressive. The motherfuckers drive like damn maniacs.
Is on the scene and we'll have a live report at 6.
All right, I got another one right here. I got another story. Oh, oops.
This is what he is hearing And this is what he has seen. Let's listen.
He just arrived on scene and has the very latest. As I can see, the cab behind you, they're mangled. What do we know?
Hey, good evening, Bianca. We just arrived here just moments ago, but yeah, this cab right here is at the middle of the scene. Of course, it's mangled, but just to give you a frame of reference where we are, we're about a block away from Macy's on the north end of 6th Avenue, not far from Harewood Holiday Market, which is very busy with foot traffic, lots of tourists around the holidays, especially here on Christmas Day. But what we know so far, an apparent yellow cab driver, according to reports, jumped the curb, hitting multiple pedestrians here along 34th and 6th Avenue. FDNY report 3 people were hit, 1 seriously injured around 4 this evening, about an hour ago, according to police. Now, right now, we're here on scene. We see a few onlookers, a few police officers.
So you get 3 victims, right? 3 victims. Pay attention.
There's just here tending to the scene, but the people that were hit were told they were already transported to the hospital with medics. We know that 1 person was seriously injured. Now, how this cab driver ended up in the crowd full of people so far, unclear, and that's the latest that we have right now. But we have a bunch of onlookers here, a bunch of police that tended to the scene, and as soon as we learn more about how this happened, we'll get you those details. But for now, that's the latest here at Harold Square. Kendall Green, Fox 5 News. Bianca?
Yeah, Kendall, I know this is quite a busy area, especially for the holidays. Is it still busy right now, or has that died down since it is Christmas Day?
Yeah, it's still quite a bit of folks walking around. I mean, Macy's is right here across from us. The H&M is right here across from us. Lots of foot traffic. They've been here all day. So, of course, everybody's wondering how this taxi driver lost control and somehow hit all these people.
Yeah, well, we'll keep those people in our thoughts, especially on this holiday. Kendall, thank you so much for the update on that.
All right, now, what is the other story? All right. Another mass shooting. Here we go. Fair use, fair use. Another. These mass shootings just come out the sky, huh? Shootings come out of nowhere.
Fusion cores are prime for ascent.
These mugs come out the sky.
Copy that.
Okay, we are following some developing news this morning. Danger on Christmas Day after reports of a shooting in Miramar. A vehicle with bullets spotted.
Both got on red, right?
At an IHOP restaurant parking lot. Now 3 people are in the hospital. Let's get to local 10's Trent Kelly, who is at the scene gathering the details for us all this morning. Trent, what can you tell us?
Well, Alexis, we know this all went down just after 1:30 this morning, right here in the parking lot.
1:30. 13, pay attention, pay attention.
Of this IHOP behind me off Red Road. This restaurant location normally open 24 hours, but was briefly shut down earlier this morning following this triple shooting on Christmas morning.
Shooting, pay attention.
And IHOP park.
Number 3 again. 3 victims again, right? We got 3 victims in the other story. Now we got 3 victims again in this story.
Parking lot turned crime scene overnight in Miramar after a Christmas morning shooting sent 3 people to the hospital. It happened around 1:30 this morning outside the IHOP on Red Road and Miramar Parkway. Police responding to calls of a shooting and found 3 adults on scene who all had been shot. Paramedics rushing all 3 victims to Memorial Regional Hospital in Hollywood. The extent of their injuries still unknown. Police and crime scene detectives working well into the morning, appearing to use flashlights and a metal detector while searching through nearby bushes. Detectives also towing away 2 cars, including this white Acura with blood stains on the side and a bullet hole in the trunk. At this point, who fired off the shots is still unclear as police continue to investigate.
Interesting.
And as it
wow. I mean, I just don't find it any coincidences that, I could just pull up multiple videos where just either the suspect is 3 suspects or 3 victims, or, you know what I'm saying? It's always 3 in these stories, or 13, or it's just, I don't know. It's just kind of interesting.
It stands this morning, the names of these victims have yet to be released. It's also not clear if they may have known each other prior to this shooting. Again, this case still open and active at this time as Miramar police continue to investigate. So far, they have not said whether they are searching for a shooter. For now, that is the latest live from Miramar. I'm Trent Kelly, Local 10 News.
Wow.
Hey.
Interesting stuff. All right, so yeah, man. It's not. I don't think it's a. You know what I'm saying? All these mass shootings, man. I don't know about all that, man. So many, you know what I'm saying, in a certain time frame, and they give you so much in these time frames to where you'll forget, and you're not going to think about, you know what I'm saying, the last incident like that happened that sounded the same or was the same scenario. You know what I'm saying? All right, so we talking about the Psyops. Let's get to what's the name. Let's get to the what's the name of the shooting. Let's get to what's the name. And we're gonna and I'm gonna break down what a Psyop is in a little while, man. We're gonna get into the video. What's the let's see. All right, so let's get into a little bit geometry effect real quick. No, let's get into this. Let's see your shooter. What's the dude? Fair use. To the music. Uh-oh.
In a horrific and gruesome crime that has sent shockwaves across New York City, a man set a woman on fire inside the New York City subway train and used a shirt to fan the flames, causing her to become engulfed in fire. The suspect accused
So that
of
was the
killing the
same
woman.
guy. Why didn't nobody do anything to that guy? Why did the cop? Y'all, okay, check this out. Y'all expect us to believe this story, right? There was a cop that just walked by. That's cap. That wouldn't have happened in real life. Especially all this crime stuff they talk about in New York City and all this crime, tough on crime, and see that lets you know something's not right with this case, because especially with the Jordan Neely and Daniel Penny thing, right? They're talking about the subway crime and subway this, and Kathy Hochul earlier this year talking about she want more cameras down in the subway, and they're talking about they're interviewing people talking about crime is more rampant in the subways. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, a cop is just going to stand there and just walk right by somebody burning on fire. That's cap. That's a lie. You see what I'm saying? Just like, for example, and then two, the dude is fanning the lady with the flames. But why would you need to do that if she's already on fire? The lady's not kicking, screaming. You don't hear nothing from the lady. She's not rolling on the ground. She's not trying to get attention or help from nobody. I just think I don't know about that. These stories, I'm telling you, man. I'm gonna tell you, we breaking them down, baby.
Woman has been charged with murder in a New York court. This incident has left New Yorkers grappling with questions of safety and inaction by others to save her. As the flames engulfed her body, shocking footage shows a group of onlookers, including some police officers.
And right. Motherfuckers ain't just gonna walk by and watch somebody burn on fire, bro.
Who either watched or walked past without offering any help. Amid the chaos, an NYPD officer stationed outside the subway car seemingly did nothing as the fire was spreading.
See, the great thing about it is most people that hear this story, they really gonna hear it and think that it's actually real. That's how you know that the government and just people, period, know how to play with people's psyche. They know that they have their mind, straight up.
The incident has sparked outrage across the city, with many asking just why didn't anyone intervene and help? The woman, believed to be homeless, was reportedly asleep when Sebastian Zepeda, the main accused, allegedly set the unidentified woman's clothes on fire and then fanned the flames by waving a shirt around her, which caused the flames to
Where did
fully
you get the
engulf
shirt from? Where do you get
According
the shirt
to federal
from?
immigration officials, Sebastian Zepeda is an undocumented immigrant from.
Where did this dude get the shirt from? So he just had a shirt, a shirt with him, walking around with a shirt? Did he take off his? He had a hoodie on right there, right? And look at this, who took this picture of this dude? Who took this video of this picture of this dude right here, up close and personal? I know on trains they don't have pictures that cameras like that. Who took a close picture of this dude right here? If this is a suspect, unless you know this is an actor.
Guatemala, who was deported in 2018 and returned illegally to the United States after that. It still remains unclear when and where he entered the country. His last known address was listed as a Brooklyn homeless shelter for men with substance abuse and mental health problems. He has been charged with first and second degree murder.
Mental health problems. So are you going to try to give him that cover? 33. Wow. 33. We already know what that 30 the Masons love the 33 because that's the 33 vertebrae, 33 chakras, right? Kundalini energy. Let's go.
And arson charges. The incident happened early Sunday morning on a train that was going to Stillwell Avenue in Brooklyn. And according to the police, the attacker approached the seated victim. The incident happened early Sunday morning on a train that was going to Stillwell Avenue in Brooklyn. And according to the police, the attacker approached the seated victim.
So the picture one right here when he got on brown.
It happened early Sunday morning on a train that was going to Stillwell Avenue in Brooklyn. And according to the police, the attacker approached the seated victim as the train was approaching the station, simply used a lighter to ignite her clothing, and within seconds, she was engulfed in flames. Officers on duty at the upper level of the station reported smoke and rushed to investigate. And that's when they found the woman covered in fire inside the train car. The woman was pronounced dead at the scene. Investigators are now trying to determine just why the woman was set on fire on the Brooklyn subway train, which New York City Police Commissioner Jessica Tisch calls it, and I quote, one of the most depraved crimes one person could possibly commit against another human being. New York City is notorious for its high-profile crimes, and the latest incident.
So wasn't she was on? It looked like she was on fire right there already. Why was he looking this? And he didn't have the same thing on in the picture. They got him with a brownish looking sweater. Now he got a gray sweater.
Has once again raised questions.
So y'all know these cameras have facial recognition, right? And since he already got reported, y'all know y'all would already have this dude in the system, right? Sound like a crisis actor. What would it sound like to y'all? I don't know. It maybe not. I don't know. Let's go.
On subway safety. But in a December 3rd news release, the New York Police Department, or the NYPD.
See, if y'all so hard up on subway safety, how did y'all let this dude? How did nobody help this woman? How did the cop just stand there? How did all this just play out like that? If y'all so hard on subway safety and subway crime, it's not adding up, right? They talking out of two sides.
Reported how crime rates are down in the city. In fact, major crimes were down 1.9% since.
So y'all expect us to believe that major crime is down, but then all these subway crimes are up. Okay, right. Okay, let's go. So do these subway crimes don't include crimes in the city? I'm confused. Let's go.
It's 2023, and there was a decrease in the overall crime index of 5.7% in the month of November. However, this disturbing incident has gained national attention, with many
national attention for a reason, so we could get a national agenda.
Speculating that the bystanders' reluctance to intervene could be attributed to the ongoing debate surrounding eyewitness help and intervention in dangerous situations.
Oh, Daniel Penny, right?
Well, the public
eyewitness help. Funny how they didn't help this lady, but they help them restrain they help those alleged victims. The alleged victim that didn't get hit by Jordan Neely. Nobody got hit by Jordan Neely, but somebody just had to choke him out and kill him because the white man was helping somebody. But yet they stand there and let this lady just stand there in flames. Okay, let's go. Let's go.
Response to the incident is one of shock and anger. Questions are also being raised to the NYPD's response. In fact, in a scathing remark, former NYPD Commissioner Bernard Kirk has...
Why didn't the cop right there? See, that's how you know this is fake and staged. How come they're not telling you who the cop was? Why are they not telling you who the cop was that ignored the lady? Why are they not bringing his name up? Why is the media not questioning? They're not questioning the NYPD on this cop? Why are they not saying if this person got disciplined, in trouble, fired, staged?
Condemn the officers for their lack of help and indifference. He expressed his shock and disgust by saying, and I quote, that no one attempted to help this woman.
Who was the cop?
They watched like cowards. New York residents and social activists have taken to social media to voice their outrage and frustration. In the aftermath,
but yeah, nobody asked who the cop was, right? But they got all in Jordan. You know what I'm saying? And it depends on the case. You know, and that's how you know it's narratives that are spun by the media.
Of this incident, questions are being asked as to why didn't anyone step in? Was it fear of legal consequences or a growing apathy towards others' suffering? Meanwhile, the main accused was arrested hours after the attack when a group of high school students on another train recognized him and alerted the authorities. He was then detained at the Herald Square and officers immediately tracked him down. Despite his claims that he was drunk and doesn't remember setting the woman on fire.
No, he was drunk. Okay.
Zepeda Khalil's actions have been described as being gruesome and depraved by the New York Police Department.
But you notice how Luigi's actions is his actions gruesome and depraved. But it's funny because we see the dude in the other picture. He don't have a shirt. Now all of a sudden he has a shirt. Where do you get the shirt from?
Police investigators believe that the victim and the suspect did not know each other, raising the possibility of an unprovoked attack. This tragedy has sparked a broader conversation on public safety, legal responsibility, empathy, and most importantly, the moral obligation to intervene and help those.
You know, when the victim's not black, they talk about empathy and support and help, right?
In distress.
Oh boy, I tell you. That's the program. That is programming right there. That's programming your mind, dude. That mental. Now let's go see what's up with Luigi real quick. Let's see how they word it with Luigi. Let's see how you see. Watch. You know, everything with Luigi gonna be totally different. They ain't gonna be talking about depraved and sick and sadistic. They ain't gonna be talking about none of that with Luigi. Fair use, fair use. Look how everything is with this dude. Completely different, night and day. Night and day. Watch how they
Care in Midtown Manhattan pleaded not guilty to nearly a dozen state charges. Luigi Mangione appeared briefly Monday in a New York courtroom on state charges in the fatal shooting of CEO Brian Thompson. The state charges do include murder as an act of terrorism. The 26-year-old was expected to be arraigned Thursday when he was quickly flown from Pennsylvania to New York, but that was postponed.
They gave this dude regular clothes. They gave this cat regular clothes. No jumpsuit. You see how they switching up the narrative with this dude? Knowing in real life you're gonna be in a jumpsuit the whole time. They're not gonna give you clothes to wear. You know what I'm saying? When you're still in custody, it doesn't work like that. I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. It don't work like that. Let's go.
Postponed after federal charges of murder and stalking were filed.
Plus, you got terror charges. Why are they giving you clothes? Why are they trying to dress you up? Because you watch, this dude's gonna get he mess around and get off for this. Watch.
Against him.
Why?
While New York does not have the death penalty, the federal charges do make that an option if he's convicted. Mangione was arrested at a McDonald's over in Altoona, Pennsylvania, days after Thompson's murder.
Why would death penalty be on the table because he killed somebody? Why? I never heard of somebody getting the death penalty for killing one person. I never heard of it. I've heard of the death. I thought the death penalty was when you kill 3 or more people. I'm confused. I don't know. I thought, you know what I'm saying? Maybe, I know different states is there. I don't know. Let's go.
An employee of the fast food restaurant recognized him from photos and videos that were circulated by the police department. Mangione, now jailed in New York without bond, staying in the same facility as Sean Diddy Combs and Sam Bankman-Fried. So much to discuss, so I do want to bring in Herb Subin, the lead trial attorney at Subin & Associates in New York City. Thank you so much for taking the time to be here with us today.
Thanks, Josh. Great to be here.
Thank you. And first off, I do want to say here that we know during that hearing, we did actually hear from Mangione's attorney. Now, she said that because of the comments that have been made by New York City Mayor Eric Adams about the case, that is going to make it very difficult for her client to get a fair trial. What do you make of that?
Why would, okay, see, this is what they do. They play with our mind, because why would you, as the mayor, you know dang well, why would you, and then you're under fire too, because you just got hit with some allegations too. Why would you do that? Why would you purposely compromise the integrity of the case? So it lets you know this is not a real case. These cases don't be real, it's staged. It's definitely a psyop. Because then at first, you know, they painted the picture, the dude, I like, oh, you know, and then when they found the cat, he was like America's poster child or something. It's very interesting. The media is doing it. And now they're trying to hype this lawyer up, but this lawyer is with P. Diddy's lawyer. This is P. Diddy's lawyer's wife. So I mean, I think these people are actors, script. I'm gonna see if she has an IMDb. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. What's this lady's name? Hold up.
So
let me see. Let's see what's going on right here. Watch. Excuse me. Hold up. Hold up. What's this lady's name? Karen Friedman. Isn't this the same? This is not Friedman's daughter? No, that's in prison or not? All right, let me see. It's just like a Karen. All right. Just like a Karen. Let's see if she got it. All right. What's she do? Let me see. So she has an IMDb too. Wow, interesting. And she's Italian. Oh, wow. You know what I'm saying? That's what they got. So he just happened to get an Italian. Y'all don't think, come on, man. Y'all don't see the symbolism with this. He just happened to get an Italian lawyer, right? And he happens to be Italian. Let me see. So let me see. So she has credits on a show, podcast, on a TV show, TV series, The Source with Caitlin Collins. Interesting. So she's a producer. You gotta be careful. Wow, interesting. So she has IMDb. Let's go.
she's right. I mean, he's gotten so much publicity, and what you're hoping for when you're picking a jury is that you're going to get people that have an open mind and haven't prejudged the case.
See, that's how you know that a lot of these cases be staged, because people are already going to do that. People already made their mind. That's the whole point. You're already going to get judged in the court of public opinion anyway. So how could you? A fair case. If it's a high profile case, it's going to be fair. Okay, you know what I'm saying? That's how you know something's not right with this case. Anyway, this dude comes dressed up in regular clothes. Okay, it's no jumpsuit, regular clothes. You know what I'm saying? And they're dressed the same. Oh, and they're both Italian. Oh, is that not an Italian suit he has on, or Italian clothes?
In this case, it's going to be virtually impossible to get anybody who hasn't heard about the case and probably doesn't have an opinion about the case. Mr. Mangione has been such a polarizing figure.
Calling him Mr. Not calling him the shooter, not calling him the suspect. They give these people so much respect when it's one of their own. When it's somebody white, boy, whoo. When a European is in the, oh boy, they don't, man. Heck no, they ain't gonna say nothing bad.
That finding 12 people that really don't have a preconceived notion of what their opinion is on him is going to be very, very tough, if not impossible.
And once again, we did see supporters of Mangione gather outside of the courthouse as he went before the judge. Is the love, quote unquote, for Mangione and the nationwide attention good or bad for the defense? And what about the prosecution? But I also want to mention there were people who lined up outside of the courtroom and waited to actually get inside because they are supporters of his and just wanted to watch. So is all of this good or bad for both sides?
It's probably much better for the defense. Remember that the prosecution has to prove that Mr. Mangione is guilty on all of the counts by a unanimous verdict beyond a reasonable doubt. It's a very high standard. And if you have people that are liking him and
liking him, that's the whole point. Y'all hear this? These people, these people want to romanticize and romanticize in certain cases this dude, so can they romanticize and romanticize this guy? Guess what? You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be harder, or not hard, excuse me, to beat the case. My bad. You see what I'm saying? You could try it in the court of public opinion, but at the same time, right? At the same time, and it's weird too. That it's kind of weird too how his lawyer's husband is also a high profile lawyer, as in a whole high profile case with Diddy. I just think it's kind of like a conflict, of interest in a way. And I just think the whole thing kind of weird. You know what I'm saying? They just let you know in suddenly in certain many ways and so many that it's not real. You know what I'm saying?
Feel for his so-called cause, then that's going to create a real problem for the prosecution to get unanimity, which is what they're going to need. As for the defense, the problem is going to be that there seems to be a mountain of evidence against him, and so will the jurors do their job and decide the case based solely on the evidence, or is it going to be more about his personality and his sort of iconic status?
One thing I want to point out here, when we take a look at this video, this is actually from inside of the courtroom just yesterday for that arraignment. My understanding is that cameras are rarely allowed inside the courtrooms there in New York. We don't see it happen very often. However, obviously a camera allowed in here. So what do you make of that? The fact that
the judges hear that? We don't allow cameras in the courtroom. So why is there a camera allowed in this courtroom? Because it's a stage. That's why. Because this is a psyop. Why would they? So okay. So what's more important? Because it's a person that he killed is a millionaire. So the person that he kills a millionaire. This case is more important than other cases because the person that he kills a millionaire. You see the perception, rich, poor, class, that in this ain't about race. It's about it's about race because they're propping this white dude up and romanticizing criminality, white criminality, but it's about class. You see what I'm saying? It's about oppression, right? We get the Hunger Games type vibe when you know what I'm saying? We get the what's the other one? Yeah, Hunger Games type vibe when we peep stories like this, right or no? Yes or no? Do we get that kind of vibe? The Hunger Games, something like that, huh? These people tell you, they let you know what it is. You know what I'm saying? Dawson, salute. Dawson in the building. What up? What up?
What's the word, Frank? Everybody in the chat tuned in. Welcome. I'm glad to be on.
Word, man. Appreciate it, man.
Oh, you talking about your guy here, Luigi?
Yeah, man. Look,
you right about that, Frank. Why they dressed alike? Oh my God, man, come.
They're both Italian. She's Italian. She got an IMDb.
That guy gonna get off, Frank. He gonna get off. I'm telling you, this boy finna get off. I'm telling you now.
Yeah. They're propping him up too much. Too tough.
My dad told me the one from Cigna, he done stepped down now. The CEO from Cigna. Did you see that?
No, we're gonna have to get that.
Yep.
After we finish, let me pull that up right now.
Okay.
Before I have it. Damn. See? This lets you know that this is all stay and all coerce. Because are you stepping down because you're scared? Are you stepping down because there's money?
That's what I was trying to figure out. Are you stepping down because you got death threats and they coming from you, or you just stepping down because the system corrupt? You don't want to get caught up in it because they coming down on y'all, or what? I agree.
Just like the what's chief of police, black dude stepped down in New York.
Okay.
But he had sexual allegations though.
So he stepped down.
And there's some backlash with that.
Okay.
Okay, you said Sigma, right? Wait, Sigma.
Cigna. Cigna.
And the CEO steps down. I'm not seeing it. Hold up. I'm gonna have to, maybe not on YouTube. Maybe let me type that up. Damn, it's the season, man. And then Trump about to come.
So just being revealed. Yep.
So I think you're right. 20 people didn't see it in 2020, man. A lot of people didn't see it, man.
Sure.
The candy bar, you know what I'm saying? I took that, so. Stepping up, but here's some related information. Renee Binko. It says that they don't really hear much of him stepping up, but I'm gonna take your pop's word for you. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I know, you know what I'm saying? And that makes sense for him to all around a climate like this.
Right.
Right now. You know what I'm saying? That he would.
Let me see if I can find. Okay, Frank. Let me see if it's on X.
So damn, but X is uncensored. I wonder if they'll let me play that video. What you think? Is it so they didn't take the video down on X, so the lady burning?
No. It's the second one I sent you on X. It's the real live video. The first one I sent you, her burning on Facebook, is kind of blurred out.
Got you.
But it's there. But
maybe that's for protection purposes. Maybe if you play.
Maybe.
You know,
but they got it on X.
Right.
If those cameras were allowed to capture this.
So it generally, number one is the courtrooms in New York State are open to the public. So anybody can go to a courthouse and watch whatever proceeding is going on, unless it's a family court or it's one of the specific matter. Ordinarily, though, New York doesn't allow courts, but it does allow the discretion of the trial judge in particular instances to allow cameras in the courtroom.
They're talking about cameras in the court. What you think about that, Dawson? Wow. See, that's.
Are you serious?
They're not talking about that.
See what I'm saying?
You're not supposed to.
This all a setup.
That's what I'm saying. That's what they were saying with the. Yeah, I wish I could find that certain industry hopes the exact episode, the exact video of him breaking it down. He was breaking it down. He broke it down with the whole procedure and all that, with certain things, with the little penal codes and all that, with the with the
Now, which one, who broke that down, Frank?
industry hoax. I gotta find that video. I'll play it next time. I'll find it.
Yeah, because I saw some recently from industry hoax.
Talking about Tupac's pop, the dad, huh? Yeah, I'll play some.
Yeah, I didn't click on it. I just saw it came up on my timeline. I guess maybe since we was talking there, you know how these phones spy on you.
Hell yeah, but I know
Yeah.
That's coming on your timeline like that. So we'll say. So let me play the other stuff after this though. But see, well, I mean, they're kind of telling you right there something's not right.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? That something's not right just by how they,
Mhm.
for one, dressed the same. For two, you know, then they're talking about cameras in the courtroom, and why all these cops surrounding him like that? That's not in real life. You're not gonna have any people shoot and kill people all the time. Murder suspects in these courtrooms all the time. You don't have 5 or 6 cops swarmed or surrounded by that one person. You know what I'm saying? What makes this murder? Because he went to another state. So that's what makes it because he fled the state. Is that what maybe? But just because, so this is how they're looking at it. So he shot somebody rich. He shot somebody rich, powerful. So we're gonna hold this case to a higher standard than any regular. You see how they doing that?
And that shouldn't be that. I mean, a life is a life. It don't matter whether he a CEO or, you know, it's just a normal person who got shot and killed by somebody else. Why is this so high profile, so to say? Because the man got money.
And it's crazy because
that's not right.
He might have more money than Mangelone. His family got more money than the CEO.
He come from a billionaire. That man. Anybody talk to Nancy Pelosi yet and see what Nancy Pelosi is saying? Because we know she had something. All of a sudden, her hip break in Europe.
Yeah, I know,
man, please. And that man was just about to testify to the CEO from. He was just about to testify in front of Congress and blow the whistle. See, they don't talk about that much, do they? They just talk about him getting killed by a Luigi guy, but nobody's mentioning it. He was 2 days away from testifying in front of Congress, and he was gonna blow the whistle about what was going on. He also was gonna blow the whistle about some inside trading stuff with that cyber attack thing that went on.
The breach, because she dealt with a company called.
But nobody's mentioning that. I see that's real quiet.
She's done with Palo Alto. That's the company. That's the bank. That's the company she's down with.
Yeah, the one with the cybersecurity breach with United Healthcare.
Facts.
But for the vast majority of cases, it doesn't happen.
Yeah, I was going to say this is the first one since I've worked here.
That's a lie. It's a damn lie, dude. And y'all, okay, maybe since you work there, but we've seen OJ. That's a lie. We've seen certain
OJ. You right.
With that damn courtroom, even recently. You know what I'm saying? Daniel Penny didn't they have what's the name in the Daniel Penny? I think they had in that trial. I think they had cameras in there. They had cameras in the Dylan Roof trial, didn't they? I don't know. I don't know, man. These people be lying, man. That camera stuff, and when see, that lets you know, and they're trying to cover it, save face. They're trying to save face. Oh, yeah, I know. I haven't seen this either, man. No, this is not normal. This is not normal procedure. Yeah, I know, huh? The other dude trying to, you know, co-sign what he's saying. Yeah, I know. Yeah, you know, that's not because they're basically doing that to try to cover their butt because this is a psyop. This is
it's some going on. It's something going on with Cigna because I'm on X and it's talking about a former Cigna employee blows the whistle about what they do is literally criminal. This is criminal and literally criminal. Former CEO, now this is the VP, exposes how Cigna denied a 17-year-old girl leukemia treatment. And then they had a video how is the Cigna CEO getting paid $20 million. So they got a picture of him talking about he walking around security like Mayweather with his bodyguards. Yeah, they posted that on December 5th. Cigna CEO walking around today, and they got a picture of Mayweather walking around with his bodyguards.
But see, not trying to be funny, but even somebody like Mayweather really does have people. See, I'm confused. Some rappers have bodyguards, some of these entertainers have bodyguards. You're a CEO that's going to testify that.
So maybe he getting threats.
No, but before he got allegedly shot, why did they said he had a little security team. The dude Brian Thompson. Why?
Which one has security team?
The
CEO,
the
United Healthcare guy.
Why? Oh, so that day. So this is like some old conspiracy theories. Malcolm X, Martin Luther King. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Oh, that day he didn't have the tie on. You know what I'm saying? Oh, that day he was supposed to. You know what I'm saying? That day, didn't have security with him. Then that old Black Panther. You know what I'm saying? The conspiracy. Oh, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. Not everything works out like that. It's like that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like,
wow.
I call BS on this. I call BS.
Yeah, okay. Here it is, Frank. It says former Cigna. People to pull up on my phone. Yeah, okay. Former Cigna insurance exec said he quit after he witnesses the injury. Yeah, that's it. The industry puts profit over patients.
You know what's crazy?
Yep. So this is somebody who was the executive person in Cigna. I don't know. It's not saying. I guess they want to keep it private because they're not really saying who. But they up there. You know, they up at the top ranking by the Cigna CEO.
But all of a sudden, everybody's so mad and outraged, and you know what I'm saying, of oppression and them getting over on the little
man. You better get on the right side, or you may end up, man. People getting a little fed up. Man, I worked that stuff with the Affordable Care Act, Obamacare. Man, them people was upset, man. They was upset. They was very, very upset. They cut them off some of their medicines they had been on for like 5, 6, 7, 8 years. They went up on the premiums and stuff. They was up. One lady talking about she been waiting 3 months to have her hip surgery. Man, them people, man, it ain't just United Healthcare. It's all the big ones. Okay.
Man.
And they racks up some money. You hear me? They racks up some money. See, but it makes sense for them to deny though, Frank. Think about it. If they really did right and they really paid out, I'm not gonna say they're gonna be bankrupt. I'm not saying that. They profit margin just wouldn't be as large as it is now if they was actually really doing right by people, right?
Right. Good point.
But yeah.
That's facts right there. That's facts, Dawson.
But yeah, this is some guy and he's an exec with Cigna. He stepped down. I guess I don't know if they just keeping his name, you know.
Right. Okay. But that's interesting.
Yeah, here it is. I think it says name Potter. I would have to send you it's like a news article. I don't know. I'll have to try to find the video, but let me just send you the news article. Maybe you can read it.
Yeah, that'd be dope. Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Yeah, that's wild.
All right, so let me get it. So let me play a little bit more of this, and I'm gonna go into
that we've actually been able to get a camera inside the courtroom, and that's several years. Do you think at any point that Mangione is going to have bond set to where he can be out on bond, or is
Dawson? See, this is how you know this is BS, right? If he's such a terrible, crazed terrorist, you know what I'm saying? Why would they even give him bond anyway? I mean, you could talk about it, of course. You could, and that's the due process when it comes down to the so-called law, right? But, you know what I'm saying? Why would they even meet and talk? Why would that be on the table? he's such a killer, such a, you know what I'm saying, risky guy, you know. See, that wouldn't even be, you know why they would deny that, and that wouldn't even be on the table anyway, because you're already a high risk because you showed us you fled. You didn't turn yourself in. You didn't stay in New York. You fled.
Correct. You fled to a whole different state. Yep.
Oh, come on now.
Yep.
Come on now.
So don't tell me you ain't no flight risk. You a flight risk.
Good look out. Come on now.
Wow.
Let's just keep it funky. Okay, I got the article pulled up. After I play this, let's keep it real. You know what I'm saying? Let's not like assault people's intelligence.
That unlikely as the case does progress.
Okay. Yeah, that's it.
Making excuses,
almost definitely
man.
no, Josh. Basically, in the federal court, he's been held without bail. Yesterday, when he went to state court, they put a symbolic $1 bail on him because the state knew that he was going to be held in federal custody until both trials are completed. So the simple answer to your question is no.
What do you think about the murder as an act of terrorism charge? That's been a topic of discussion over the last week or so. Is that charge used very often, and is it likely to stick?
So no, it's not used very often. Generally, by the way, we're seeing a charge of first.
Why is it used now?
Right. That's right.
For this specifically, this case is so special, so that it's used for this case. So you know, it captivated our hearts because after all, Luigi Mangione it's a heartthrob. You know what I'm saying? Right? What they say, the flirty? What they say? Flirty killer.
Yeah, how they was fantasizing him and stuff. Yeah.
Oh boy. Oh man.
Yeah, I didn't understand. I said, see, that's why I tell you, Frank. You see what they doing? I'm telling you, this guy finna get off, man. He's finna get off.
You call him a flirty killer and shit, dude. So y'all know that. No, there's nothing being flirty about him. Y'all being flirty, dude. He's not him. You know what I'm saying? So that's how you know.
Yeah, but they acting. Yeah, they putting this man like he's a martyr. I mean, but rightfully so, because I mean, Frank, I don't know if you saw. Man, that people got a GoFundMe for this dude. They got T-shirts made for this dude that people buying. I mean, I'm like, wow.
That's crazy. Yeah. That's crazy. Got a GoFundMe.
Yep. Oh, they going all in. That's what I first saw. Like, what, the next day? What is it? The next day when the murder happened, you saw the T-shirts selling online, and guess what? They was selling out.
So it makes you think who's managing?
Who is this dude? This guy? I get you.
And who's managing his GoFundMe? Who's managing his GoFundMe?
I agree. Yep.
Who's managing?
I don't know.
Oh, that's probably the same little agency that runs the prices tag. I'm telling you.
There you go. Pay attention.
These people, I give them some
Pay
credit.
attention.
Most people ain't gonna catch this.
Degree murder, which is unusual in itself because it's murder with aggravating circumstances. For example, if you kill a judge or a police officer or a first responder or murder for hire, those are generally what we see for first degree murder.
What? So I thought first degree murder was intent. I didn't know. Oh,
right.
That's first degree murder.
Yeah.
Man, I thought if you think, let me scheme on this.
All of a sudden, the rules and is changing. The sentences is changing. See how these people do? See how they do? You wait, look at them. Just listen to them. Listen to them.
They're hardcore. I know they on the news. They tell you to your face. But see, Luigi's Italian though. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you know who else is Italian too? Mario and Luigi.
Yeah.
Mario and Luigi.
Yeah. Both of them, Mario and Luigi, are Italians. That's right, from the video game. That's correct.
And the lawyer happened to be Italian. Oh, interesting. So, I mean, you see the symbolism? They're going to give him an Italian lawyer. They're going to dress him alike.
That's right. They playing you in your face.
And they're not going to have this dude, which he's supposed to come in a jumpsuit. They're not going to have him come in a jumpsuit. They're going to have him looking like he just came from, from a college.
Home. Yeah,
You feel me? Dorm or something.
that's
Ivy
right.
League dorm. And then
That's right.
they're saying his college status like that means anything. Oh, he was an Ivy League. Oh, he was an alumni. Dude, what does that have to do with him? Anything. So when a brother is a suspect, they don't say, "Oh, this motherfucker went to fucking Harvard." Come on, dude. We got to pay attention to that. They don't never say when a brother's a suspect. They don't ever say, "Oh, he went to the."
Well, you know, when a brother's suspect, they gonna pull up information when the kid did stuff in pre-K3. At 3 years old, they gonna pull up shit way from that. Well, he was really disruptive when he was in pre-K3. He would be throwing things at other students. He fought on. That's how they do us. Ridiculous. I mean, just pull up everything back from it. Because didn't they do that? Was it the Trayvon Martin? One of them they did. They pulled up some stuff from his elementary, middle school days. It was crazy.
But see, and honestly, see, white people are gonna eat that up, and they're not gonna see. Wait up. They're not gonna some maybe some.
Right.
Think of that and just sick with it, deep with the thought.
Right.
That see past the BS will, but most of them won't. They'll eat right on along with it, and guess what? They're gonna take that off as a talking point. That's gonna be a talking point.
Okay.
You know yeah, they were. Oh, y'all be doing this crime. Y'all are the epitome of crime. Y'all white collar crime. Y'all blue collar crime. Y'all all that.
That's right. That's right.
I guess we're just so-called blue collar crime, right? Y'all white collar.
That's right.
Thing. Y'all the scammers. All that. All that rolled into one. You know what I'm saying? Guess what? We seeing y'all conflict. Y'all go at each other every day with this Russia and Ukraine thing. With this with this, you know what I'm saying? Israel not getting along with other countries thing. Come on now. Right? We gotta. They talk about black on black crime. Everything we see is them on them crime. I see everything on the TV every day of that. Oh, you see black on black crime sometimes on the damn. Well, yeah, sometimes on the news. I'm seeing. Since this Russia Ukraine thing, I'm seeing it every day on the news, white on white.
Okay.
So we gotta pay. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't feed into those narratives that they be speaking, man. Yo.
Wow.
What up, man? Salute.
Wow.
I know, right?
What's the word, Shaq? Oh, yeah. Okay.
What up? Man, we just going in on the, you know what I'm saying? Talk about how everything is viewed different, and then they talk about in this story that it's unusual for them to have cameras in the court. And I said that lets you know they're trying to tell you, and they're trying to let you know to try to save face that this is kind of like a psyop, because they're not supposed to have cameras in the court. They're kind of telling on themselves to try to like cover, like, oh no, well, it's just the only story that I've heard of recently that does that. So basically, trying to tell you nothing to see here. You know what I'm saying? Trying to give an excuse to why.
Right.
It's cameras in the court because
that's how they get in front of the story. See, that's how they. Well, you had camera, like you said earlier, friend. Y'all had cameras in front of OJ trial.
Ooh.
What about all them cameras? Pay attention.
Right, back.
Wasn't that a high profile case? Frank.
Super hopeful.
Wasn't that a high profile case?
Then where does this term high profile come from? Y'all make it.
That's a good, yeah. That's another good point. You're right about that. Yeah.
Like,
that's another good point.
See, y'all make the term like you make the narrative. I get it.
Because remember with OJ case, it was people would miss work or go be watching it at work or on the TV, sneaking watching the OJ case. Remember?
You ain't lying.
Or watching it when depending on what time zone you was on, you could see what the case, because it was in California, like I'm in New York. Depending on what time zone you was on, you probably was already off work, and people was watching it. Man, come on. So you talking about no cameras? Oh, okay, all right.
Right. Shit, that's crazy, man.
But it was OJ. Long as it's a brother, anything go.
Anything go.
Wow.
Exactly.
Wow.
Exactly.
Wow.
murder in furtherance of an act of terrorism is murder with the intent to coerce either the population or the government.
How is he that's the media doing that? How could he coerce? How is this suspect coercing anybody to coerce any government or any? The media is doing that. Just like Shaq was saying, the media was was describing this dude. The media was giving us the narrative of this dude. You know what I'm saying? We didn't. They was romanticizing this dude. Oh, people are romantic and people are going crazy over this dude. No, you guys are putting that narrative.
No, that was the media doing. And I'm gonna tell you what they finna start doing. Pay attention, Frank. You see how they doing this? Luigi got putting him in the limelight doing it, and saying people influencing the case or influencing the turnout of everything. They just did it. Pay attention what they finna do with Trump being in office. They just did it with Trump now when they said Elon Musk, Trump, and Vivek convinced the senators and the House reps not to vote for that last bill they had, that last spending bill. That was 1,000-some pages. They doing it the same with him. Right. The same thing is they finna do with him. Oh, it's being influenced, and no. See how the media spin the narrative. You see how they do. And then watch, you gonna have somebody coming out like they did in Congress saying, "There's no way Trump or Elon Musk or anybody else from the outside should be influencing the way you vote." What the hell you mean? Y'all work for us. We should be holding y'all accountable and influenced. What the hell you talking about? See, but this is what I be saying, Frank. When it comes down to accountability, everybody get quiet. So long as there's corruption going on, people complaining, it's all good. But soon as accountability come on, everybody quiet. No. Why y'all ain't speaking up and waving for accountability? Right. Huh? Why that's not being celebrated? So long as they doing evil, corrupt, conniving stuff to keep you mad, pissed off, to talk about what's going on and ain't right, that's cool. But soon as accountability start to have, everybody start getting quiet. I'm confused.
Right. Agreed. 100% agree.
So that's how the media does. Yeah, they propping up this guy.
Facts.
Telling you, he gonna get off, man. Look how they building the case. Oh, we don't need no camera. What? That is a high profile. Why cameras can't be in the why? Why?
I know.
Why they can't be in the courtroom? Why?
They pop up this dude, man.
They pick and choose. I'm telling you, man. They pick and choose what they media corrupt, man. It's just too damn corrupt. It's too corrupt.
So you got the government that's on your side, and you got the media that's against you.
That's right. That's right. Two.
The narratives, the government narratives, the media put up narratives. You see what I'm saying? Because the CIA it work in the. Should I play that? As a matter of fact, let me play that real quick, man. Let me play. Pull that up.
Okay, Frank.
The thing, I do believe that there's a good chance that will stick because of the quote manifesto that Mr. Mangione had with him, that he wanted to whack a health executive because of his disdain for the health insurance industry that we have here in this country. So that, I think, is going to be a critical piece of evidence in that murder for terrorism.
All right. Herb, thank you so much for taking the time to join us and help discuss this just a little bit further. Is there anything else you want to add about any of this before I let you go?
Yeah, that just my sense is that picking the jury here in this case is going to be quite a challenge for everybody. And, but my belief is that once the jurors do start to sit, they really want to get to justice and get to the right result. So even though he's quite popular, Mr. Mangione, I hope, gets a fair trial. And jurors decide.
Oh, he hopes he gets a fair trial.
Now, you see, did you catch that, Frank? Talking about how they gonna pick the jurors. Hopefully the jurors, they already setting it up, man. They
And then
already setting it up. I'm
yeah, they
telling
talk
you.
so positive about him and so positive.
Yeah. I hope the jury we pick will do the right. Well, see, they already finna hand pick the jurors. Watch.
You know what I'm saying?
This dude finna get off, man. I'm telling you, he's finna get off.
These motherfuckers are playing.
Get off.
Shaq, what you think about this, man? Did I pull it up? I did. Bam. Former Sigma insurance executives say he quit after witnessing an industry that puts profits over patients. Oh, wow. Interesting. In the wake of the shooting of the United CEO Brian Thompson, Fortune 500 healthcare companies are in spotlight and practices as people call into question the ethics and motivation of healthcare companies. Wendell Potter, former vice president of corporate communication, the Sigma Pen guest essay in the New York Times revealed what led him to leave the company in 2008. Interesting. Porter revealed that the perspective on the company began to shift in 2005. The Sigma, one of the largest health insurance companies in the country, put forward an initiative focused on consumerism, and which it says it aimed to push more to health care costs and patients before the insurance coverage kicked in. It was his job to develop the public relations campaign and lobby reporters and politicians to see Sigma's new policy as long-awaited solutions, ever rising insurance premiums. Ooh, insurance premiums up.
Yep. And just like now, the insurance premiums are through the roof for people, especially if you're getting it through your job. Them insurance premiums are very expensive. Yeah, they very expensive.
But through my own research of the comments, says I knew plans requiring significant cost sharing would be great for the well-healthy and healthy insurers shareholders, but potentially disastrous.
Did you catch that?
Oh, yeah.
They worry about their shareholders. And guess what Cigna just did not too long ago? Because of the other restriction on Medicare and all that, they done sold all their Medicare business. Now, where do that leave patients who've been having Cigna for years and who use their doctors who accept for Cigna? And you just say all of a sudden, oh, the Medicare side is not profitable anymore. We're just going to sell it. You know how many people finna lose their doctors? Maybe not get medical. I'm trying to tell you.
They're probably gonna lay people off too a little bit because of that too.
Yeah. Cigna when I was in Texas, it used to be Texas Health Spring, but Cigna brought Texas Health Spring out, right? Frank, the first thing they did was lay off all the people in the call center. Just imagine a big wide floor on the office building, right? And it's just stacked with like customer service reps. They got rid of all of them. Every last one of them, they got rid of. Yeah.
See?
Yep. They got rid of, and then they start laying other people off. Yep. They start laying other people off. Sure did. They start. Shoot, I helped save they Medicare license when I got hurt on the job. Look how they did me. Delayed, denied. I'm just saying. Yeah. I went through it. Okay, pay attention.
And see, the thing is, now this could be corporate. Like, see, now, Trump, Trump, wherever certain people can't do certain things, but see, now they got to make this. Federal. They can make something federal with this. They put something on the books. You know what I'm saying? Him in Congress, man, because he got both now, so there's no excuse.
Yes.
Against, you know what I'm saying? Any kind of, it's really kind of like, what is it? Medical. Like medical. Like medical. medical oppression. That's what it basically is. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like
Yes.
there should be something on the books, man, to make it and just hoarding, man, making it to where these CEOs and these lobbyists and stuff like this, it shouldn't be working with these. But that'll never happen because they got money.
No.
They tied up big pharma.
Accountability, yeah. They tied in. There you go.
And if you think about it, insurance is big money anyway. Any kind of car insurance,
Absolutely. Homeowner, yep.
So
why you think the same when you have issue with your car, you got to get a lawyer to get her. Same with your home. If you got homeowners insurance, you sometimes got to darn near get a lawyer. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
Crazy. That's crazy as hell.
Yep.
They know it.
Yep.
I mean, people stepping down. I mean, people.
Yeah, he probably. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the guy got threats. I don't know. You don't know what these. What people doing. But sometimes stuff like that with that CEO thing, man, that embolden people. That boy, I told you, they already selling T-shirts and shirts and got to go find me for this dude. Come on now.
Luigi. Damn. They crazy, man, with this Luigi thing, man. But this is my point.
Still. Oh yeah, they the ones big on that. Yeah, you right.
This is my point still. If he was look like us, it would not be the same. Even by our own people.
Way. No.
Even by our own people, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely it would not be. Absolutely not.
So I guess this has come from this guy's mouth. I witnessed people standing in line, stretch out review, waiting for physicians who were stationed in animal stalls. Potter wrote, damn, he spoke to the clinic workers and told him that thousands of people who came to day clinics each year, some did have health insurance, but simply could not afford to cover their out-of-pocket costs.
Cost.
Yep. I was forced to come to terms. Excuse me. Damn, with the fact I was planning and leading the role in a system that made desperate people wait months or longer to get care in animal stores while deep into medical debt. Damn. But see, you should have said, I mean, all this is coming out. This is my thing, though. See, with this, you wait until now, the CEO of a health, another health care group got shot, and then you wait till the backlash to come from that, from a lot of these fake ass people that are rooting for this dude, rooting for Luigi. A lot of these people are fake because you pick and choose, bro. There's oppression everywhere. You know what I'm saying? You're not saying that with the government. Y'all same people didn't have the same energy for the when it was pushing for the abortions. You didn't have the industry to go, energy to go against that. That acquires healthcare, right? To kill these babies. You didn't have the same energy, you know what I'm saying, when they was hitting people with the candy, you know what I'm saying? The candy yams, you feel what I'm saying? You didn't have the energy when it came down to them hitting us with the Patriot Act and taking away our rights. Y'all didn't have the same energy with that. That's my thing. We pick it, see these people pick and choose what oppression or whatever, you know what I'm saying, incident, the oppression is oppression. It's more of oppression. Does that make sense? Did I say it right? They pick whatever oppression oppresses more. It's the worst oppression in this bullshit. All right, so let me get into some other videos. Dope news article Dawson sent me, man. That's good information right there. Salute to Dawson. I don't know what happened. She come back. She'll be back. All right, so look, mind control, man. I got the we got the Operation Mockingbird with this.
Monday.com.
What's Monday.com?
You don't know Monday.com? This is Monday.com. It's a platform that helps.
At CBS, we had been contacted by the CIA. As a matter of fact, by the time I became the head of the whole News and Public Affairs operation in 1954, ships had been established.
What if I told you that some of the most trusted news stories from the mid-20th century weren't just justified by journalists, but by the CIA itself?
That planted story is intended to serve a national purpose abroad.
Planted story was to serve a purpose, a national story abroad. Planted story. Sounds like somebody shaping somebody's public opinion.
Home and were circulated here and believed here.
The very foundation of media trust and journalistic integrity was quietly being manipulated by a covert operation designed to shape public opinion during one of the most tense and pivotal times in global history, the Cold War.
Khrushchev, which said that he would withdraw these missiles and technicians and so on, providing we did not plan to invade Cuba.
This operation, known as Operation Mockingbird, was more than just a strategic move by the United States. It was a sweeping campaign to control narratives, influence ideology.
Control narratives, influence ideology. Shaq, what we talking about? Shaq, isn't this what we be talking about, Shaq? Control narratives and influence opinions. Shaq, you there? Interesting. Look at this.
And steer the collective consciousness of entire nations.
Because this would mean that the CIA could manipulate the news in the United States by channeling it through some foreign country. And we're looking at that very carefully.
But how exactly did the CIA manage to pull this off? And what does this mean for how we consume media today? Let's dive deep into the shadowy world of Operation Mockingbird, a story that will make you question every headline, every news story, and every trusted source you've ever known. As we explore this covert operation, we'll also take a closer look at a surprising connection with one of the most prominent feminists of the 20th century, Gloria Steinem.
Wait, we got
Ralph, how long were you with the CIA?
We're gonna rewind that real quick. Is that how that sounds? The rewind sound? Yo, we gonna rewind that. Yeah, that's better. Look, Gloria Steinem. I'm glad
that feminist.
That's her right there in the flesh. You know what I'm saying? This lady right here. Now, see these black women.
I knew you was going there.
Not all. Okay, well, no, you know what? We could just say what's the names too. You know what I'm saying?
Might as well say it.
Oh, happiness.
Who is that they talking to?
I don't know. Some
Who is that, Frank?
Oh, that's Shaq. That was Shaq that just said that.
Nuh-uh, but the guy they interviewing, who are those two guys?
I don't know. Let me find out.
With them 25 years. I joined in 1952. I retired in 1977.
Imagine it's the late 1940s, with one of the most prominent feminists of the 20th century, Gloria Steinem.
Ralph, how long were you with the CIA? I was with them 25 years. I joined in 1952. I retired in 1977.
Why did they do that? I thought they was asking her that. And they don't even say.
Imagine it's the late 1940s. The world is emerging from the devastation of World War II, and two superpowers are locking horns in what would become the Cold War, the United States and the Soviet Union. Both nations are vying for global influence, not just through military might, but through the battle for hearts and minds.
A good many of us do not have a clear picture of what the CIA does. I think many of us believe it is an intelligence gathering agency, that it gets information, that information becomes intelligence, and then it passes it on to key areas in the government. Is that an accurate impression? No, it isn't.
Information, as they say, becomes the new weapon of choice. This is where the CIA steps in, spearheading a covert operation that would forever change the landscape of media. Codenamed Operation Mockingbird, this secret program was designed to control the narrative in the media, ensuring that pro-American stories dominated the headlines, while communist ideologies were systematically discredited. But how did this all start? And who were the masterminds behind this audacious plan?
the CIA is not an intelligence agency. It's a covert action agency. Covert action being overthrowing or supporting foreign governments.
Shaq.
You heard that? Wow. Wow. Pay attention. Economic hitman.
That makes sense, huh? You know what? I never heard it like that.
So that's why the CIA basically was created.
Right.
That's basically what he's saying. To overthrow other governments. Wow.
Shaq, what'd you think? You heard that?
Ain't that?
Yeah, that Dawson. That's. I'm glad I played this because you never really hear them say that, but people break it down like that.
Another part of covert action is disinformation.
The seeds of Operation Mockingbird were sown in the tense geopolitical climate of the post-war era. Frank Wisner, a key figure in the CIA and head of its Office of Policy Coordination, realized that in order to win the Cold War, the U.S. needed more than just military strength. It needed to control information.
Do you have any people being paid by the CIA who are contributing to a major circulation American journal?
We do have people who submit pieces to American journals.
Really? Like a perfect comment.
Alongside him was Alan Dulles,
That's a good clip,
who would later
Frank.
become the
Good
director
clip.
of Central Intelligence. And together they envisioned
The Dulles brothers. Yep. That's who that Boston. No,
Who was that?
That's the Dulles. That's Alan Dulles, the Dulles brothers. That was what was it Boston? Boston. That's the Boston. Boston Dulles Airport is named after. This dude.
The Dulles Airport. Dulles.
Yep. That's what he named
What?
after. Yep. He had a brother. Yep.
Wow.
Evil. These some evil cats, man.
envisioned a media landscape where the CIA could covertly guide public opinion.
And then Edward Bernays, it was down Edward Bernays too.
But controlling the media wasn't going to be easy. The plan? Start small with a few influential journalists who could be persuaded or paid to write stories.
Oh, man.
That aligned with the.
We think it stopped? We think it stopped?
It's got bigger and bigger and bigger. Yep.
But when you get done with that,
what happened?
While you playing that, check your Instagram. I got one with Operation Bookmark.
Ooh, okay. You said bookmark, damn.
Yeah,
okay.
Operation Bookmark.
Word, okay.
S interests. These journalists, often unaware of the full extent of their involvement, became unwitting agents in a global propaganda war. As the operation grew, so did the network, encompassing some of the most respected media outlets in the country.
I think it was entirely in order for our correspondents at that time to make use of CIA agent chiefs of station and other members of the executive staff of CIA as sources of information which were useful in their assessments of world conditions.
So, how exactly did Operation Mockingbird operate? The answer lies in a mix of subtlety and power. First, there was media infiltration. The CIA didn't just influence stories, they embedded operatives within the very structures of major newspapers, magazines, and broadcast networks. These operatives, posing as journalists or editors, had the power to steer the editorial direction, subtly shaping the news without ever being detected.
Well, it happens on many levels in many different ways. It could be a director of agency contact with a publisher, or it could be a lower level agency employee with a lower level person or managing editor, say, or it could be hiring agency people and placing them in the news organization.
Next, the CIA engaged in journalist recruitment. Prominent journalists were recruited not with force, but with incentives, money, exclusive information, and career opportunities. In return, they wrote stories that aligned with the CIA's goals, ensuring that pro-American narratives were pushed to the forefront. Then there were the propaganda techniques. The CIA was adept at crafting messages that resonated with the public. They planted stories in reputable media outlets, stories that looked genuine, but were strategically designed to promote U.S. interests and discredit communist ideologies. By framing news events in a certain way, they could manipulate how the public perceived these events, emphasizing the good, downplaying the bad, and spinning a narrative that supported American policies.
I remember speaking to the general counsel of the NSA when we began getting information and indicating we needed to get more information. And he said to me, but the Constitution does not apply to the National Security Agency.
In the midst of this complex web of influence, there lies a surprising connection with one of the most influential feminists and journalists of the 20th century, Gloria Steinem.
Are they serious?
Known for her role in the women's liberation movement, Steinem's involvement with the CIA offers a nuanced perspective on how far-reaching Operation Mockingbird's influence truly was.
Yo, what up? What up? This dude right here. What's going on, man?
Hey, how you doing, man? You all right?
Yeah, just chilling, man. Just, you know what I'm saying? On here, looking up some stuff, talking about this guy, man. We broke down the Luigi thing. We broke that down, man. The dude, that was a good interview, man. The dude was talking about why, he was breaking down. He was like, it's so unusual for us to have cameras in the courtroom. They're letting you know, they basically telling on themselves, and they letting you know that they shouldn't have cameras in the courtroom. They're letting you know that that's how you know it's staged. You know what I'm saying? A real courtroom.
Look,
break it down.
Look, I want to tell you something. You're right. Because I'm still out, and you mentioned Luigi, right? Somebody mentioned that, right? Somebody mentioned that today. I heard them over talking, all these people talking. But somebody mentioned that. And then, I had already told you about the Pope opening the portals today, right? Remember I told you that earlier this morning?
Yeah.
So, guess who were playing, man? Because I was out, and they were talking about, Beyonce was performing today. And I said, early in the game, the score was 19-2. And the final score of the game between the Texans and the Ravens won 31-2. I said, the number 33 came up.
33. Lord, too.
They did this shit on Netflix. My fault. One on national TV. On the same day, the Pope, yesterday, the Pope is going to open 5 portals in the next couple of days. and look now. I'm bringing this up because you mentioned Luigi. Isn't Luigi Maglione an Italian? So they say.
Right.
Okay. When did the Pope open up the portals? In Rome. and who meant to meet with the Pope in the last couple of years? Lamar Jackson, John Harbaugh. Remember, I told you. I said, wait a minute, man. I said, I know this school. Because I said, it's very rare somebody scored 2 points in a football game, and I just happened to see it. I said, they about to run a major psyop on this game.
And guess who else? Guess who else they used with the 33 was the immigrant that burned the lady.
Yeah, the Resident Evil thing. And as a matter of fact, come to think about it, I was at my people's house and shit, and I was supposed to go hook up a PS5. And when I looked on the floor, I saw a game of Grand Theft Auto on the floor. I said, "What the fuck is going on in this bitch?" I said, "Look, man, look." But
BJ, they played that game.
I said, now, wait a minute, man. I see why shit fucked up, man. Because we got the games and stuff. And I was out yesterday. Now, Dawson, you gonna have to explain to me this shit. All right, Dawson. I was out yesterday. Now, you got a son, but you got to help me with these sisters. Because these women got to be out there, goddamn man. No! It was this morning. I was out. And I heard a kid say, their mama got them a game. Oh, no, he said that daddy. My fault, Dawson. Apologize to him. He said his daddy got him a game where he got virtual reality. And he got a device with the virtual reality where he can feel what's happening in the game. I said, God damn. I said, this is wow.
There you go. They got the technology.
So what I'm saying, like you said, the CIA propaganda, right? And I want to let you know that you said Dulles is also an airport here in Virginia as well. Okay. It's like but what I'm saying about the propaganda is so deep. They got motherfuckers, the virtual reality right there in front of you, man. Hey, look, man, prick me, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, I got brothers saying, shoot, they probably rather, you know, can you have a virtual girlfriend? You know what? Back in the day when I was in school, guys did have an imaginary girlfriend. But see, this ain't really nothing new. It's just that people are actually acting out now. So.
Okay. Still, you're right though, bro. That's real.
But
break down what you were saying about what's his name real quick about the lawyer the lawyer, what's his name? The lawyer that said that it was against the Million Man March. Remember the one that's gonna be that Trump might pick for the anti-Semitism.
Alan Dershowitz.
Yeah, Dershowitz.
You know Alan Dershowitz? Yeah, I think Epstein lawyer too, as a matter of fact, or was. Alan Dershowitz is the one that was basically he tried. Well, it was actually Abraham Foxman at the time, but Alan Dershowitz is another one who is against the Nation of Islam and things like that. But Alan Dershowitz is also the guy who told Laura Ingraham in 2021 that Supreme Court needs to force you to take a jab. So that's who. But it's not just him though. It's Alan Dershowitz, 86 years old. It's a girl that'll be on the anti-Semitism convoy and things like that. As a matter of fact, it's a girl. I forget her name. Green. One of them it's a girl. She's like 39 years old, and it's another one. It's about 3 or 4 people, man. God damn, I think it's one named Greenwall or what? It's got a funny name. I have to go back and look at the article. It's 3 or 4 people, man. But they really pushing that. That's why I told you last week when they had all that bug stuff about the spending package. The same day they wrote the anti-Semitism review and what they need to be doing about it.
Interesting.
That was on the same time, and that's what they were writing in the background. So that's what I told you, when they make these big distractions like that, that's what they really trying to push in the background. The report is 43 pages, and I told you the other day when I tried to send it to you, they will not let me send the bitch through text. They say you got to make this shit into a PDF file, which I did send like through Messenger, but they really like, this file is too big. Can I send it through text? I said, And then you know what? Come think about it, last week, some guy came to me and he said, "Hey man, why you want to get the latest iPhone?" I said, "No, I do not." Why? He was like, "Cause we got this group message, but the problem is we be trying to send you stuff, BJ, when we doing events, but you don't have an iPhone, and we not it's hard to send it to you to Android or something like that. You don't got to think." And he said, also the FBI said that Android and iPhone users shouldn't be texting each other. That's a fact. They did say that. Yeah, right. So pay attention, man. Propaganda so deep. I'm about to get. Hey, look, man. Just propaganda so deep. We got to send Santa Claus packing on his sleigh, man. Cause I mean, you know, hey, look.
Hey, what you said about the iPhone users?
The FBI has made a report that they were warning people with iPhones and Androids about texting each other.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
What do you mean warning? What do you mean?
It did say that. That's right.
I don't know what they mean by it, but I guess they saying it. I told you they've been trying to push people to get iPhones lately for some odd reason.
It's working.
It's working.
Cause guess what I got for Christmas?
An iPhone.
Yeah, my kids got me an iPhone.
See?
It's working.
And it's working. And as a matter of fact, my nephew got a portable charger, but he gave him a portable charger or something, or whatever. But yeah, I realized he had an iPhone too. So you're right. The propaganda is working very well.
For sure.
Now, so, and I'm gonna tell you reason why. I told the guy when he asked me about that phone, I said, brother, I'm not paying no $700 no damn phone. You out of your goddamn mind, bro. I told him, you out of your mind. I'm not paying $700 phone. I said, so he was saying, but he was like, but bro, he like you can get it in like, what did he say? Something dumb like you pay this much a month, and I think you pay like, and then you pay toward the phone. I told him, bro. I said, how long you been knowing me? I said, how long you been knowing me? I said, bro, anything I can pay for in full, I can. I told him I don't do no goddamn. I said, look, the last time I bought a car, I paid for that bitch outright. Fuck that. I'm not. Right. I told him I'm not into, keep on. I said I had one car note my entire life. To be honest with you, the worst thing I probably ever did. Okay.
Right. Fuck it. Real shit.
If you can get your shit and pay in full, like Eric B. and Rakim say, paid in full, do it. Because you do not want to be on these goddamn stuck with these loans and interest and shit like that. So,
facts.
But that's that. But what I'm saying, these phone plans they doing with these iPhones and all this bullshit, don't buy this shit from them. Because, and then they'll tell you, oh, you can get it cheaper if you get another line and things like that, right? So, no, as a matter of fact, I'm going to just say this.
Exactly what my daughter got. They end up switching over to AT&T and shit. Then hey, look. Now look, they allegedly been switched over to AT&T a year ago. I thought she still with T-Mobile. She was like, nah, we been there about a year. I said, what? You ain't tell me? iPhone here. Who can get you? Oh, it's 3 lines. You get. Look at that bill. They get you with that. Oh, no, zero down. Oh, no money up front. Bro,
now, I wanna say this. This morning, Victor texted and said his dad died, and
man, really?
Yeah, he did. So
damn,
those
man, why
him on
text me and say shit, man?
He put it in the group. But look, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna tell you this. I text him back. It's kind of funny you mentioned your dad because on Monday, my dad called me from a number that I had never, heard of, seen before, and I didn't know him. He was like, Bernard, this is my cell phone, and I said, okay. And he said my nephew was showing him how to use the cell phone, right?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't see him with the cell phone today, but I guarantee you it's my iPhone. But at 86 years old, he learned how to use it.
Because that's what they're doing. Like you just said, they're giving out them iPhone. Oh, you can come in and get this phone. You can get a free second line for $25, and you just pay $20 to pay the monthly bill on the phone.
Yeah. Because
I don't like 5G. I don't like 5G. That 5G, I'm telling you, it's fucking people up, bro. For real shit.
I feel you.
These 5G phones is messing people up.
I think that's the point, you know?
Huh?
Well, Shaq, let me bring this to you like you said. So I know two people that's dads that have got an iPhone or a phone for Christmas at least. So this is kind of funny, man.
Okay, my bad. Pioneer up in the building. What up, Pioneer, man? I don't have an iPhone. I don't plan on getting one. What about it? Or I bet I ain't making no money to waste.
I want to tell you something.
I went back to the motherfucker. I went back to the 4G Samsung 4G, bro, and I'm doing fine. No drop calls, nothing. Phone ain't getting hot like them 5G phone get hot. Nothing. You know what I mean?
This nigga part here, you're right, brother.
Now I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this to you. I'm about to log into my laptop, but I'm gonna say this to you because I remember years ago, a young lady I was messing with, right? And she came to me and asked me, "Do you have an iPhone?" I said, "No, why?" And she was like, they got a real cool app where we can, know each other's location. I said, what?
Yeah, the 360.
What do you mean?
Yeah, the 360 app.
I said, know my location? What you mean? She was like, if you, just in case, when you leave me and I leave you, we always know where each other whereabouts out. I said, what? Huh? She's like, yeah, it's cool. That way, that, in case something happened, I could be there in Jiffy, you could be there in Jiffy. I said, look here. now look, I ain't trying to be funny, but I said, look, to be honest with you, my first person to contact, as far as they put on job application, they used to say, might not be you. You might not be the emergency contact. So I said, I don't think you need to be. You need to be with the tag thing. And she said, and then she came back and said, well, that's also how I keep tabs on men. I said, oh, that's what it is. Yeah. Because I'd like to say, this don't make sense. So
yeah, she gonna share. That's why y'all gonna share y'all location.
You know the deal, those Hey, look, I said as much moving around as I do, for you to know I told her, because I might be flying on a plane or in another state. Would you gonna ride all the way there too? And that calmed all that down. But I think you should still look at getting an iPhone because, not even for the location thing, just to get it. This was years ago. So there has been a major push for this. But yes, Dawson, you're right. That's how they want to do it. Share your location. Because I tell you, some of these jackals, they is obsessed with you having this iPhone. Or better yet, let me change it. A spy phone.
Yeah, Shaq better be careful because these kids got him that iPhone for AT&T. My friend switched over. Same trick. Free iPhone, add another line. Man, in 2 to 3 months, they bill was up to damn near almost $200, $300.
Yeah, it's like
They had to switch. They had to switch back. They had to cancel they canceled out the they had the money to cancel out the AT&T contract.
They had to pay the money to cancel out, huh?
Yeah, they had to pay the money because the phone, they got the free iPhones, but the phone bill, the monthly phone bill was too expensive. I mean, I left AT&T years ago with my cell phone and my cable because every time you look up, the bill just went up, up, up. And then they have these corners. You call, you got an issue. You talking to somebody in another country, they not going to help you. I got rid of them long ago.
They run the same old scam because you got the new.
Nobody
passing people out, so they're gonna run the same scam on them, and it's gonna be running them because they want to get the phones and shit. They want to be.
That's what I'm saying. That's how they get you. Yeah, they want to be up to date. If your phone ain't broke,
phone and tell me I gotta pay the man that shit.
Man, check. They better go return that phone. Yeah, I think they can turn it back in 30 days. They can return it.
Right.
That's a scam.
But see,
they try to bait you in with the iPhone, but watch you see that old expensive bill start to creep up. Oh, you paying for that iPhone, all right. It's just tied up in that bill you don't know about.
Yeah.
What they say, free ain't always free.
Just like look, just like caught up in this, so like Gloria Steinem. So they was talking about Gloria Steinem in the last thing, right? So
Yeah.
she was an actual CIA agent, right? And she targeted black women. So the topic of this is Gloria Steinem targeted black women, a feminist spy.
Wow.
All right, I'm gonna play a little bit of this.
The woman you see
Okay.
right here is so-called American feminist, journalist, and social and political activist Gloria Steinem, who became nationally recognized as the leader of and media spokeswoman for the women's liberation movement in the late 1960s and 1970s. But did you know she was working for the CIA? Wikipedia only pays a small amount of lip service to this little factoid, but the facts are that Miss Steinem became a media darling due to her connections to the CIA, and the feminist Ms. Magazine was funded by CIA money. In the 1970s, a radical feminist group called the Red Stockings claimed that before she became a feminist leader, she was spying on Marxist students in Europe and disrupting their meetings. Steinem was recruited by CIA's Cord Myers to direct an informal group of activists called the Independent Research Service. This was part of Myers' Congress for Cultural Freedom, which created magazines like Encounter and Partisan Review to promote a left liberal chic to oppose Marxism. Steinem attended communist-sponsored youth festivals in Europe, published a paper, reported on other participants, and helped to provoke riots. Gloria Steinem, who was from a poor and dysfunctional family and lived in a house without running water, was able to attend the elite and expensive Smith College. After she graduated, she spent 2 years in India spying for the CIA. She received a Chester Bowles Student Fellowship to study in India. This was a fellowship created by the CIA to cover Steinem's expenses in India. No one has received a Chester Bowles Student Fellowship either before or since Steinem received one. Commenting on the CIA-controlled student festivals organized by Gloria Steinem, Sheila Tobias, an unwitting participant on one such trip, who later taught women's studies at Cornell University, said the CIA was interested in spying on the American delegates to find out who in the United States was a Trotskyite or communist. So we were a front, as it turned out. Gloria Steinem's name keeps showing up in projects associated with CIA operations. For example, in the summer of 1959, just before John J. McCloy took his family for an extended trip to Europe, C.D. Jackson wrote to remind McCloy that later that summer, a World Youth Festival was scheduled to take place in Vienna. Jackson asked McCloy to contribute a propaganda article. The piece would appear in a daily newspaper to be published in Vienna in conjunction with the festival. McCloy agreed, and the article was published in 5 languages in a newspaper distributed by a 25-year-old Smith graduate named Gloria Steinem. When this covert operation was revealed by Ramparts magazine in 1967, Steinem told the New York Times that she approved the agency's role. I was happy to find some liberals in government in those days who were far-sighted and cared enough to get Americans of all political views to the festival. Steinem's definition of a liberal then included such young men as Zbigniew Brzezinski, an assistant professor at Harvard. Steinem arranged to fund Brzezinski's visit to the student festival. Brzezinski would later become the national security advisor to President Jimmy Carter, and he was the man who invented the so-called bear trap, which suckered the Soviet Union into invading Afghanistan. Brzezinski was also the man who first organized and funded Osama bin Laden's jihad against the Soviets in Afghanistan. Gloria Steinem also identified.
You see how many different what's the names these people play? How many different roles these people play? These people funding the CIA, funding Afghanistan. You know what I'm saying? Funding the feminist movement. You see what I'm saying? So many different what's that called? Basically controlled opposition. You know what I'm saying? Movements, the thing that these people, man, they doing it. They funded it, man. All the things that America, you see what I'm saying, that this dysfunction and chaos and type things that was built up in America was made up by the CIA. Y'all hear what he said earlier? That the CIA, it was just basically a group, you know what I'm saying, to but just basically meet up with other countries, world leaders in other countries, man, and develop issues with them. That's basically what dude said earlier. It ain't no Central Intelligence Agency.
Well, you remember, now you know last week they had talking about down here in Virginia, you know, there was this woman named that died, Nikki Giovanni. That's her name, Nikki Giovanni. And notice when they she died. They said she died with her partner. I'm like, oh, yes, they said partner. That's a new term now. They don't call it husband wife no more. They call it partner.
But she's supposed to be so revolutionary.
Okay.
But you have a partner.
They call it a partner.
See what I'm saying?
You already know what that
Oh,
partner.
I'm pro, but I said I'm black and I'm proud. But you got a Karen partner. Karen. You got a Karen.
Got a Karen partner. Yeah.
Didn't Judge Joe Brown, but I follow on YouTube. He went in on the Nikki Jill.
Yeah, she was a piece of work, man.
She ain't what y'all think she is. See, but Frank, that goes to what you say when they prop these people up. And look how they get them. They get them when they poor and desolate. Like he just said, Gloria Steinem came from a poor, dysfunctional family.
Well,
interesting, right?
Hey, Frank, she right about poor and desolate because look, I gotta send you that video of what's that group called? APAC? Guess what they said? They came out and said, we groom these black people. We groom these black people from the age of teenagers.
You know, I got that. I got something.
That's right. I saw that.
I'm gonna play. I sent something like that in the group chat. I sent something like that. I'm gonna play that right now too. Thanks for reminding me. I haven't played none of my videos. I'm gonna play that. That's deep right there, man. See that they're compromised, man, by the creeds. And guess what? You know how you knew they was compromised by the creed because the NAACP and the Urban League. That's who the creed run that. Come on now. You got these so-called black misleaders. Oh, that's the head of this, or that's the president.
Why do you think the NAACP don't never do nothing for you?
Man, at all.
I know they're dealing with them locally when we was going after the charter schools for their career. You think they helped us? Please.
See,
if they can make some money off it, they might go after one. If they go after one, but it got to be the one that's, either they the least prominent, because these motherfuckers ain't going after the most prominent. They might go after one like school down the block, say, hey, you ain't doing this and that. Like we had something happened here one time, but I'm gonna tell you something about that Urban League, right?
Yes.
Now look, I'm gonna tell you a little secret because this happened. If you work in a job, right? And that job got an account with Wells Fargo, right? And you go to NWP early, I guarantee you, if you win, you're lucky because guess who gave the NWP some money? Wells Fargo.
Wells Fargo. So I remember you broke that, BJ. Yeah.
They already got you. See, and that's what I'm saying. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. Around here lately, now I've been out quite a few places. I went down in my sister's house, and I said, "Damn, they building a Chase Bank over here? Like really? They building a lot of Chase Banks. Chase Bank was right in the middle of Starbucks and Chipotle. I said, "Now what in the hell is this?" Then by me, we got Chase Bank on the left side. Wells Fargo on the right, Panera Bread, Chipotle, Starbucks, and I think a Jamaican restaurant or something. And of course, they got the Kroger across the street, right? And I'm sitting there saying, when you start seeing all these Chase Banks, you ain't used to see no Chase Banks around here, man. I said, here we go with that. So, and I went in one time just to see what it looked like. That just looked kind of blue lightning. It looked kind of like. I just say it's kind of crazy, but I will say this, that if we know that these people are in this, hey, look, like I told the guy, I ain't had an account with Wells Fargo in a long time. Wells Fargo scam people out of money. So, I mean, hey, that's why I don't understand what, but, and Wells Fargo actually closing a lot of branches too, closing some right here. So, but, it is what it is, but you got to remember one thing about the NAACP. Even our friend, and I know they bring her up all the time, Rosa Parks. You know who it is. Hey man, the J. Crew say, or the matter of fact, my bad. I gotta say what Christian Nolan say. God chose the people. My fault. Yeah, the GCPs. You know, the God chose the people.
Damn.
You know,
that sounds crazy. Even just by somebody even saying something like that.
Hey man, they believe it. They believe it, or they don't believe it. I don't give a damn. But hey, guess what? They click. All you gotta do is look at the picture on the bus. Rosa Parks. Who was behind her? Who was in front of her? Better yet.
Oh, right. Picture.
Because she was not the first person to do that. Claudette Colvin did that before. They didn't want to use her. As a matter of fact, I think Claudette Colvin was a little bit of a DACA person too, so they didn't want to use that. Rosa Parks. Look at the imagery they put out. I mean, you know, shoot. I mean, you know, so it's imagery, and like Mr. Cheeks had a song. Mr. Cheeks was is down here in Raleigh, North Carolina on Saturday. Lights, camera, action.
Man, remember that? Oh,
yeah, matter of fact, it was him and this dude named Keith Murray. I don't know if people remember Keith Murray, but yeah, it was a dude named Keith Murray. They was in Raleigh on Saturday. So. But yeah, people just have to watch when these people, you know, come around. I mean, hey, look, I can't stop you coming around, but I gotta handle you accordingly, man.
That's some true shit right there, BJ. Man, that's some true shit.
So just watch the lights, camera, action, the propaganda, and all you got to do is remember this. We were talking about the Pentagon last night, right?
Mm-hmm.
The Pentagon run the Psyops out of the Pentagon, man. They got a Psyop department. It's called Hollywood.
Man, facts. That's like facts. Then I see a lot of these people. That's why a lot of these people be having these IMDb's. These just like I pointed out earlier, how Luigi and his damn lawyer are dressed alike. How you got regular clothes on for one?
Wait a minute.
That's some BS.
You saw what they had on, right?
Mm-hmm.
Pull up that picture of Lee Harvey Oswald when he was walking. They almost got the same outfit on.
Hold on. Okay. Oh wow. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Let me see.
You're fine. That's some funny shit, man. I said, wait a minute, man. I said, hold on, man. And I told my boy the other day, come on, man. Now notice they said he was with terrorism now. You realize? Now, like, wait a minute, he only killed one guy.
That's what I was and they talking about they could charge him with the death penalty. How? You only kill one person. Can they do that, BJ, with the one person?
They saying that.
Have you ever heard of that, BJ? Though, seriously, being in the corrections, have you ever heard of one person being somebody killing one person and they get charged with death penalty? I never heard of it.
No. You know what? As a matter of fact, when I was down there, you know, the biggest guy that I think that I knew that they had was a guy named the boy is still alive. God damn, man, what is this boy's name, man? Malvo. No, it was the sniper. The snipers of 2002. When the snipers were down here in Virginia.
Malvo.
Yeah. That boy is still alive. He's been looking to get pardoned for a long time.
Nobody pardoned him. The Psyop. Mm-hmm.
But they Muhammad, that's the one. They killed him like in 2010 up there in Jerry, Virginia. That's up there in like it's like about an hour away, like heading toward North Carolina. Like they gave him the death penalty for what but I remember that was a scary time, man, because I was out with my uncle and stuff, and people were ducking behind gas pumps and stuff because they didn't know where they were gonna get hit from. And
what'd you think about that? If people was really getting hit, BJ? If it was really going down?
I was 15 years old at the time, man. I just asked my uncle, what the hell we doing? But they did. Somebody got shot at the Ponderosa. Now look, they kept saying it was a white truck, but when they found him out there in Maryland sleeping, and they said they caught him in a blue car, with a hole in the truck where they were shooting out the little hole in the back of the truck. That's what they said, man. Now I'm just telling you what I mean, you know. That's what happened. But I remember people here up there by Fredericksburg, D.C., Alexander were scared to death. And the closest they came to, that they claimed they saw him in Richmond on Broad Street. That's what they're claiming now. I don't think nobody got shot over there, but somebody did get shot up in the Ponderosa in Ashton, real restaurant on the Ponderosa. But that's about 30 minutes away. But I will say this, that now looking back at it 20-some years, 22 years later, that might not even been them, man. That could have been somebody else, man.
Right.
I gotta look into this thing, man. Because they say they came all the way from Washington State.
Was that the one, BJ? Excuse me, not to interrupt you, but was that the one that it was the father and son? Is that the one you talking about?
Yeah, that's him. Yep, that's him.
Yeah.
Yep. I think they had him in was it Red? I know he was in Sussex one time, but I think it was Red Onion Prison. I'm not sure which one it was. But the younger one been trying to get out for a long time. I do know that.
Well, they really locked up. Okay, then that's pretty good.
Well, he's locked.
They really locked him up for that shit.
They trying to get the son out, BJ, you mean? The son?
Yeah, they trying to get him out. But they but I don't think he getting out no time soon. He's saying he was under mind control or something like that.
Are we gonna
hey?
Thanks
That's
for
what he said, man. I just tell you what he said, man.
I'm gonna play some.
He said Malvo or the dad or Muhammad or whatever had him under mind control or something, man.
I'm gonna play something about MK.
What I'm saying? MK Ultra.
He was 17 years old at the time.
Don't even worry about it, y'all.
That's why they didn't kill him, but that's why they didn't give him all the time. But I do know they claim they came all the way from Washington State. They were down in Alabama. And then came all the way to the East Coast. And I said, you're shooting this many people across the country. You ain't get caught yet. I'm telling you, somewhere I'm telling you, I got serious doubts that was even them.
But look, it was in D.C., the Masonic State. Ooh.
And you know what's so crazy about this? Dawson, you ready for the big doozy? Oh, this is the big one. This is going to get you.
What happened?
Because they were saying that he was a radical. I think they said back then when I was young, he was a radical Islamic terrorist because I was going to school.
There you go.
I think they said that. But I do know for one thing that I did not go to school the next day because they canceled school the next day. As a matter of fact, this was exactly 1 year after 9/11. This was 1 year after 9/11 when this shit went down. Because 9/11, I didn't go to school for a damn week. I went to school at 8:45 in the morning. And they
see that sounds something similar to that Oklahoma City bombing.
Yep, John Muhammad, that's his name, Pioneer. Yep, that's John Muhammad. Yep, that's him. Yep, couldn't remember. I think so. The son is named Malvo, but yeah, that's what happened. And they told us everybody come out of school, and we like come back to school tomorrow. They said no, and then they said 9/11, the World Trade Center came down, and then watch this. This how you know this shit was a psyop. All right, the NFL season was canceled for a week. And then they started back again. And who won the Super Bowl that year? Dawson, who won the Super Bowl that year after the 9/11 attack?
The great white note, the Patriots.
Tom Brady, a star.
Of course. Of course. And won it a couple of years after that, too. Come on now, pay attention.
They won 3 Super Bowls in 4 years, and Tom Brady, a star, was born.
Yep, exactly. That's so true.
And guess what he's doing now, Frank? You out there in California. Tom Brady's a part owner of the Las Vegas Raiders. And they asked him, is NFL rigged? He said, no, it's not rigged. Of course it's not. Because guess what? They're rigging it for your goddamn ass. Right. Hey, yo, you believe Tom Brady when he say the NFL ain't rigged, Dawson? You believe him?
Again, everything was centered around him. The great white note. Man, come on, BJ. I'm here in Houston. They were still in the Houston Texans playbook. Remember? The Flake Gate, man, come on.
Man, that motherfucker wild as shit, man. And you know something? I'm gonna tell you something, Frank. You know what? And it's funny. That in 9/11 they passed that Patriot Act. Who won the Super Bowl? The New England Patriots.
Patriots, pay attention. They did it. We need to be patriotic. We need to unite as a country. All of a sudden, the Patriots go to the Super Bowl, win the Super Bowl, Patriot Act introduced. Well, we keep getting played.
And somebody,
we keep getting played.
Guess what? And you know what, Dawson? We keep getting played, and guess what? For the purpose of this discussion, Tom Brady keep getting paid.
He got paid, baby. He got paid.
They gave Tom Brady a $300 million contract to do some fucking broadcasting. I can sit up and commentate my goddamn self. What the fuck
I heard he boring as hell to listen to.
Ain't anybody listen to that little clown, but yeah, man, look. And then all of a sudden, Frank, I'm out today, and I'm sitting on the couch, and the guy said, yeah, Bush did say stay vigilant too. Yeah, he did say that too, Pioneer. He did say that. But I'm out today, and the guy gonna ask me some thing. What you like? You betting? I said, betting on what? Okay. I said, look here, bro.
Please, you'll be a damn fool.
He talking about my dad or something. He like, I got a parlay or something. I said, bro, I don't get into sports betting. I told him I told him this thing is a game. As a matter of fact, Frank, now remember, Frank, I played you this morning that old luxury money video. I showed you how all these families and stuff with the money, how the NFL was formed and all that. But when you take a step back one day, we're gonna show you how. I'm about to show you how all this betting shit going down. Hey, yo, I told you they said that betting is gonna be the next opioid crisis. How do they know that?
There you go.
They got to know because they know these motherfuckers are hooked on the goddamn phone. Now, anytime a man can sit up here, Dawson, and tell me in my face that he won him, I said, how much you won, man? They said, oh, I don't want $113,000. Well, how much you lost? I lost $127,000. Wait a minute, you ain't win $113,000 then. That's stupid. Wait a minute now. I said, wait a minute. I said, you got a net loss of $14,000. And guess what he come and say? Well, I'm trying to get that back.
Wow.
Hey, look.
Yeah, right.
Hey, look, dog. They had a movie called or a song called "How High." How high you would go? Because if you lost $127,000. Hey, man, we could I could have used that, man. Stop giving that shit to them better agents. Get that shit else, man. I mean, hey, dog. So, hey, come on, man. Listen, I'm gonna ask you a question. Come on. I mean, look here. Any man that tell you in your face, you know, let's just say you ask number. How you doing, Miss Dawson? I want your number. Okay, then he started talking about parlays. Well, how much you lost? I lost $127,000 on betting. You probably say, let me get the fuck on.
Wow.
Hey, look, I would personally tell you myself to walk on.
All right, Rob.
Go ahead and walk on. Please walk on. Now, that'd be something to walk on for. Not the ones that Crimson Q were playing this morning where the woman said, she told the man, Dawson, I played this morning. That's great. The woman told the man, well, you taking me out. So you got to get my nails done and take me out at the same time. I was like, oh, really?
Oh, yeah, that was crazy.
What? I saw the other one you played on your show, BJ, about she brought one of them brought a homeless man food. She brought a homeless man food, and it was dudes around, and one of the guys walked up to her and asked for her number, and she was like, I'm not doing that. None of y'all walked up to help pay for this man food or offered the. Where is this entitlement coming from?
She capping. I don't believe that crap.
Yeah, that just didn't sound right. Because I'm like, why would a man walk up and intervene while you paying for a homeless man food? Like, why would he do that? Like, tell me why. I'm not understanding. I mean, I go to the gas station. I done had men I be in line. They just pay for my gas. Pump my gas. I mean, I'm not in touch. They did that just cause.
I mean,
Some of them was just being nice. Some of them try to flirt, but some of them was just did it.
Well, you know
This
something.
entitlement coming from, man.
That's
Hey,
exactly
look.
what it is.
Hey,
I'm telling you, they becoming America's most unwanted. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, man, this ain't looking good out here at all.
Dawson, I'm gonna tell you what they are. They got it confused. I mean, you know, I talked to one of them talked to me one time, and they told me, you know, about her Jesus, you know. And
Here we go. There you go.
I think they think they now, Frank, for the river discussion. I think they think they God's chosen people, but there's a J.
There you go.
God's chosen people.
Oh, she's a gold digger.
There you go, Shaq. Go ahead. Go ahead, Shaq. Yeah.
Huh?
You fill me up.
She give me money when I'm in need.
Hey, look. That is
Way down.
Hey, look.
That big on.
And
Yep.
And look, digging in them pockets. I said, yo.
She ain't messing with her, broke them. Yeah, you go. Digging in them pockets. Yep.
That is funny.
But at least, I mean, I have to call inside because at least have something going on for yourself, for the man to even try to help you. I don't know. I'm just pissed because I ain't right. What do you have to? What are you doing?
Yeah, if the product is not marketable, guess what?
Thank you.
Now
we're not going to invest in it.
Well,
simple is that. There you go. Play it. There you go.
Digs on me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now,
all right.
That's funny though, because earlier today last night I played that song with the girl Tear Me, and she said, "I got a sponsor that bye.
What? Oh my God! They wilding out, man. This is getting out of control.
Pushing the Jezebel-ness.
You know it.
But and Tear Me was I think one time they called her the Princess of Rockefeller.
Oh yeah.
Who is this one?
Tierra Marie, the girl. She was back in the day.
Who is she, BJ?
She was a girl that was with Rockefeller back in the day.
A singer, yeah, man.
She was a singer. She had a song called Any Boys Out There to Know How to Make a Girl Feel. And then she had that song called I Got Myself a Sponsor. Oh, Gucci Mane was on the song. That's who's on the song, Gucci Mane.
Okay.
But yeah, she was like, I told Shaq earlier, hey, look, if I need a woman to sponsor, a guy to sponsor some chicks for me, I'm just calling Aubrey Graham, man. You know, I'm calling Aubrey Graham and shit, man. I'm calling Drake, man. Hey Drake, man, sponsor this for me, man. You know, because I need some money.
No, that old whining. Yeah, knowing that old whining simp. He ready to sponsor something, baby.
Hey,
look.
He can't even buy a woman.
Right.
You better go. You stupid.
Number one Chicago.
There you go.
He got a point though, Frank. Up here though, he said, "What's more respectable, a woman who sleep with a man for wealth, or some woman running around sleeping with broke niggas and ain't getting nothing out?"
That's a great point. It's a lot of that dustiness going around over here. A lot of that dustiness going. I see the light, and that dustiness, all it's full is a drama. I see that right upstairs from the girl go crazy. Well, you keep letting the dusty mother sucker over here. Girl, please. You tow up, his car tow up, your car tow up. It's dusty there. I don't get that guy. I at least got a degree out of mine. I got a whole nursing degree. Damn. What are y'all getting?
Well,
hey, you said they both were tow up? They both fucked off?
Both of them.
Oh, what? Hey, that's the first one. Look, busted post busted equals fucked up. Hey, they
you right. You right.
Man.
Pioneers
Bust,
say,
bust down.
Pioneers say they better let a lot of this religious shit go.
Yes, sir.
He ain't lying about that.
Yeah, I know, huh? Damn.
That shit is playing out.
Hey, look, Dawson. Well, I'm gonna say this. Like one of them told me. Well, that's true too. Actually, that's a true statement. I can't lie about that. That's a true statement. But if they're gonna like I told the guy, if you're going to get into this religious game with them, you gotta tell them, hey, look, tell them that you do not want that you do. There's no obligation for you to have to go to church to these women. Period. There's no obligation for that. Okay, they want to do that's on them.
Right.
But the problem is when I told the guy, but one time I told my boys, yeah, go, man. You might want to find out something. He's like, what you want to? He said, yeah. You talking about the word? I said, no. You might want to find out a pastor trying to get him some cookie. That's what you need to find out.
Yeah.
Go in there and be go in there and be
That's right.
He was like, man, he said, pastor, but not be trying to fuck.
He ain't pastor ain't only getting cookie, he getting bussy too.
Frank
The Bussy Chronicles continue now.
Yeah, Frank the man snapped on me. Frank, he said, BJ, don't be funny, man. Pastor, but not be trying to fuck my wife. I said,
man, please.
I don't know. He might not. I don't know. I tell you, just go see.
But but see, if your wife is more loyal to going to church than loyal to doing things that you want to do,
there you go. There you go, Frank.
Hey, something not right.
So let me ask you a question.
I told you that story that lady told me. Her husband said he told pastor got caught cheating in the church. The husband wanted to leave the church. She wanted to stay. He go cheat on her. I don't know why this lady told me this. You know what the husband told her? Just like you forgave the pastor for cheating, you can forgive me. What could she say? What could she say?
That's real, man.
But that is part of your CIA propaganda, Frank, because the church, and I'm gonna have to put it up on it. We can put it up one day. How the church is controlled.
Why you think they made them non-profits?
Deacon Longstroke.
You stupid.
We're stroking them out, baby.
Yeah, right.
Drop the mic on that one, Shaq.
Man, I'm telling you.
Look, and it's funny you say that, Shaq, because they sure got a lot of Deacon Longs around here. I hear that name come up a whole lot. Deacon Long. What's with this Long?
Damn.
Women
and so the thing is, okay. So my thing is, they going to the church single. Are they going to the church single? Are they married still? And they messing with it. I think it's both. They single, they're married, or they got to do it, and they still messing with these pastors. It don't matter.
Well, remember the pastor gonna tell you. Did y'all ever see that? Let me tell you what y'all need to go watch. I think Oprah was part of getting married, but I heard she stole the story. Boy, these people steal everything. And somebody wrote a church. It's a real true story about a guy. He wrote a church called. It's called Greenleaf. If you go on, it's either Amazon. Anyway, it's an episode. Go watch them episodes of Greenleaf, that show, and tell me they don't go around in the church today. I'm talking about from pedophilia in there. Well, I don't want to give it away. I'm talking about homosexuality in there, adultery in there, all scheming, cannot. Go watch it. It's called Greenleaf.
Smorgasbord.
Greenleaf. I'm gonna check that out.
And it's based on a true story. They wrote a book about it.
Shaq, what you talking about? You said smorgasbord.
I won't get caught dead in a church, meaning don't bury me in no church if I'm dead.
What's the difference between the pastor and the king?
That's a good question. That's a good question because they worship them pastors like they kings. That's a great question. That's an excellent question.
Pastor, I love you.
I ain't worshiping God and Jesus. It's that pastor. Say something wrong about them pastors. Sorry, they attack me on Facebook.
Facts.
You
They'll
know,
let you know they'll let you know. I mean that 501c3 is that hits different. You know what I'm saying? You don't got to pay no taxes. Everything is smooth. You know what I mean?
you know, Frank.
You ought to go see how they go rotate their sermons. Different pastors rotate the sermon from church to church. They preaching the same sermon just at a different church. Okay, you preach this sermon this weekend. Okay, pass it on to the next pastor. Then pass it on to the next. Man, if y'all really knew how corrupt these churches were. I'm telling you, you wouldn't want to step and foot in one of them even if you was dead.
Hey, look, you know, Frank, you right about something you said though. And Dawson, you right too, because I done heard this thing. Why? I look, because Frank, you asked how they married or single. No, I give you a response. One of them told me, I'm married, but I'm single. I said, whoa.
I already know what you're finna say, BJ. But go ahead.
But I'm married, but I'm single. I said, what that mean? She was like, I'm married, but I'm single. I said, oh, you mean, I told her, that mean you the breadwinner? She like, yeah. She was like, I'm the breadwinner. I said, oh, I see. Oh, okay. I got it. So she was like, I pay the cost to be the boss. I said,
you already see what she's trying to say.
Shaq, what your boy say? Kevin Samuels, what he used to call him? I'm so sick of you, Christian. There you go.
Christian feminist. And here's what she said. I said, well, look. So that means that I said, you married and you single. I must be a one night only type of thing or something. That's the way we looking at this, right? She's like, no. She was like, hey, I don't mean that. She was like, I mean, like, you know, when I go out, you know, like, you know, guys buy me drinks, you know, things like that. You know, I said, wait a minute, hold on. I said, you speaking in tongues here, you know. One thing you pay the cost to be the boss, then you marry, you single. Which one is it? I said,
man, see, that ain't nothing but a ball of confusion. Run, Forrest, run.
And guess what? I went outside to the license plate. And guess what they had on the license plate? You know how they got the little emblem on the license plate? And the license plate said, Jesus saves. I said, God.
I gotta go.
Hey, yeah.
I gotta go.
I said, yo. But look,
These so-called Christians. These so-called Christians.
I just showed you last night, though. Nigga, I had over 450 versions of the Bible in 3,000 some languages. So
pay attention.
How you gonna
Pay attention.
How you gonna handle that? So let's just put it this way: your church is
that's a game. That's a game with it, man. Go. I tell you what, BJ, what you ain't looked up. Look how many these mega churches. Look how many Bibles they done created out the church name.
They probably have.
I know, huh?
Look that up.
Hey, look, I'm calling what's that clown name up there? $1. Get them people that got their money back for that private jet.
Please.
But they failed. But I think I'm not.
They fell for it. I don't feel sorry for them. I don't.
No.
Nope.
I'd have been like, nah, man.
Nope.
A person
I don't want to hear it.
A person with common sense would think, you know what? I'm gonna stop going to this church. This is getting ridiculous. This ain't. It don't. It's something telling me. My common sense, spidey sense is telling me that this shouldn't. You know what I'm saying? This ain't about actual God or nothing like that. This is just about money. How come these people don't get it?
Laura Steinem
profit.
But
so what souls are getting saved if the pastor asks you for money all the time? Tell me how your soul getting saved. If he the only one being enriched.
I don't know, Dawson. Some of these pastors I've been seeing lately been a little pudgy lately. I don't know. Somebody getting a little fat.
Oh, they eating real nice. Now, BJ.
Kind of pudgy like
they eat real nice.
I said, damn. Now,
and the women at the sisters at the church gonna make sure pastor got a good meal, good breakfast. Good lunch after the sermon. Oh, I gonna make sure Pastor got that.
Hey,
Mm-hmm.
look, man.
Sure.
And look, and I don't weigh that. Hey, Frank, I don't weigh that 150
Corrupt,
pounds.
man.
Some of these passes
Them
about
people
250,
corrupt.
260, 300. I said, wait a minute, man. Hold on. I gotta go. Hey, let me get that Bible. What about that gluttony thing I used to see in there? That gluttony part. What is that? Gluttony. That's not engaged in gluttony and eating all this food.
Man.
Look, and you know, hey Dawson, you nurse. I know what the day is. They call it Xmas. All right, Frank, give me a call on Saturday, man. Let me get the hospital report. Sure, the hospital will be backed up between Saturday and probably New Year's. We're gonna be a lot
Get
of
ready.
urgent care centers.
Get ready.
No.
I never used to work around them times, baby. Them hospitals be chaotic. I see y'all next week after, please.
Stay out the loop, Dawson, because you know that somebody coming in with food poisoning, somebody coming in with something, and somebody
blood sugar high. You got the alcohol intoxication. You got them coming in. People with darn stroke level, blood pressure coming in. People coming in, hyperglycemic, during this to go on a diabetic. Man, please.
Oh.
Emergency dialysis got to put you because you got so much fluid.
Frank, I got to find that commercial for you. I'm going to find that commercial. They got a woman on a commercial. They played this shit during an NFL game, bro. This woman was actually singing about her diabetes. She said, I've lowered my A1C. And then I said, now, wait a minute, man. Hold on, man. They made a commercial.
What? Wow.
They made a commercial on this.
Is that way walking out, all of them walking down the street together, BJ?
Yeah, and I think they...
And the crowd...
yeah, and I think she came out with a white boy, man. I was like, oh, shit.
Yes, you did.
Yeah. I said, they made a commercial
promoting
on diabetes, man. I said,
that's diabetes, man. They trying look just like they did high five. They trying to make diabetes like it's just a lifestyle now. Pay attention. Why are you promoting diabetes like it's just a life? Do you know what diabetes do to your body? It affects every organ in your body. You from your eyesight. Look, I'm gonna say, matter of fact, from your head to your toe. That's diabetes.
Because, you're right.
And you making that out of a lifestyle? Man, you better go have several seats.
You're right, Dawson, because the guy over there today, he got 2 toes cut off.
Damn, yeah, I just went I visited my neighbors. I ain't seen my neighbors in years. Mr. Butte them. The mama got her right arm cut off. Here come the son. He walking in there with his left leg cut off. And on dialysis, because I already know dialysis patients look. I saw he diabetic, got his leg cut off, and he on dialysis. Because I always, it's like that glow they have to their skin. You can look at them, and then their hair get real. Sometimes the hair get real fine. Yeah, so he on both. He on dialysis and he diabetic with amputated leg. Mama got an amputated arm.
Yeah, but you see, they still be telling them, man, that they can eat, drink,
soda and guess what they was eating? Guess what they was eating? It's Christmas time. They got a whole plate in there chunking down on.
I saw that today.
I mean, going to town on the plate. You hear me?
And that's
I'm
one
just
thing you
looking
can't
like,
do.
ooh, they not supposed to be eating that food.
Once you done got into that chronic state, you cannot overeat, bro.
Shaq, they be doing it, man. I work in the hospital. I'm
That's
telling you, they do it. They do it, Shaq.
Food poisoning yourself, bro. For real.
I know. They do it all the time.
We got, it's a.
I mean, that blood sugar be so goddamn high.
What is the Vita dialysis? They've been making a few of them around here. I've been seeing one, but
I just a popular dialysis center.
They be at 7 o'clock in the morning waiting in line to be the dialysis center sometimes.
That's right.
And because the lady house I was at, after I left my sister's, you know, she didn't have diabetes, but she had some kidney problems as a child. She got a kidney transplant years ago, but she was going on dialysis for like 10 years, or at least 8.
Oh wow.
And she really never thought she was gonna find a kidney. But but what I'm saying is this dialysis stuff, you know, and then they come to you and tell you this. They even came to my dad one time and said, "Oh, you have pre-diabetes," right? You know that word pre-diabetes.
That's another thing. Yeah, pre-diabetes. That's another trick. Yeah.
So,
pre-diabetes. You right.
I asked them, well, this pre thing. Do you know this thing is getting so crazy now? They're even prescribing people medication for the pre-diabetes. I said, wait a minute, hold on. Wait a minute.
Yeah, I never knew when I started noticing it. I'm like, we never gave nobody no prescribed no medicine for being pre-diabetic. We watch the blood sugar. We tell people change your diet, exercise. This stuff getting out of control, man.
Do these people really want to exercise the question? Because when you listen to them, like,
Oh, one thing, they crazy about that damn Ozempic. I know that.
Well, hey, look, they crazy about Ozempic, Wegovy,
Man,
all this bullshit. And Shaq always asks the question, Shaq, what is it? You say, what are the side effects? No, it ain't the side effects. There ain't nothing on the side. This ain't no. Hey, look, this ain't like your side you get on your plate. Now, what are the real effects of these? What is the real? We need to know the real effects, because I mean, you got people out here.
Y'all better go look. They just found out that Ozempic giving people cancer.
Oh,
yep, it's cancer
right.
and it's giving them cancer, and something else is doing to them. Shit.
Well,
damn, it's two major things. It was all trending on X too.
They're good. Gastroparesis.
And yeah. Oh no, it already said it paralyzed the abdominal area, and so they end up being like, I don't know what if y'all ever knew of like, well, I used to take care of patients. They go in there and have them gastric bypass surgeries or them lap bands. Man, what the Ozempic doing is killing the lining of the stomach, right? So they can't hold. All they do is just throw up, just keep throwing up all day. And let me tell y'all, we had a lot of patients die like that. They throw up so much, can't keep nothing down. A lot of them die of a massive heart attack and die. I'm gonna tell you how you can validate what I'm saying. What happened to Al Roker and what happened to Star Jones when they got them bypass surgeries? Pay attention. Didn't both of them have major heart attacks? Almost died. Pay attention.
And see, you're right, Dawson, because they don't got people that's around them. Because I went through that. I almost could have went through that.
They don't tell you that part.
Like a motherfucker, bro. I had to get up all that medication, bro. I had to get up all that medication, man. I took like 9 different pills, like from.
That's too much.
I was constantly throwing up, bro. I was throwing up.
Medicine probably interacting with one another. That's what it was.
They don't even.
The medicines interacting with one another. Go read. Go always read when you get medicines from the pharmacy. Don't just read side effects. Go read the interactions too. That's very important. I know, because you and that's another thing. And if that ever happened again too, Shaq, always check with your pharmacist, because they posted now they got them where the pharmacy have to do counseling and therapy on that. So if you get certain medication you never took before, they need to review those with you. Or if they say, hey, you've been taking this medicine, how is it working for you? Any issues with it? And they have to counsel you on that now by law. But a lot of people don't know that.
And these places take advantage of that.
They take advantage, right? Because if you don't say nothing to ask, they're not going to do it, y'all. I'm telling you. They're not going to do it. So I always check the inner, your own. It's you. It's you gonna have to advocate for your own self. It's you.
And look, Dawson, I know what you're saying about the cut. They also now they came out with this study, and I just sent it to you. They got a study now that the cooking oils is calling colorectal cancer. Now they coming out and saying that.
Ooh, that's why colon cancer so high now. Ooh, see what I'm saying?
See,
I try not to fuck with that, man. I try
And
to
you know what, BJ? They may be right about that because I remember when COVID hit and I would cook like these pan torch from Kroger, but I would always use that little spray oil, the canola spray oil, right? You probably right. I ended up with 5 polyps on my colon. 5.
Really?
At what, 40 years old?
Damn, that's crazy.
5. Now, luckily they wasn't cancer, and I stopped doing what I was doing. So when I cook certain stuff now, I just use straight butter. Just straight butter.
Right.
Straight butter.
Yeah, them sprays, huh? You said them sprays?
Them sprays, yeah, I remember that because I kept them sprays. Man, I had stacks and stacks of them little spray oils.
What about what's the name? Avocado oil.
Oh no, that may be okay. Excuse me, because that's like olive oil. You okay with that? Like the little, the one that comes in a glass bottle.
Yep.
Yeah, I would use the ones in the glass bottle. I wouldn't probably trust them sprays. I wouldn't trust that.
Pioneer said, "Whatever happened to Pam? Remember Pam?
Yeah.
It's still out there.
It's still around.
Still out there.
Still around.
Still out there.
Still around.
Oh man, Pam, I remember that, man.
Man, they try to take us out, man.
They are, man. They black people was using, there's for black people to use for that. You know what I'm saying? To use that. That was targeted, man. That Pam.
Just like they tell you, your mama
sound
back
like
in the
somebody's
day, use margarine. Don't use butter. I said, wait a minute, man. Hold on, wait a minute. Margarine?
Pay attention. You see that trick?
What's the other one? What's the other one? What's the lard?
Parquet.
And they was trying to
put lard and all that. Parquet butter.
That lard shit.
I can't believe it's not butter.
Lard.
Remember they start pushing that, y'all? They want people to use butter.
I remember that.
And then next thing you know, what they pushing? Oh, your cholesterol is high. You got to get on cholesterol medications. Pay attention.
Cholesterol.
Problem, action, solution.
Cholesterol.
And you notice they never
get on the cholesterol medicine. Yep.
They never solved the problem or never the cure come up with the cure.
They created the problem. Yep.
Cholesterol.
They took action and found the solution for the problem, putting you on cholesterol medicine.
Now, cholesterol.
The Hegelian dilate still exists, and all factors of life and society. Pay attention.
Now, cholesterol actually help. Now, a lot of people don't know cholesterol actually help with your brain and nervous system.
Yeah, your mitochondria. Yep, and it keep you, they say, from getting dementia and Alzheimer's.
That's right.
It helps balance your hormones too. The testosterone and the estrogen, it helps balance that shit off.
There you go.
Yeah. So people pay attention to that testosterone, that thing with that cholesterol, because that actually, now you look at it, the cholesterol drugs they give you probably the reason why so many people in. I mean, you got people out here with this dementia thing, like. Now, I got.
Yeah, it's becoming dementia, Alzheimer's, and Parkinson. It's becoming too prominent now.
Yeah,
too prominent. You didn't have that them years ago. You didn't have that.
Sugar in the brain, baby.
Hey,
you know what I mean?
Right.
That's what cancer is. Sugar in the brain. Sugar in the brain. Sugar in the kidneys is kidney disease. Sugar in the eyes is glaucoma. You know what I mean? Sugar in the skin is, like you said, eczema and all that shit. That's the sugar, man. That's sugar. That's that processed poison.
Wow.
That's getting in it.
I'm surprised.
Dawson, that you work in a hospital before, and they claiming this woman, a congresswoman or something, that had dementia. And for 6 months, checked herself into dementia or living for something. I said, they got dementia. They ain't checked.
DJ, when I heard that. Hold on. So wait a minute. A person that got dementia check themselves into a nursing home because they got dementia. Do that make sense?
No.
Man, hell no.
How do people act when they have dementia? They sure not thinking in their right mind to check themselves into a nursing home because they got dementia.
Hey, look.
Why do these people do this to us?
The CIA, they're propaganda.
Damn.
Propaganda.
There you go.
They're propaganda.
These people horrible, man.
I'm gonna play this real quick and finish. I'll play
Oh,
like
go
another
ahead,
minute.
Frank. My bad. We just run our mouth. Go ahead and do your show.
This is it. No, this is good. This is good.
What's CIA?
And then I'm gonna play this. What's the name? The MK Ultra.
Identified and targeted Alice Walker in the early 1960s. She befriended Alice Walker.
You know what? You know who's heroes these people are? This was Tupac's mom's heroes. Tupac's mom was running with these people. Pay attention.
What?
Paid for Alice.
Oh yeah, yeah. Tupac's mom was on that feminist Alice Walker shit. Hell yeah.
I heard about Alice Walker. Mm-hmm.
How are you a black revolution? How are you a black revolutionary and you're a feminist at the same time? Counter.
Well, Frank, that should tell us something anyway.
Anyway.
They claim she offended security, all that stuff. Then why is she still free and why she's still alive? Pay attention.
I'm gonna play a little bit of that right in a little while about the Phoenix Shakur shit. That's how she beat 100 and some charges supposedly.
No
Walker
way.
Come to the CIA manipulated student festival in Vienna. Alice Walker would later become the foremost writer of anti-blackmail hate books, all of which were funded by money funneled to her publishers by the CIA. Steinem has boasted in interviews with the New York Times and the Washington Post that her training with the CIA was good journalistic training because the CIA taught you to be accurate. This statement proves that Steinem was happy to collect money working for the CIA. Gloria Steinem dated J. Stanley Pottinger for 9 years. Pottinger was in charge of sabotaging civil rights enforcement at the Justice Department. He was Assistant Attorney General under President Nixon and President Ford. According to Donald Freed and Fred Landis in their book, Death in Washington, J. Stanley Pottinger also helped to cover up the assassinations of Martin Luther King and Orlando Letelier. Pottinger also publicly defended Gloria Steinem against charges of CIA involvement, which Steinem had already admitted. Why?
How do they charge you with it when they see that's a state that's a psyop too? How do you charge an agent with being an agent? Obviously, they know that they're an agent. So what was the charge? The government is charging you for being down with the government, huh? Something don't sound right with that.
Why would a radical feminist like Gloria Steinem be anywhere near a guy like Pottinger unless she was a government employee herself? Steinem also dated Henry Kissinger, an international war criminal, establishment technocrat, and a longtime CIA operative for years. Why would a radical feminist date someone who was considered a mass murderer?
Like some off Dick Tracy. Shit, look like what's it with the prune face? What's the one of them?
By everyone in the movement. When New York Times reporters confronted Steinem with documentation of her connections to the CIA and CIA funding of her various activities, Steinem remarked that she got caught because CIA wasn't tricky enough, hinting that CIA should have made better use of front companies, Steinem remarked. The CIA's big mistake was not supplanting itself with private funds fast enough. By the time Steinem founded Ms. Magazine, the CIA had learned how to funnel money through private individuals and corporations. That's
she throwing up that triangle? What's she throwing up? Ooh, look what she throwing up right there. Y'all see that? Damn, she throwing up that Rockefeller. Ooh. Y'all see what she throwing up right there? Y'all see that? What y'all think about that? Yo.
What's that, Frank? Oh, I see. Mm-hmm.
She throwing it
What
up?
I'm saying? Yep.
She throwing up the rock. She throwing up the truck. Damn, she's showing her allegiance to
There you
somebody. She's showing her allegiance to somebody. I don't know. Maybe it's
Pay attention.
maybe it's that Illuminati people. Maybe it's the Masons. You know what I'm saying? They show you in plain sight. They throw up them signs in plain sight.
They say pledge your allegiance, brother.
That's right. That's right.
how Steinem was able to fund Ms. Magazine. Her CIA funding was so substantial that Steinem was able to do the unprecedented. She stopped accepting advertising for Ms. Magazine. She didn't need any more advertising because CIA money has been keeping her expensively produced magazine afloat from the very beginning. Gloria Steinem had the power to successfully censor 3 different publications: the book Feminist Revolution, a Village Voice article, and a New York community newspaper article. All three publications documented Steinem's involvement with the CIA. Nevertheless, a story about Steinem's CIA connections appeared in the Village Voice on May 21st, 1979. When Red Stockings tried to publish a book called Feminist Revolution with a chapter that detailed Steinem's CIA connections, Steinem and her powerful CIA-connected friends forced Random House to delete the chapter on Steinem. Nevertheless, the chapter on Steinem's CIA connections appeared in the Village Voice, but only after the Village Voice had been threatened by Steinem's lawyers. The book Feminist Revolution is still available. You can buy the censored version from Red Stockings for $8. For $4, or free if you buy Feminist Revolution, you get the censored section, which contains detailed material on Steinem's early work with the CIA, and an account of how this story was censored after originally being scheduled for publication. Who were the powerful people who put pressure on Random House, the Village Voice, and Red Stockings on Steinem's behalf? Catherine Graham, publisher of the Washington Post. Graham is a known CIA agent. See book Catherine the Great by Deborah Davis. Franklin, Uncle Thomas of the Ford Foundation. The Ford Foundation.
Graham is popping up a lot now. Graham, Stedman Graham, Aubrey Graham, Graham Cracker.
That part.
Nah, but for real though, Graham. I gotta look into that Graham name.
Wow.
Right.
I'm trying to connect some dots.
Hey, you know Stedman Graham and Armstrong Williams, good buddies.
Armstrong Williams.
Armstrong Williams from Urbanview.
Yeah,
Sirius XM.
I think.
Oh, they are.
I think they business partners. Stedman Graham, Armstrong Williams.
Oh, really?
You know, Armstrong Williams actually was. Now this is kind of crazy. You know, Armstrong Williams was the one who was when George Bush was in office. He was the one that was out there pushing that No Child Left Behind stuff.
What?
No Child Left Behind.
Really?
Yep.
Huh. I'm looking at Armstrong Williams a little different now.
But look, the schools is failing.
You know what
Everything's
I'm saying?
failing. So this.
Yeah, they fail. Yes.
And that's exactly what it was intended.
Yes. Man, you pushing that. Yeah, you pushing that.
Everything is failing for these damn kids. You know what I'm saying? And then look, when they turn this.
Well, but look how they trick you, Frank. I always look at the words and the allegories. No child left behind. It left every child behind. Pay attention.
Right. That's exactly.
Nation is a documented funnel for CIA funds, and Warner Communications, a Ms. Magazine stockholder and CIA propaganda company. Since the middle of World War II, a U.S. intelligence establishment has spent billions of dollars researching mind control techniques and inventing mind control technology. Thousands of people were kidnapped, drugged, hypnotized, and tortured as part of the CIA's mind control research and field testing. Many of these victims began surfacing in the 1980s. These victims were having strange dreams and flashbacks. This was dangerous for the CIA because their mind control operations would be exposed. So the CIA created, funded, and controlled a number of organizations that floated the idea that these victims were suffering from strange dreams and flashbacks because they had been sexually abused by their parents as children and had repressed those memories. This would become the perfect way of misdirecting the search for who really victimized these people. Strangely enough, Gloria Steinem teamed up with Ted Gunderson to foment the satanic child abuse hysteria as a way to help cover up the CIA's mind control experiments on human beings.
Wow.
In 1978, Gloria Steinem put a book called Black Macho and the Myth of
Black Macho.
Superwoman on the cover of Ms. Magazine. The book was written by a black feminist and activist named Michelle Wallace, who came out of nowhere. Wallace was in her early 20s at the time, yet she was being touted as the leader of black feminism. In the book, Wallace called abolitionists like Harriet Tubman and Sojourner Truth ugly and stupid.
Damn, did Harriet Tubman didn't even exist? Damn, my bad. I shouldn't have said that. Let's go.
Stupid for supporting
I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have said that on my channel. That's not right.
Black men. She called black revolutionaries chauvinist macho pigs. And
what's the other dude, Nat Turner? Did he really exist? My bad.
Advised black women to go it alone. Gloria Steinem said that Wallace's book would define the future of black relationships, and she pushed hard to make sure the book received massive publicity. Gloria Steinem's work triggered a flood of hate black men books and films that continues to this day.
There you go.
Right? To this day, right?
They ain't just start from nowhere. Ain't just come out hate the black man from nowhere. Pay attention. Wow. Interesting.
But see, that's right. And then see Black Lives Matter. Oh, Black Lives Matter, Black Lives Matter. It came out of all this right here. How is Black Lives Matter? Oh, when black man gets shot by the police. Okay, but you turn your back.
Oh, please.
You're with the Becky. You're with the Becky Karen broad. So how are you? Why do you care about the black so-called man when you're not even with the so-called black man? And your mission statement is to not be with the black man and have
pay attention, Frank. Great point.
Come on, like, huh?
Yep.
Control opposition, man. And you working with it. So it's black
they
power. They
co-opt the whole movement.
Right, black power, black revolutionary, but white money. Oh, okay, white money.
Yeah, white money. I'm sleeping with white Karen or white Zaddy. Pay attention.
Right, exactly. Facts. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to hear it. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to hear from these agents, literally agents, literally. Like Inspector Gadget type agent.
That's right. You say what, BJ?
I'm gonna tell you something funny. Frank, bring this to you, Frank. Didn't I tell you last night, Frank, how these clowns around here down here in that Peter office down here in Virginia acting crazy with Mike Vick getting that job?
Facts.
What? Yeah. Oh, they see what I'm saying? What about them Beagles and Dr. Fauci?
So let me explain to you, Dawson, what's going on. So
wow.
You know, last week, last week, Michael Vick had 2 jobs to become head coach, either at Sacramento State or Norfolk State, which Norfolk State ain't nothing but his own backyard, probably about, I don't know, maybe about 30 minutes, because he's from the Hampton area. So Iverson and them came, Iverson was there Monday when he took the job because he was like, basically, it's good to come back home. You know, he could be the head coach of HBCU, things like that. Well, somebody in the Norfolk office of Peter wrote an article or made a statement about Michael Vick, said that he's a charming, charismatic psychopath. I said, what the hell?
Damn.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. But this is what they say, But Peter they said they were upset that Michael Vick got the job, but they think he's apologized for what he did, but they still want to, I guess, focus on people who fight dogs. Now, you just had a man, I think, in a elected position of Congress or somebody, one guy who just got 18 months for a dog fighting thing. You ain't hear nothing about it. Sound like why y'all bringing up Michael Vick for? Dog fighting goes on. Cock fighting goes on. Stop the damn cap, Peter. Y'all ain't said shit. And then I went on their website and I said, oh, let me see what they did. And guess what they said? Donate to Peter. You can donate as much as $25, $35. You can donate as much as $1. There ain't nothing but a fundraiser on Peter, man. And they about to use it. They're going to try to use Michael Vick to do it, man.
Right, see? You see how everything is always some kind of hidden, you know what I'm saying? Propaganda. They put the propaganda out and they really go, they say they're going to go right and they really go left with it.
Man, you see all these stray dogs I've been seeing running around here, man. Man, where the hell y'all at, man?
Where the pound at? Where the damn dog pound at, man?
Man, them motherfuckers. Hey, look, I had a guy a couple weeks ago, about 2 years ago. I said, man, this your dog? He's like, man, no, man. He just walk around the neighborhood and I just feed him. Hispanic guy, of course, right? Yeah, okay. I'm like, well, you need to come on, bro. He was like, yeah, man, we just, people love dogs. And people don't like to see dogs just run around the neighborhood and shit. You know something? Back in the day, I know my dog got away. I found my dog in the pound on the 5th day. They were about to euthanize him. Yeah. So I know the dogs used to get picked up all the time by the pound. Peter won't protesting dogs getting in the damn dog pound, or maybe they were, but I know goddamn well. And Dawson, you know the funny thing? I told Shaq this, because I'm right here in Virginia. When Michael Vick got arrested for that thing, That's not even what they went to the house for. They went there to get a drug bust, a drug investigation, and they stumbled upon the dogs, and they charged him with dog fighting instead of the drug investigation of his people. Because of one of his houses that his cousins was in. That's what happened. So they really supposed to get him for the try to get the drug investigation. They used the dogs because Michael Vick was the highest paid quarterback at the time. And that's how they was able to bring him down, bring his career down. That's what happened. And they wrote it in the article. I said now back then they would not admit it. They kept talking about those dogs. That was a drug investigation.
Man, you see that? And they're trying to make it seem like
now all of a sudden, 17 years later, now they want to come and admit it's a drug. It was a drug investigation. They happen to find the dogs. I've been through that, Frank. I told you that before they even wrote the article because we knew what happened.
Are you right?
And they ran that mess, and that's how he had to go serve 21 months in a federal prison. And then I think part of the condition was he had to donate money to Peter or something like that, or whatever the hell happened. But yeah, that's how that thing went down. That was some bullshit, man.
Straight bullshit.
Meanwhile, we got clowns around here, daggone at the park. They had to put a sign out there and tell the white boys and shit, stop swimming in the goddamn park water with the damn geese.
What the?
They were swimming in the water with the geese here, man. They told them to stop swimming in the damn water with the damn geese.
These some weirdos, man. They stereotype us.
Yeah, I said that. Now, I said, wait a minute. So you mean tell me they can swim in the water with the geese? But yeah, Dawson. So anytime some clown want to bring up Mike Vick getting this job, hold on, man. The cops, y'all didn't even go there for fucking goddamn some damn dogs. Y'all went there for a drug investigation. Y'all having to stumble on dog. Y'all used that. You're supposed to go there what you're supposed to go there for. But they said, no, let's see what sticks. And that's what happened.
Man.
But yeah, so like I said, Peter, hey, look, I don't know, Peter. Y'all was quiet for a long time, but now y'all yipping your ass up. I didn't even know they had a Peter office in Norfolk, Virginia. That's how crazy this shit is.
These motherfuckers, but see, you talk, they Peter this and pro animal and all this, but you know what I'm saying? You're not pro human, you're not pro life, you're not pro you know what I'm saying? Person.
Look.
Very interesting.
I'm gonna show you this one day, Frank. We ain't gonna do it tonight, but it's a law down here in Virginia called Tommy's Law. It's a guy. I think the dog might have attacked his kid or something. I think he set the dog on fire or something like that, right? I think it was in the projects or whatever. I think it was the Jackson Ward. And they ended up, now get this now, Frank. Listen what they did. They had this big ass fucking protest, and the governor of Virginia put in a law called Tommy's Law. If you physically injure a dog, automatic 5 years in prison. Tommy's Law. Yep, they passed that law probably about 4 or 5 years ago. This is when Governor Northam was in office. Yeah, they passed some bullshit like that. It's called Tommy's Law. Because I think the dog named Tommy, the dog didn't die. I think they had gifts and stuff, but the dog, I think he got burned on. I think the dude did set him on fire, though. And stuff like that. That brings me another thing, though. Now I think about it. These people stopped the dog from being set on fire. So that's how I know somebody would have tried to help somebody on that train on fire. Or maybe they wouldn't.
I'm gonna play a clip of that again. Since you on here, I'll play that. Let me play the clip in a little while. Let me play some of this, and I'll play that too. All right, I'll go back to that. Since you're on here, hold up.
Great dope t-shirt designs for a print-on-demand store. Whether you're creating t-shirt designs for clients or for yourself.
Welcome back, Truth Seeker. Christmas Eve, December 24th, 2024. The big headline this evening. Trump criticizes Biden for commuting 37 federal death sentences. Remind me what Joe Biden equals in gematria. Is it 37? Because yes, it is. Just like the month of December. December equates to 37, the same as Joe Biden. And for one more, 37 is the 12th prime number, like December's the 12th month. But the better headline is this one down here. What, it just refreshed and went away? Hold on, let me just pull it back. This is the story I wanted. What's the history of the Panama Canal? Because Trump has said he wants to acquire part of Canada, Greenland, and the Panama Canal. He wants it back. So look at how perfect this is in light of Donald Trump expected to become the 47th president of the United States. The Panama Canal, it says the U.S. opened it in 1914. So that's 110 years ago. President, when you just take the alphabetic order, A is 1, B is 2, C is 3, up to Z is 26, president equals 110. So the president-to-be wants to reacquire the Panama Canal 110 years after it opened. And then it goes on. It says it was controlled by the United States until 1977. So that was 47 years ago, right? It's 2024, so that was 47 years ago. And it's noteworthy that the next year will be 48 years. Because I remember, if you take the alphabetic order with numerology, president, instead of equating to 110, when you apply numerology, president equates to 47 instead. Just like White House, like government, like authority, like Republican, like Democrat, like even the name Trump. Again, if you're new here, with the alphabetic order, P, the first letter in president, P is the 16th letter. With numerology applied, 16 becomes 1 plus 6 is 7. So that's why president with the alphabetic order is 110. You get a bigger number. With numerology, it makes the value smaller. P would be where 7, the second letter in president, R, the 18th letter would be 1 plus 8 is 9. So how perfect, though? 110 years after its opening, 47 years since we lost control, Donald Trump returning to the throne, as we said he would, the day that Joe Biden took office. Again, you guys, that's the power of this knowledge. We were pretty much the only people on the internet saying Joe Biden was going to become number 46 weeks after the Pope's birthday. And right at that same time that he became president, we said, and we explained why Trump would come back and become number 47 in 2024. Grover Cleveland, again, Trump equals 47. But Donald Trump also equates to 48. 2025 is going to be 48 years later. I'll do more on this expansion that Trump wants, saying Greenland, Panama, and Canada. I'm sure there's a lot more to it, but the Panama thing is very obvious. And for people who don't get it, Donald Trump is nothing but a puppet. And he's essentially reading off lines from a script, just like he's done in the Hollywood movies he's performed in, the TV shows he's performed in, the WrestleManias he's performed in. Again, there's a reason they like to put actors in the White House. And don't forget Donald Trump, who ran on mega like Ronald Reagan, who was also an actor. Again, both of them were lifelong Democrats until they became politicians when they...
Hold up. Whoa. They was both Democrats. They both pushed the MAGA.
You know something? You know something that's interesting? And watch this. Because they actually aired this earlier today. Because the guy had the tablet on and he was showing the Netflix thing. And guess what? On January 6th of this year, no bullshit, they're going to have WWE Raw starting on Netflix on January the 6th.
A stage event on a stage day or what? That a day that another stage event happened.
That was just kind of interesting. They actually showed it. But Netflix is starting to show more stuff, and they actually said it. After 21 years, WWE is leaving. Raw is leaving cable to join Netflix every Monday night beginning January 6th. Meaning streaming is the only way to watch the longest running show. So actually, what he's saying about the WWE and the switching in the actors, that does kind of like ring a bell right there.
And then look, Donald Trump was on WWE. Pay attention now. Let's keep it real. Donald Trump was on wrestling. Let's be honest.
Now,
Was
wait
it
a
Donald
minute.
Trump on wrestling, or was he not on wrestling?
Yeah, recently. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, they went.
Roman about Donald Trump being on wrestling. What do you think about that?
Now, wait a minute now,
That's
Frank.
right.
The guy who's going to be performing in the first match. Now, wait a minute. Didn't I just say Rome earlier? Rome?
Mm-hmm.
The guy who's going to be performing in this WWE match on Netflix, name is Roman Reigns.
There you go. Pay attention.
Yeah.
He's gonna make this stuff up.
Yeah, you caught that one.
And he gonna face somebody named Solo Sakia or something like that to determine the one and only tribal chief. What the hell am I actually reading here, man? Hey, and then John Cena gonna make his return, where he'll begin his farewell tour, leading to his official retirement after WrestleMania.
Oh my God, bro! You can't make this up.
But this starts on January 6th, WWE on Netflix, and then they tell you how do you upgrade your Netflix plan and watch WWE Raw. I ain't know. I always thought the shit had one playing. I ain't know it had more than one. Show you how I do because I don't have it.
How much money they making off motherfuckers that wrestling shit? Oh my God.
Well,
oh yeah,
they made a lot of money today because motherfuckers started saying, "Hey, look," they said we putting the NFL on Netflix now. Now, anybody with a damn fool would say, "Hold on, man. You could download a damn app off your fucking phone to do that if you really wanted to. What the hell you gonna pay to watch NFL?"
Right, I know.
These motherfuckers got slick. Look, Dawson, come on, Dawson. Come on, let's be real now, Dawson. They done put that bullshit wrestling match with Mike Tyson on there last month. That bullshit.
Right.
Now they come with NFL and now wrestling. Now watch this.
Right.
I'm about to bet you. They're gonna try it. They're gonna probably one day say, look, we gonna put they might, I don't know if they're gonna do baseball. They're gonna try it, the NBA, because they talking about putting the NBA on Amazon next year now. So yeah. And what they do with NFL, they started putting the NFL on Amazon. They said, oh no, you know what, we're gonna change it.
Yeah, on Amazon.
Yeah, because Amazon got the game tomorrow night. Whoever playing tomorrow night, Amazon got control of all Thursday night football games, except for Thanksgiving. When Thanksgiving, the Lions and the Cowboys always play all the time. But outside of that, they got the games. So when you say that, you say this about these WWE. That's what I'm saying. Like, so they know basically that, hey, look, what do you call it? Entertainment, right? Hey, look, are you not entertained? And then, unfortunately, we on the internet. Have we caught you in the net yet?
Right.
Watch this. Hey.
Pay attention.
Right.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So we just gotta understand that when they do this stuff, they kind of giving you a subtle message. Unfortunately, like I said, I ain't never watched wrestling anyway. You know why? Because I had an aunt. So I had an aunt that was nice to me. She always used to love wrestling, and she used to wrestle me on the floor and make me do what they call it, arm wrestling and all that other shit. You know? Yeah. And then we had a game called what do you call it? Backgammon back in the backgammon or something like that. Backgammon and checkers. And if I lost to her, I had to get into an arm wrestling match with her. And I was over 6 or 7 years old at the time. So she beat my ass. And then she said, no, I'm about to take your ass there. She was a big fan of wrestling. So, but then I started watching it with her one day, and I was 9 years old. And I said, Auntie, this thing is fake. Yeah, man. So
she got mad, huh?
No, she ain't get mad. That was her thing. She just said, she asked me, how you think it's fake?
How do I not think it's fake?
Hey, look, man. When you got, hey, look, some people got it, some people don't. Some people wish they had, some people catching up. But I knew as a child it was fake because I could just tell. You could tell by the way they screaming and stuff like that. And then you look at the way the body's being contorted. You're like, ain't no man or gonna sit there and try to go through this much pain willingly unless they're going through some type of ritual to do that. I didn't know about the ritual then, but I just knew that just something didn't seem
some ritual. That's some ritual. Yeah, man, that's right though.
Right.
You're right.
Right.
Real shit.
But
That's real shit.
shout out to my aunt Viola. She always looked out for me as a child. She did.
You came home there?
Huh? Yeah, she I was hurt when she died because like, I mean, it was funny because that was my mom's sister and they died April 4th or April 5th, one day behind each other. Which way you want to look at it. So
yeah, may they rest in peace, man.
So yeah, but she used to look out for me a lot and things like that. And so I just always remember wrestling, and I always said, but I remember when I was young, I said, this thing is fake.
You seen it.
So I never
you seen it.
So I never could really get into it. Now, she did like boxing and stuff like that too, but her thing was watching. What's the guy named Hulk Hogan and what's the other? Was it Stone Cold Steve Austin, something like that?
What came out about Hulk Hogan?
Well, hey.
What came out about Hulk Hogan, right?
Hey, he obviously didn't seem like us too much when they say, right?
You know what I'm saying? What came out about Hulk Hogan? You know what I'm saying? He said all that crazy stuff he was saying that, in the N-word this and the N-word that. That dude burnt out.
And by the way, my aunt also liked tennis, which actually as a kid we did like tennis. Oh, and by the way, Dawson, got a little snippet for you. A woman named Venus Williams got her some Ice Spice vanilla. They say that. Well, no, let me not say that. Ice Spice, I'm sorry. Forgive me, Ice. I mean, because you did. Ice Spice lost a lot of weight. Let me just use.
That big.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell happened to Ice Spice. That moment look like that moment might have, like Dawson say, that high five or something. I don't know. but look. But no, all jokes aside though, yeah, they say Venus Williams look like they might get married to a white boy.
Oh yeah, all them. See, this is the thing. Like Shaq was saying the other day. You got these black women talking about, oh man, these black men, when they getting drafted and stuff like that, they got the white girls on their arms, but at the same time, all you see is these Hollywood actresses. All you see with them with either white Karens or white Brads. So what's the difference?
Man.
I don't know the difference. You know what I'm saying? All these people are sellouts to me anyway. You know what I'm saying? All these people ain't doing something for and don't care about the so-called quote unquote black community any damn way. You know what I'm saying? You don't see none of these people giving back like that. You don't see none of these people, you see what I'm saying, making it easier for young black actors or actresses coming through.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying?
Frank,
Tyler Perry do for black
man,
people.
Frank, be all right. It's all right, man. Hey, look, man, get a turkey on Thanksgiving, get some for Christmas. You be all right, man. Don't worry about it. That's what they told you. You be all right. You be all right, man. Don't worry about it.
Man, that's fact.
They tell you get a turkey on Thanksgiving. Oh, we might come around for Easter Sunday though. I forgot about that. Might come around for Easter.
Don't forget them. Right. Yep, that's the
hey,
next
look,
one. You're right.
Hey, we come around for Easter Sunday. We come around for Easter Sunday, political season, Thanksgiving. I don't think they come around for Halloween. Might come around for Martin Luther King Day. And Valentine's Day, now you ain't getting nothing for that.
When we see these people.
St. Patrick's Day, you ain't getting nothing. Easter Sunday, you might see something. I'm be dead on with you. I only see these motherfuckers pushing Veterans Day no more like these. They used to push Veterans Day all the time.
Right.
I don't know.
But and then look how they be treating these veterans, They'll be,
Hey, look, I hate to tell you, bro. If you was a veteran here the last couple of days, bro. We had one morning a couple of days, it was like 14, 15 degrees, bro. It got to about 40 in the day, about 15 degrees in the morning. And then it got better, but like the night, it could be about 27. It'll be about 45 tomorrow, 46. But I'm just saying, and then it'll be 60 over the weekend, of course. So, Yeah, I just want to say that when it comes to this stuff, man, you got to realize that, hey, look, man, as cold as it's been, man, hey, look, and I've been seeing a lot of these veterans and homeless people lately in the morning because you come out at 7 o'clock in the morning. The shelters, they got to be out of the shelters at 7.
Yep.
And the shelters don't, I think they can only take 160 to 200 people. Not really, I forget the numbers, but yeah. So that's just, people have to be really aware of that. So always pay attention to how these people are treated.
And these places be scamming them shelters, boy. They be scamming the hell out them shelters, boy. They be claiming that they have only a certain amount of people, be getting a certain amount of more money for, you know what I'm saying, a X amount of people. Them people, man, them places is cold. Them places is cold, man. These places ain't no joke.
Yep.
Take advantage of the government, the people, like it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, take advantage of the people.
Big time.
But I will say this. That is, I'm gonna say this. It's not entirely the people. I mean, the people, they try to blame it on the people, but you know what? I'm gonna be dead on with you, Frank. And I've been realizing this for years lately. Now, when you tell these people this, right? They just don't know. I was talking to a lady the other day. Like, their apartment complex actually has job fairs for them, and they brought like a beauty like thing or something like that, like cosmetic or something, you know. Because really, to tell you the truth, like I tell people, if you need to look at if you live in the hood housing, there's a section called Section 3. I think it's called Section 3. That if you live in that housing, you're supposed to get the jobs in that facility around that area. I had to go back and look it up, but I do remember that. So you got to know that really, to tell you the truth, you shouldn't be going to outsiders because you're supposed to be getting off it.
So you said also, so in there it said that, you know, that you're supposed to, you know, a person on any of those government what's the names supposed to be getting the jobs around the area versus the immigrants and versus other people, right?
Yeah, but it just didn't get passed down.
You see how they do, people? They don't be telling people about that. They want to keep.
As a matter of fact, it's right here, hood.gov, Section 3, economic opportunities. The Section 3 program requires the recipients of certain HUD financial assistance to the greatest extent possible, provide training, employment, contract, and other opportunities to low and very low income persons, especially recipients of government system of housing in the businesses that provide economic opportunities to low and very low income persons. If you are a recipient of government assistance for housing, or if your HUD falls below HUD's income limit, you may qualify as a Section 3 worker, targeted worker, or Section 3 business concern. So it's called the Performance Evaluation and Registry System. Oh, they say, okay, wait a minute. That one might be long active. But this is HUD Section 3, and I'll send this to you because you could help somebody out with it. Yeah, I sent it to you, Section 3 economic. It was right there on the website. So yeah, you can pull it up and it comes right up. Section 3 HUD economic opportunity. And like I told them, that's good that they do that your complex is doing that, because a lot of people don't even know this shit.
Right, they don't even know at all. Right.
And I'm like,
but you said the government places keep people out of the loop, but I bet you they'll tell a certain demographic about it though.
Well, yeah, I mean, but yeah, I'm just telling you, yeah, that's I send it to you, Section 3 HUD economic opportunities. Matter of fact, like I said, you can help somebody. Like I said, I try to tell people, hey, look, man, I mean, if I can give you some information, I can, but I said that really, to tell you the truth, I had to tell a lady this one time. I had to actually tell her, like, if I'm giving you information that your housing complex is not giving you, then, I mean, they need to make me like a goddamn consultant or something, because there's no way that you should be living in these areas. They should not tell you this.
Right.
So, and I said, or you need to tell them what you do. Well, And you know what the response is? The response is, well, I don't want to tell them that who I got it from because I don't want to get you in trouble. I said, they don't know me. I said, or, they don't want to go in there and tell them because they don't want to, they fear they'll lose their apartment or whatever the case may be.
Right.
So they kind of got you in a low vibratory sequence of fear and stuff like that too.
Right. So
that's just saying. But if you see anybody that's in Los Angeles, it doesn't matter who it is. I mean, wherever you at, if they in there, tell them about that HUD 3 program and tell them, hey, look, man, tell your complex or because you're supposed to get the opportunity, and you've been robbed of the opportunity.
That's jobs around that area, right in that zone.
Yeah, so they're supposed to help them.
Right, gotcha.
Good. So yeah, just pay attention.
Yeah, man. See, the government don't tell. The government is crazy, man. They but this is all pocketing money, you know what I'm saying? Keeping resources, all that. That's what that basically is. You know what I'm saying? But they'll tell their people though. Trust me. Trust me on that. You know what I'm saying? They'll tell their people. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna say, all right, so let me play the rest of this bad boy real quick, man. And then we're gonna go into BJ. What were you gonna say? The MK Ultra.
They switched over to the Republican Party, and that should remind you these parties are two wings of the same bird, and it's all political theater. How about that stat of 5,600 people died while building the Panama Canal? That's very interesting to look into why that was so many people. All right. Anyhow, I'll do a follow-up on this, but little coverage of today's news by the numbers. Again, you learn this knowledge, you'll see every day. Let me
see. We'll play like a couple minutes on this egg stuff too, man.
You talking about the egg stuff with the salmonella?
Yeah, the bird flu. Costco or something. Oh, they talking about salmonella too? Oh, wow.
I think it's salmonella.
Hold up.
Welcome back, True Seeker. Always so cheery in the national news. Little holiday cheer here for you. FDA issues urgent salmonella warning for Costco eggs. And like I said, out here on the West Coast, actually where Costco originates out of, near the Seattle area, again, the suburb of Seattle's Kirkland, thus the Kirkland brand. But out here in Washington, it's ground zero for bird flu, and egg prices are through the roof.
Oh, yeah.
An egg's about $1 a pop out here right now. And, if you read this story, this is Costco in the Southeast. But the national headline will scare everybody at every Costco, and this is going to contribute to the ongoing problem with egg shortage due to bird flu. It's just reminiscent of what happened about a couple of years ago when all of the egg farms just started catching on fire, if you remember that. Now we got bird flu popping all up all over, egg recalls for salmonella. I said this 2 years ago. I'm going to say the same thing again. I feel like they're attacking eggs because they're the #1 food for testosterone. And you look at this younger generation of guys, and it almost seems like for half of them, testosterone's not running through their body. Like I said, I'm out here in this small town in Washington State, and the only two guys I see in the public work at the grocery store, and one wears dresses, and they both have long clip-on fingernails or whatever you call them, glue on. Again, the younger generation is something else. The young ladies, very dude-like. The young men, very lady-like. So, again, just drops in the bucket. But the food with the testosterone out the window. And again, is this something that's going to be short-term, or is this here to stay? Unaffordable eggs. You want to make an omelet? Pull out the second mortgage. Also buzzing today here in Washington State. Remember, Washington State was ground zero for the Cooties 19 right in Bill Gates' backyard. He's got his foundation literally across the street from the world's biggest needle. And this time it's bird flu going crazy in Washington State. And look at this story right here. Right next to the capital of Washington, Shelton, Washington is right next to Olympia. This big cat sanctuary. Over half the big cats reportedly dead from bird flu. Sounds kind of ironic, right? Cats normally eat birds. This time the bird flu's eating up the big predator cats. But it said the... no, it says I have to subscribe. Anyhow, if you read the story, it says they had 37 big cats, and now they're down to 17. 20 have been taken by bird flu. And they say the theory is that they feed these cats ground up poultry, and they think that's how the cats got the bird flu. Of course, a lot of Americans eat poultry too. So are they trying to say, oh, if a mammal can contract it through eating contaminated birds, you could be next. But, just true to form with gematria, bird equates to 24, and so does cat. And here we are at the end of 2024, closing out the year with this fear of a deadly outbreak. Again, the CDC just said we had her first severe case in a human of bird flu, and it was just days ago. It's a reminder, SPAR's 2025 simulation was put on by the same people who simulated the Cooties 19 right before the outbreak. There's been a lot of forecasting for over a decade of 2025, and really decades for 2025 to be some kind of year. Cult classic They Live, remember in that movie? The aliens that control the world, they're supposed to have full control by 2025. You've never seen They Live, it's a plot point. Of course, that's another thing going on here at the end of 2024. People going on TV, supposedly former members of the federal government, saying that we're close to the alien disclosure. It'd be funny if they did it in 2025 in light of They Live.
Queen.
But here's a nice little story for Christmas. 75-year-old reunited with his biological family. All right. But yeah, I wish the news was better here on this day.
Interesting. Very interesting stuff. You know what I'm saying? So, because you go to the store, the damn eggs is like $10 a gallon. You know what I'm saying? So but it's been like this I've been seeing this for a couple months now. So now they're starting to push this on the eggs. You see what I'm saying? But the eggs been like this for a minute. We got to figure out what these people doing, man. You know what I'm saying?
Well, if they say it's bird flu going on, you're going to have a shortage, for one.
Perks.
Supply and demand, brother.
Perks.
So just remember that.
All right, salute, Pioneer, for tapping in, man. I'm going to holler at you, Pioneer, man. Thanks for tapping in. You know what I mean? But, man, you're right. It's going to be a shortage. And that's another thing they're going to try to push.
We call Christmas. Other things buzzing in the headlines. Big plane crash in the Russia area. Supreme Court about to weigh in on, the rights of teens for doing things to their body that may be irreversible without their parents knowing. Supposedly about to take down TikTok. Supreme Court might take down TikTok. Apparently that's the thing that's dangerous for the teenagers, not the rest of the social media companies, apparently. The other American ones that are creating a society of obese children that live in front of screens and don't have any normal social behaviors from just decades ago. Apparently they're not a threat, but the Chinese TikTok is the one that isn't it funny that the Chinese TikTok's the one that's the most respected of free speech? Here we are in the land of the First Amendment, and the American companies, they don't respect free speech at all, but apparently it's the Chinese one that's just too lenient. People say, well, in China, they don't allow it at all.
Wait. Hold up. Yo, BJ, is that a good point? Is that not a good point? Did he break it down? He broke it down, bro. How is a Chinese company more lenient on free speech than an American company, bro. They played us, BJ.
Well, let me say something about that. So remember, I've been saying I played you a video with the girl Whitney Webb that time, actually. Remember, I said they're doing all this under the guise of anti-Semitism. Remember, I said that.
Yep.
That's a cover for censorship. They're gonna say you talking about Jewish people. That ain't what it's about. That's what they're telling you. They're really doing it to create a censorship complex. Now, of course, they're gonna be involved as far as saying, "Oh, you can't talk about them," but they really trying to control this thing to an exact science.
Oh, for to exact T. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so that's why I say this is kind of because they've been pushing this thing a little bit too outright. You know, matter of fact, it was an article in the Jerusalem Post in July 1st, 2024, I think, and they said the #1 trend going on right now is Jew hatred. But as I told you, I've been talking to people in different states. Ain't nobody doing it to them people. So I said, you know what? This is about them finding a way to send, but they're gonna use it under the guise of them.
Right.
The same thing you said about TikTok and all that. If you all you gotta do is go to these websites. And I told you what they're doing now. They're using these agents of chaos to come out and push it and say it. But regular people ain't posting no shit talking about it. They might be posting stuff, but they ain't saying nothing.
Right.
I post a lot of things.
Right.
I don't leave no comment under it or nothing like that. Right. So what I'm saying is they're gonna use that, right, to get the argument. Oh, we having all this content online, hate speech, hate speech, hate speech. So no, they just don't like speech. Period.
Right.
Unless it's, dumb shit, of course. You know, that's why I'm not trying to be funny about this, but people get mad about it. You know, I was like the guy came to me the other day asking me something about BJ. What you think about what's the man name? What's the guy name? What's the guy name? Probably be #1 pick in the draft or #2 at best, depending on how things shake out. Hunter or something like that. I said, bruh, if y'all want to talk about it, that's fine. But I said that I don't understand why people really, like he ain't no mover or shaker or nothing. It's like it's good to talk about it. You talking about that subject, I guess, but at the same time, it's like, yo, they want you to talk about, they want you to put it on the internet for sure. Like I would have a conversation like that more so on a phone conversation, because I realize a lot of these people have been putting this content online and using it. And they've been talking about Fat Joe all week. I don't give a fuck about Fat Joe. I don't have no Fat Joe album in my goddamn house.
Facts.
Right? Shit.
Right.
I got Serato. I probably got, if I got 4 songs on Fat Joe on my hard drive, I might be lucky. I might even have to look.
Man. Agreed.
Right? But what I'm saying is, when they come with these blitzes or these dumbass situations, I'm like, oh, let me go see what else they talking about today. Just come back and talk this on a phone conversation. Like I call you, I call Dawson, but I'm not gonna. I don't want to. It's quote unquote do like some of these guys taking 30 to 40 minutes talking about that. When I know something got to be going on, they talking about this much. Because look,
and then
guess what?
Mm-hmm.
I hate to say this for people that don't like it. Everybody that is on this podcast, somebody was fucking somebody for you to be talking. God damn it! Okay, somebody fucking somebody. Okay, right. It is what it is. Shit.
Right.
Facts.
Hey,
look, and you could be gay, trans, or whatever. My records don't show hermaphrodite. Me and my brother was talking today. The only hermaphrodite I know, animal, one of them I know, believe it or not, is a hyena, which is kind of funny. But
interesting.
But yeah. But what I'm saying is that people have to really get out of their head right now. And like you were playing this video of the food, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, look, when I was listening to that video about Shiva one day, he did say that one of the things that kill more people is economic instability and stress, right?
Right.
But one thing that kill people and kill people in all walks of life is hunger.
Right.
One thing about it,
ain't
live without food and water, brother, for too long.
That's a fact. I think people forget about that,
So what I'm saying, the thing with Hunter and this Fat Joe stuff and all this other bull crap, these ain't kitchen table issues, bro.
No.
So what I'm saying is now, technically, in a roundabout way, without even trying to bring your kitchen table issue, when I showed you that section, when I told you that thing about the Section 3, that could help on the kitchen table, possibly. But what I'm saying is people just really have to think and say, look, like you've been talking about propaganda and Psyops and all this. Which tug of war am I going to? Am I going this way, that way? Well, if you go right, if the cliff on the right, you might fall into the abyss. If you go left, you might fall in the abyss. Why don't you just stay, I would say more so in the center, because if you walk off, if the cliff is if the cliff on your right and the cliff on your left, and you're gonna fall off the end, stay on the center until the wind stop blowing, and then walk back to your car. So many people just walking off the damn cliff, man.
Facts.
And they want, hey, look, willing participants though. Don't get me wrong, willing participants. But I just say people have to know that, hey, look, the stuff Frank playing tonight, hey, look, they call it propaganda for a reason. It's to get you to go off the deep end. And like you said with the eggs, with the bird flu, right? You know what? I saw an owl last night for the first time in a long time. I saw an owl literally jump up off the ground and go in the tree. I ain't seen an owl in a long time. That's a big thing too, right? That owl won't sick. Looked like he was getting a meal. So why don't the owls got the bird flu?
That's a good point. Why right?
Notice they were saying chickens got the bird flu. Well, it's hundreds of species of birds out here. Why ain't they getting sick? Owls not getting sick. The eagle not getting sick. The falcon not getting sick. The hawk not getting sick. The blue jay not getting sick. The cardinal not getting sick. What about the ostrich? You see the ostrich lately? He getting sick.
Right. And they don't fly. See, that's the thing. That's a good point. And see, it sounds like, you know what it is?
What?
You know what it is? It's basically they're just targeting the birds that they know people eat. Yeah. So that way they could say, oh, well, you're in danger of this, because you eating it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you can catch it because you eat it,
Look at me. I went to the zoo, the Norfolk Zoo, in the summertime, and I go to Mayman Park, right? I go look at animals. They got these what they call it? Different type of birds, right? Matter of fact, I saw a meerkat out there too. But look, them birds they got in the cage, they ain't sick. Matter of fact, they let the kids pet the birds. Sometimes you put your hands in the cage, if the bird come up, them birds ain't got the bird flu.
Right.
So it must be the bird. Matter of fact, what about the ducks and the geese out here? Now, I don't see them with the bird flu.
Right.
So now I'm gonna be dead on with you. Now I'm gonna be honest with you though. Even though they're saying the bird flu, I do not think eating chicken probably would be your best bet right now. Okay.
Right.
Okay. Just putting it out there. Because let me ask you a question, Shaq. You always ask this question. When the last time you seen a chicken? I saw a rooster the other day though. I did see a rooster the other day. No bullshit. I did see a rooster. Yeah, he was squawking around, but
it's a good question.
But when the last time you seen an actual chicken, like a yellow chick or whatever, you ain't seen that.
Good question.
Unless you go into a farm, right? Now, but these Hispanics around here do be having chickens in their yard, the roosters in the yard and shit. No bullshit. That's real shit. They be having roosters. I don't know where they get these damn roosters from.
I know. I know what the fuck. I know out here too.
But I see rooster, but I don't see no chicken.
Good point. I know.
I mean, unless they want to get working on the crocodile, right? But that's the only thing I can see having a rooster for if I don't see no chicken. Because a rooster is just supposed to fertilize the egg. Right. That's all a rooster does, right? But that's what his job. That's what they say his job is. But nevertheless, what I'm saying, watch this chicken and what they're doing with these eggs, because like it or not, that is a staple of the American diet, right?
Good point.
They know people will eat chicken and people will eat eggs.
Well, remember when COVID hit? When CV19 hit, they said people who was eating a lot of eggs didn't really get affected from it because it was some in the eggs. Go look that study up.
That's true.
Right.
So why y'all attacking the eggs? Like you say, bird flu. BJ, it's all kind of birds around here. Why they not dead and falling out the sky?
I told you.
You want to talk about that 5G that's killing them, though?
Hey, I sent you a picture of them geese. Now, they ain't had no water. They said, let's walk in the street. But they ain't had I don't think the geese had the bird flu.
They ain't had no bird flu.
They had water flu. They ain't had no water in the pond. But, hey, look, but the geese was all right. I told you, I just saw an owl last night. He was all right. He came down the grade, must have got on a meal and flew back up in the tree. But it's very, very rare you see an owl. Depending on where you at, of course. But usually an owl up in the tree. This one came on the ground and flew up back in the tree. So that was just kind of interesting.
Yeah, that's how they do. Mm-hmm.
I just couldn't get a picture of it because once he flew back in the tree, I couldn't get a picture of him. But nevertheless, yeah, Frank. So when they come with this stuff talking about the food supply and all that, guess what? They said they got the movie Mufasa out now, right? They asked in the movie, who the king of food chain? Well, guess what? They trying to tell you right now, it definitely ain't us. Because they said we're going to control this goddamn food one way or the other. And I told you, you cannot live without food and water.
Chris, salute.
You can't live without food and water. They know that, right? So that's how it gets you. Remember they said in the movie, we got the poison the watering hole. That's what they said in the movie. They did tell you that.
And then that there was a couple of the movie 3 the Hard Way too, that old blaxploitation movie. That was the plot too with that movie. You know what I'm saying? So they've been talking about this. That racist book, the Turner Diaries, that racist white supremacist book, the Turner Diaries. They was talking about poisoning black people water supply in that book. So you know what I'm saying?
Poison the watering hole, right? That I had that movie, like you said, 3 the Hard Way. It was another matter of fact. Let's go to the movie since I'm talking about it. The movie called The Hunger Games. They called it The Hunger Games, right? The Hunger Games. I mean, they made a whole series on that, right? So what I'm saying is, these people is so, I would say, so out there now with it. They just say, hey, look, Hunger Games, let's see if they catch it. Nope, they ain't catch it. All right, The Purge. And then they put The Purge out. I think they might have another movie, something like a Purge movie. The Purge, Now, I'm trying to think. That thing you saw in New York.
What's up with all these movie remakes?
I told you, Dawson, I was in the gym Sunday.
Well, Hollywood just don't want to go away.
And the guy came to me and I asked him, I said, man, I said, what you going to that Washington Redskins Eagles game? He said, no, man, I can't go today, man. He's like, it's cold out there and I got my grandbabies. I said, oh, what's going on? He's like, I gotta take my grandbabies. We're going to see Mufasa. I said, Mufasa? I said, yeah. He said, you know about the Lion King movie? He said, yeah, it just came out. He said, you know, that's the one with Blue Ivy. I said, yeah, I know what it is. I just didn't know you were taking your grandbabies to see it. Right. But hey, Dawson, you get Mufasa, and then Beyonce come to Texas and perform at halftime. Go figure, right? Come on.
Right.
There you go again. I said, yo, I ain't even know nothing about it, but I heard somebody in the house say, hey, look, don't worry about the game. Just come and get me when Beyonce performed. Now, I didn't see it because I had left. I said, I have not seen that watching shit, right? But check this out. Came out, I looked at the picture, came out in white, and I think Beyonce performed country from what people are saying. I'll have to look at it myself to figure that out. But I do know that it looked like it came out with a cowboy hat on or whatever the case may be. So what I'm saying, unfortunately, Bayhive fan.
Bayhive?
Yeah, I gotta get it right. You know, they used to prick me with stingers when I used to say this shit, right? Hey, look, the Bayhive fans is becoming crossover because Beyonce is getting to the country music thing now, or trying to anyway. Better yet. And leaving you behind, I guess. That's how it works. No child left behind, and Beyonce leaving y'all asses behind for a new genre.
Peep that, man. You see that?
Hey, man. Somebody got to buy the records, man.
That's a fact. You know what? And that's what you absolutely right. Like going back to the engineering consent and doing the propaganda and stuff, because they know that this is good engineer and program your mind, and then that way they can sell you products. That's how you do that. You know what I'm saying? They sell you products because we can make money off these companies by hiring me and then having people doing the engineering consent on people and all these little psyops on people to where they could buy, they'll buy the product straight up. Like eggs and bacon,
Hey, look, Frank, they sell a product, you buy the product, what do we get? We get everybody's happy, and then for Christmas time, hey, look, man, we've been we gotta get out the red. Let's make it. However, for the Christmas shoppers, this year you did realize something that they didn't do a lot of markdowns that much, did they?
Damn, right. Still an inflation when it comes down to these damn. Don't get it twisted. You know what I'm saying? And we ain't gonna lower the prices for you shopping because it's still an inflation. That's how they look at it. As a matter of fact, we're gonna make the prices higher and still know that you're gonna come and buy the stuff. That's crazy, man.
You're right.
They know they got people, man.
Oh yeah, I sent you that thing on that SV40 thing too. Oh yeah. There's 75 Australians that got infected with SV40.
Right. Okay, hold on. Let me play the rest of this, and I'm gonna pull that up right now.
But yeah, just think about the irony of it
I'll
all.
play some more, a little more. Then play that.
So,
good.
Yeah, the holiday update. Russia launches major Christmas Day attack on Ukraine as Zelensky calls Putin inhumane. Yeah. Probably send over another $3.8 billion for that one.
right. Look, we about to spend. Watch that. You know what? They're gonna spend some more money over. Watch, BJ, just because of that. It's almost like the more they announce that they've been getting attacked or whatever, these countries getting attacked, and then they'll start automatically. They'll give them some aid, like right after that. You notice that, BJ?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, oh, they've been attacked. Oh, we got to give them some money.
Apparently, CNN knows when the next major volcanic eruption's happening too. Interesting. I thought those were unpredictable. Well, the one thing that you can say is positive about this one is so far it's a Christmas without a big celebrity death. Seems like that happens a fair amount. All right. Yeah, I think those are the big updates for now, True Sicker. Biden signs a bill officially making the bald eagle the national bird of the U.S.
Wow.
I'm sure that was worth our taxpayer dollars. I wonder what the cost for that one was.
Right. Well, I tell you.
Brazil's iconic Christ the Redeemer statue is caught in a battle between church and state. Interesting.
Wow.
If you never read about the Christ the Redeemer and all the 201s on that and what happened to the man who did the sculpture, that's a blast from the past. 3 Palestinian babies freeze.
3? BJ, didn't I bring up the number? Why is 3 always coming up, BJ? 3 in these stories, bro. Why?
You're right.
Like, really? I brought up 2 stories today that had three victims in it. So I was like, really?
To death in Gaza as winter sets in. What kind of... Come on, man. Mozambique police commander says 33 dead.
33?
Yeah, okay. I love it when the police tell you there's 33 dead. Is police equal in Gematria again?
33.
Beyonce today performed 112 days after her birthday in Houston. Of course, Houston has that Gematria, 112 the big way, 31 the small way. As I say this, Baltimore's up 31-2. Chiefs league best record today got to 15-1. Jesus Christ equals 151. Mahomes got his 89th regular season win, 89 chapters in the gospel.
Hey, stop right there, bro. Hold on. Time out. The Baltimore Ravens won what? 31-2, right?
Mm-hmm.
What age did they say Jesus Christ died at?
Well, 33, right?
Yeah.
Bam.
Hey, yo. Wait a minute, man. Come on, man. Hold on. Now watch this. All right, now. I just said, let me go look and see what Beyonce was wearing. Beyonce was wearing white today. Now, I know you heard about this story called The 4 Horsemen of the Apocalypse, right? Beyonce one time had a red horse in that video when or that album cover. Was that a red horse or was she wearing black? But I know she wore like color. But today she was wearing white. I mean, these people are very open with this thing.
Open, bro.
Yo, that bro ain't white, man.
Interesting.
And it's Christmas, Jesus. And they said, we're going to give you 31 plus 2. And that's the only turn to the store. And that equal the number 33, man. And the crazy part, I probably saw probably like a hair. And I said, damn, this boy CJ Stroud is just taking these motherfucking sacks. Like, it look kind of crazy how you're missing all these damn wide open throws and shit. I said, what the hell is this?
I'm sorry, is it stage? You know what I'm saying?
Well,
That's what makes it got you thinking.
I mean, I'm gonna say something. Because CJ Stroud won Rookie of the Year last year. Okay, this year they started up hot, but they've been, I guess the Texans 9-7 now because they were hot at one time and they probably only won like 3 out of the last 6 or something like that. So, but I mean, he was just missing the wide open throws from what that one half I saw. So, what I'm saying is, yeah, they lost 31-2. You miss all wide open throws. This motherfucker could have been doing this shit on purpose, man. That's why I told you they can script this shit so good. You're like, he playing bad. No, this motherfucker ain't that bad, man. They can script this shit to the way they want this shit. 31-2. And the only point they got was on a safety. So, and I think they tackled Derrick Henry in the end zone. His number 22, by the way. Yeah. So, yeah, but when you look at it, yes, Jesus, they say, died at 33 years old. So that's kind of symbolic right there. They put that shit right in your face right there.
Right. Anyway, they super symbolic, bro. Super symbolic.
Hey man, you got us. Well, they ain't get us again, but they pulled the wool over people's eyes again, man.
All right, you know what? Let me play this much of the industry hoax real quick. All right, hold on. Let me get into this industry hoax real quick. I'm like 5 minutes away. You know what I'm saying?
You good?
It's fair use. Am I banner on? All right.
Leonard Jefferson claims the picture isn't and gives no explanation on why the mustache appears to be different.
This right here, can you see this?
Yeah. And before you get into that, Huggy, I can't answer to that, sir. So
I understand you can't answer for that photo, but this is your photo. And
yes, sir.
And in your photo, if you want to, can you pick up your photo so we can make sure it's not no conspiracy thing here? We want to know if that same photo that we see here is the same face that we get out of your photo. Just want to make sure we on the same page here with this photo. All right, so we are on the same page, correct?
Yeah.
All right. Now, this was previously before he got in this vehicle and you took this photo. Why is this mustache longer than this photo from earlier that night?
As I said to you, Huggy, I cannot get into that. I don't know anything about the mustache theory. That's something I just started hearing, I don't know, about 6-7 months ago. So I don't know. I can't answer to that. I can't answer that. All I can answer to is that I took the picture. That's all I can answer is that I took the picture.
Okay, now if you don't mind,
mustaches and all that.
Okay, understandable. Now, my thing is this: I want to say, can you agree to me on one thing? In your photo, this mustache is past his bottom lip. Is that correct?
Let me see. Hold on. Yeah.
All right. And in this photo, which is not propaganda, and there's multiple photos like this one where he has the euthanasia chain on. You got the orange.
Look at the mustache. Look at the mustache.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Now, you might not have to answer this, but I'm just going to.
Yo.
Got 2 different mustaches on the same day or what?
That's crazy, man.
How's it 2 different? Come on, man. One of them is straight, one of them is curvier.
That's your personal question. Just me and you.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Can you agree that this mustache is longer than that mustache from earlier that night?
Yeah.
All right. Now, I just remember you saying, "Oh, this is just ridiculous. Y'all are questioning it," and I didn't have no problem with you saying. No. I don't have no problem with you saying that. My thing is that you tried to clown us for what we're saying, and you just answered it.
What do you mean, clown?
You were talking about how people were conspiracy theorists on the mustache picture.
Yeah, because you're asking me about a mustache I don't. I mean,
Yeah. Like only now. What's going on here is that people are starting to notice that in this photo, which is supposed to be the last photo, this mustache couldn't have possibly grew in the last
but
hour.
You know what you need to do? You need to get with the person that took that other picture and ask them that same question.
Absolutely, I agree with you. You're right.
So that's I can't. Yes.
Now, can I say something? Somebody in the room said it doesn't look longer. One might turn down while the other one is more straight up. Okay, I'm gonna ask you again because you answered this. Now, this is something that this had nothing to do with my opinion. You said that this photo, his mustache is longer than this photo. Is that correct?
Hold on. All right, repeat your question.
All right, this mustache is longer than this mustache, correct?
Yeah, look, I can't see, but yeah, it looks a little different.
All right, now that's all I wanted to know. I'm not into the whole trying to bug you about it. I just want you to just know that that's what I see, and I think many.
Two different mustaches, two different, but it's the same night. Dawson, you see that? What you think, Dawson? You still there, Dawson? Man, look at the two different. Man, that's crazy. Look at this picture, man.
Yeah, I see it.
Clearly see that. Okay, we need to find out who took that photo. I agree with you.
That's what you need to do. That's what needs to happen. So
No one wants to give a real explanation for the mustache. It's a sloppy investigation made for TV, with conflicting stories and inconsistencies, such as this.
There's so much more you could do on Mount Stack. We've got 4.
We were directly behind Sugar Pot.
And these gals are in one car, and they turn and talk to them.
The convoy hits a red light at the corner of Flamingo and
Look at this part, y'all.
Two cars stop in front of the vehicle carrying Suge and Tupac. Tupac's bodyguard pulls up directly behind. With Suge and Tupac focused on the women on their left, they don't notice the late model Cadillac pulling up on their right.
The girls decide to get out of the caravan to go to the club ahead of them. They come to a stop just in front and to the right of Suge's car.
With Suge and Tupac focused on the women on their left, they don't notice the late model Cadillac pulling up on their right.
They come to a stop just in front and to the right of Suge's car.
Focused on the women on their left.
Just in front and to the right of Suge's car.
Or the women on the right or left. We don't know. They changed the story to fit the documentary being produced. No one questions it. Also notice they chose a black and white car. This represents duality.
About 11:17.
Tupac was allegedly shot 11:17 p.m. Why that number? Let's multiply 11 and 17. It equals 187. The California Penal Code 187 is defined as the unlawful killing of a human being. Everything is coded.
Hold up, DJ. Y'all caught that? You see that? You see how that spelled out 187? You see how
187.
How crafty these people are?
I'll say that our homicide detectives during their investigation, they're quite busy now.
How is it if he's not dead? How do you have homicide detectives on the scene if he's not dead? If he's in the hospital, how do you have homicide detectives on the scene? Could anybody answer me that question?
Say that our homicide detectives during their investigation, they're quite busy now.
Homicide is doing its investigation. That's strange, because homicide comes when there's a murder. So far, Tupac was alive.
Wounds are life-threatening, but serious, not in critical condition at this time. Say that our wounds are life-threatening, but serious, not in critical condition at this time. Say that our homicide detectives during their investigation, they're quite busy now.
But so many inconsistencies, I started to wonder if Tupac was really an open case. Let's see.
Y'all ready for this part? Y'all ready for this part? Y'all ready for this? All right, I know y'all ready.
1990 through 1999.
Let the madness and the music get to you.
This is the start of 1996. November 96. October 96. Hold on, she's kind of sexy. I wonder what happened to her. Anyway. And July 1996. He's not listed as an open case. No need to wonder why. It was pre-planned, premeditated, and pre-plotted. Tupac was never shot. It was all acting and all assisted with the help of crisis actors and a Hollywood production team. Tupac was not just a rapper, he was an actor, an artist, a performer. We must not forget. No blood, no burial, no funeral, no eyewitnesses, no footage, no body, no arrests, fake autopsy, fake death certificate, fake news, actors. All fake.
Yo, wait up, wait, hold up. Damn. Let's get into a little bit of this, okay? Let me get a little fair use. Let me get into a little bit. Let me get like 10 minutes, like 5, maybe 10 minutes of this, and that's it. All right? Y'all want to really get into it or what?
Remember the first time you looked up
You
to
see how
someone?
he typed in Tupac? He typed it. He checked the obituaries. There was no Tupac, huh? Check this
of
out.
Machiavelli is gone.
Watch.
It's on his one body. Tupac, who is one person, played two dualistic roles as the protagonist and the antagonist, the hero and the villain, and the victor and the victim. This Black Messiah would be no hero at all, but rather an alphabet agency asset used as a source of destruction who would be leading the opposition the enemy's way. One of his personas would be self-destruction, while the other persona would be benign and helpful. This video shows us one of the two sides of Tupac's, the determined, rebellious, and helpful messianic activist. His other personality was the self-destructive thug who comes out in full swing later on in his career. So we move on to his next video. His next song, Brenda's Got a Baby, is the continuance of the Black Messiah and the wise, sensitive activist. He's benign, he's helpful, he's alert and aware of the hazards and troubles of his community, and he is seeking to utilize his humbleness and virtuousness by reaching out and offering assistance to the Black community. This video presents him as a literal prophetic figure. He's speaking on the perils of living in the ghetto. He's loved by his community and supportive of the Black youth, and doing everything to demonstrate that he is a figure who can be trusted and leaned upon during a time of need. He's standing in front or leading the group of Black men standing behind him, which only goes that he is the prophet with his loyal disciples trailing behind him. He's the teacher with his students faithfully being guided by him. He's
mad symbolism, super symbolism.
The wise and anointed voice who has been given the foresight to help lead his community from itself back into harmony.
Who am I to judge another brother? Only on his cover. When my homies call.
If My Homies Call is all about him reminding us that he is trustworthy, dependable, honest, responsible, faithful, and loyal, which once again plays into the concept of him being a hero or a Black Messiah, because these are all attributes that Messiahs have. They are leaned on upon hard times. He's saying that no matter how others perceive him, he'll always be there for them and never judge them. In this sense, he is akin to a religious leader because he expresses a compassionate nature of redemption and forgiveness, just like a religious prophet. This is yet another continuance of the Black Messiah and the divine hero first introduced to us in the same song video. Trapped. A part of being an influential religious figure or historical leader is to have some facet of your life or career where you have opponents or enemies who are intimidated by your efforts to help and seek to tear you down in order to stop you. That is in fact the most corporal part of being controlled opposition, making it appear as though the system is trying to tear you down in order to give people the impression that you work against the system rather than for it.
A lot of people be doing that now. Who can y'all think of doing that? I can think of Candace Owens. I can think of somebody like that doing that. I can think a lot of people, dude. They come to my mind. You know what I'm saying? When I think of that. What do y'all think? What you think? There's a lot of people that come to my mind that are doing that. You know what I'm saying? That are trying to make it seem like they're so revolutionary, but at the same time, they're working with the people.
You know something that's funny that you said on this?
Break it down.
Talking about Tupac, this thing right here, right? What happened? Didn't they say Tupac went to jail or something, right? What's that incident that happened outside of Quad Studios or whatever studio was up there in New York?
Where he got robbed and supposedly got robbed and shot.
Now, I'm gonna tell you something I never got, and I don't know if they got sloppy with the story or whatever. But they say he got shot, right? And he went into the courtroom the next day. To get his sentence or whatever.
How you go to the courtroom next day and you get yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right. I got the man. One of these are the video of that, man. They got that.
I always thought that was just kind of interesting because
very interesting.
I just really looked at it like I wouldn't even think they would allow you to come to court if you just got shot the next day.
Exactly. Yeah, that was a hoax. That was a side. And then he's supposed to be got shot in the damn hand. He flipping up the damn. He flipping up. Come on.
That was kind of interesting.
Camera. You got shot in your damn hand. Really? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, really, Shaq? I mean, BJ? It's I'm telling you. Watch. But let me play a little bit more. Just a little bit more.
That's what Trapped is all about. This song epitomizes controlled opposition. In this song, he is controlling the opposing narrative, speaking of a manufactured opposition designed to look like a true opposition, in which he talks of the police harassing him, of the system brutalizing him, and the government working to keep him and his community down. This is all to build him up as the Black Messiah who has begun to get targeted by the feds. All messiahs become crucified by their opponents. This video only set the stage for his inevitable assassination, in which the voice of the generation was finally silenced. Trapped was all about creating the narrative of the Black Messiah getting torn down by the public and about him opposing the government when in reality, he fully supported them.
Mr. Shakur, you said whether you classify yourself as...
He fully supported them.
Man, damn, I'm getting in that van. Relax. That's why you get no pictures.
Cause a real nigga love the law. Cause a real nigga love the law. What's wrong is a nigga that's above the law.
My people that buy my music should understand that we have a wonderful judicial system in this country and it works. And I have to go through the system just like everybody else.
It doesn't matter what, we can all be in the same position at any given time and put you on court and make you fight for your life.
So we move on to his next album, the Strictly album. His next album is all about introducing the thug side of him and then trying to redeem the thug side of him. Holla If You Hear Me is the
holiday season is here, but if your IT business is just launched, it's not time to celebrate yet. You still need to organize task and project management.
first song, and it is all about him rebelling against this oppression that he has experienced in his previous video, Trapped. This album introduces the other side of Tupac, the rebel, outlaw, miscreant. This is the other side, Tupac's, and of Bishop, the side that wants authority, respect, and power. Controlled opposition always begin to speak out against the system through controversial subjects to generate attention from the public. The main purpose of the controversy and rebellious act is to attract enough attention to get people's interest in order for the public to hear the intended message and react to it, and then form an opinion. Wow, this guy is going to get himself killed by talking about how corrupt the establishment is, and begin associating them with a controversial nature. He's leading us to believe he is a threat to the establishment, or that there are advantages to us listening to him, giving us the idea that he is fundamentally opposed to the ruling powers, but in reality worked for the same slave master he claimed to oppose.
Cause I only got one night in town, break down a beat clown, baby doll, are you down? I get around.
I get around.
Then he jumped from all righteousness, and then he jumped from this. Then he went from this one, right? Sleeping around, getting around. You see what I'm saying? Pushing that agenda, pushing that. You feel what I'm saying, BJ?
Yeah. I feel you.
Is the debut of the contradictory and Janus nature of Tupac. His previous songs speak of supporting women and respecting women, but in this video, he glamorizes objectification and exploitation. This is the debut of the thug Tupac, the senseless, careless side of him that is a complete adversary of his activist character, the sexual deviant, the miscreant, the reckless, uncontrollable outlaw. But in his next song, Keep Your Head Up, he completely changes his tone. This switch is the hallmark of his dualism and his Janus nature, in which there are two contradictory personalities displayed throughout his music catalog. He ditches the thug persona and reverts back to the Black Messiah and saying all the right words to negate attention from his previous song. He is trying to rebuild up his image as the sensitive and loving character that he was introduced to us as. Now, he is telling women to be strong and to never allow themselves to be used, exploited, or objectified, which contradicts.
See how you went from that to that? You see how you went from I get around to keep your head up? You see that?
Mm-hmm.
How he portrayed women in I Get Around. In his Gemini nature, his personality completely switches from one to the other. The songs from this album mirror what occurred in real life in his career. He is branded as a thug and tries to rebrand himself as an activist by playing on his listeners' emotions and distract them from his thuggery to make him gather more support from his lady listeners. This whole album set the stage for the next scripted event, the fake rape case.
Stay the fuck away from
Papa's song is an attempt to recover the messianic imagery and make his audience forget of his more recent encouragement of bad influences and behaviors. Here, he's trying to reconnect with his black male audience through a story that many black men can relate to: single parenthood, growing up without a father, or having an abusive father as a child, etc. In this sense, he is playing with the audience's emotions because he is making them choose sides. Which Tupac should they like? The one that tells them to act recklessly, or the one who tells them to be sensitive and benign? His split nature only continues. Repeatedly, he jumps from one personality extreme to the other.
I was very aware of the fact that when you see Tupac approaching you, that one of my first thoughts would be, I wonder how he's going to act today, because he had these different to the extreme personalities where I would like see him maybe do an interview, and he'd be talking about like some social issues and things that were really important to him in the Black community. And I'd be thinking like, this guy is really like intense about these issues, right? And then another time you see him, he'd just be like, cigarettes, Hennessy, and blunts.
There's a lot of this like, I have a dual personality, I'm gonna kill the old me, and that goes into a lot of symbolism and fucking funny ritualistic shit that we might not even want to get into here. But I just to the viewers, watch out when you see all these artists acting like they got two different sides to themselves. There's other shit behind that. But anyway,
Capacitor course check is okay.
On to his next album, Me Against the World. Pay attention to his songs from Me Against the World. They are all about building him up as the activist again, as someone who is tired of being misunderstood by the media and is fed up with being mistreated by those he had once trusted. These songs methodically coincide with the scripted hoax events going on in his real life. He is accused of rape. He is set up by his best friend. He is shot 5 times. He is neglected by his record company. And he is thrown in prison. In real life, the Black Messiah has begun to get crucified by the media and by the public. This was all an intricately woven storyline to set the stage for his downfall and his inevitable murder. This album planted the idea into the public's collective mind that the government has begun targeting Tupac and trying to find ways to ruin his life. It gives people the impression that he is a prophet because he predicted that turmoil was headed his way before it happened.
Albums I've put out, it was a prophecy. This album, Me Against the World, was made before I went to jail, before I got shot. And all I'm talking about is going to jail and getting shot. So it was a prophecy. So when the album comes out, then you hear about what's really going on in my real life. I mean, I don't have to say I'm keeping it real. You can listen to the music and go, whoa. You know what I mean? He said that. If I die tonight, he said that. And Outlaw, where I said some dudes in a mask coming to shoot me, I said it, you know what I mean? And it ain't easy. I'm talking about being in jail, you know what I mean? And the judge not letting me out on bail. I mean, I said all of these things, and then it happened.
How could you be let on bail if you're in prison?
Dear Mama was a subterfuge and a song of complete deception to give people the idea that Afeni was a role model and or hero and is the one who can be attributed to any of his successes. This song was created to get his listeners to sympathize with him. It's all lies and a story that sets people up to feel bad for him, cry with him, and love him. That way, when he is killed, it will traumatize and emotionally stunt the public and his listeners. It's to get people to believe that his mother is a respectable and dignified person and, more importantly, to cover up the truth. It's the same as the story about his dad meeting him for the first time in 20 plus years in the hospital after he was shot and then embracing each other, and the same as what his song So Many Tears is about. So, on his All Eyes on Me album, there's a complete absence of the revolutionary. How Do You Want It is glorifying pornography. Two of America's Most Wanted is glamorizing the gangsta lifestyle, etc. This album is about promoting drugs, violence, and
see how I switched from all that to that?
All the things that you'd least expect that hero introduced in the same song video to encourage. The dichotomy of this complex, dualistic, good guy versus bad guy role that we see throughout his work was purposely rendered by someone who they knew could embody polarity, doubleness, biformity, and duplicity. And that was Tupac Shakur, the Gemini. It's written in his name, 2 Pacs. His entire career consists of him endlessly flip-flopping from the miscreant to Messiah persona.
'Tis an ad about wireless, but please do remember it's no holiday ad, though it runs through December.
I be on smoke. I ain't want nothing. I been drinking. Where you at? No. Where you at?
The I Ain't Mad at You video was a form of predictive programming relaying of what was...
Right. How you make a video? PJ, you peep that? How you make a video before you get shot and then you end up getting shot and killed? And then the video predicts it right before you get shot and killed. And I think the video came around right around the same. It was weird, man. BJ, what you think about that with this video? You remember that?
You're right. That didn't make sense, did it?
Nah. Shaq, you still there?
To come on September 7th, 1996. This video represents the death of the character Tupac Shakur and the rebirth as the physical man continues to exist as a new person. Mind you, that this video was shot in April of 1996, released the day after his fake death was...
Yep, the day after, yep. Right. It came after, yep.
Pronounced, and is also the last video released under Tupac. All subsequent material released after this is titled under...
The character died then, right?
Machiavelli. This, in and of itself, represents the death of Tupac Shakur and the birth of the alias Machiavelli. Machiavelli is the cunning and sneaky alter ego who constantly spoke of doing everything in secrecy. This is the person you hear on the 7 Day Theory album who repeatedly talked about how his life and death had been planned out and give us a hint that his character's death was approaching. This is exactly what it means to be Machiavellian, manipulating and scheming on others to advance one's own aims. In this video, Tupac Shakur died, but lives on as a new man, one of clarity, fortitude, and calamity. He has been reborn into Black Jesus. The white that he is wearing represents purity and rebirth. He has been renewed, shed of, and cleansed from his thug persona and molded into a messianic revolutionary for the people. In this video, just as in real life, he becomes a mythologized martyr figure after his death. He has now maneuvered his way from a hot-headed thug to a prophetic visionary for the Black community. In the video, he is surrounded by Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, Bob Marley, and other so-called Black revolutionaries. Post-mortem, he becomes a hero for the Black community, a prophet missed by many, and a man of God who was murdered by one of his own and halted from his mission to lead Black people into unity. The beginning of the video follows the same synopsis as the MGM Theater Vegas incident. The video begins with Tupac and his friend coming out of a theater, laughing and appearing to have a good time. Suddenly, there is a man who abruptly appears from the corner and begins shooting at Tupac. We hear screams in the background, and suddenly an air of confusion takes over. This parallels Tupac and Suge exiting the MGM Theater, excited and amped up from the fight, when they are later impaled in a line of fire as bullets are aimed at the BMW and injure Tupac. Just as in the video, Tupac is shot up while the friend is not hit at all. Notice how Tupac is the only one who is hit and not the friend.
Interesting. Predictive programming.
This exactly mirrors how in the fictional Vegas shooting story, Tupac was the only one shot in the BMW while Suge missed all of the bullets. We can hear people screaming in the background, but we never see them. In other words, we never see any witnesses to the shooting, just like in Vegas.
Do you want to learn how to play finger drums like a real drummer?
The shooter, whose identity is concealed, appears out of nowhere as a mysterious, shadowy figure dressed in black and fires the shots, aiming directly at Tupac and no one else. This represents Orlando Anderson, who at the time was unknown and unheard of, with his identity also cloaked and hidden. Orlando popped out of nowhere in this Vegas storyline. He had no publicly known relations to Death Row or Tupac at the time. He never gave detailed accounts on who he was and never explained why he was at the MGM in the
Interesting. Pay attention.
first place. Just as how the shooter in the I Ain't Mad at You video is suddenly introduced into the storyline, we have no background on who he is, what his motive is, or where he came from. He's just there, ready to kill. Just as how we had no background on who Orlando was or why he was at the casino, he was just there, ready to kill. The shooter in the video is dressed in black, the esoteric color of death. The number 13 is the esoteric number of death and rebirth, which Orlando infamously wore that night. The shooter in the video was meant to represent Orlando Anderson. The EMTs are trying to resuscitate Tupac and save his life, but they notice that he is not responding and he is going into code blue. Code blue is exactly what they claim Tupac went into at the hospital in Vegas. They claimed that in Vegas, he was in cardiopulmonary arrest and that doctors had to perform a series of resuscitative efforts to get him breathing again, but they couldn't. Thus, just like in the video, doctors cannot save him, and he dies.
At the patient's DOA.
The EMTs are getting no breathing response from him and pronounce him dead. Once he is pronounced dead, the video cuts to the scene of Tupac dressed in a white suit in heaven, surrounded by other prominent black messianic public figures. This person we see in the video is the same as the Black Jesus crucified on the Machiavelli album cover.
Y'all peep that? No tags? BJ, no tags on it? Why was it? I wonder why there was no tags on the BMW, BJ. Kind of interesting, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
This aligns with the death on September 7th and 13th in Las Vegas. Tupac's role was completed on the 7th, and when he was pronounced dead on September 13th, the media transformed him from a hip-hop artist to a heroic messianic leader for the black community who was killed off and silenced before he could start a revolt against the government and lead his people. Once Tupac was pronounced dead, both in the video and in real life, he was suddenly morphed into Black Jesus. Through death, he now garnered the image of a prophet for the Black community who was crucified and murdered by his own people like Jesus before he could fight against the government. It was only after the death he became Black Jesus and a savior for his community, just as the video depicts. Now we see Tupac in the back of the car with his friend, Suge, with police lights in the background. This represents Tupac and Suge in the BMW at the scene of the crime of the shooting in Las Vegas. Suge, the friend, is now mourning over the loss of Tupac. He is not seeking revenge towards the shooter at all, just as in real life. Tupac, aka Black Jesus, is here to console Suge and let the world know he has moved on to bigger and better things.
All right, hold on. Let me get on this other one real quick. B, did you just share something with me? I'm gonna pull that up real quick. Let me play a little bit of this real quick after this. Hold up, there's another one. I'm gonna play like a couple of minutes of this one. All right, fair use. All right.
Let me hear you tell me you love me.
Hey yo, the Tupac, you really funny, man. That's the same dude that said Pac didn't get shot 5 times. Like people want to make up lies like that.
Rapper actor Tupac Shakur is recovering tonight after being shot 5 times during a robbery in New York City. Police are searching for the 3 gunmen who attacked Shakur and 3 others in the lobby of a Manhattan recording studio. Officers say Shakur was shot while trying to fight off his assailants. Shakur is listed in serious but stable condition tonight at New York's Bellevue Hospital. And
Order out of chaos. According to Masonic dogma, the New World Order will result after a period of choreographed chaos, which the state will probably implement through war and bloodshed. Georg Hegel, a Freemason, and a political and social scientist, he advocated the idea that men must create, manipulate and manage that conflict in order to create a predetermined outcome. Tupac being shot 5 times falls in line with order out of chaos. It was a psyop meant to create confusion, and that makes it easier to affect people in a desired direction, for goals and plans they want to achieve. Let's start with the impossibilities and questionable events of the shooting.
Shortly after midnight, 12:25 a.m. on Wednesday morning, Tupac Shakur was shot 5 times in the lobby of this Manhattan building right behind me.
I believe that this was a robbery. Anybody who was going to walk into that building was going to be robbed. They said, give up the jewelry and get on the floor. Tupac was resisted. The other 3 complied.
When you say resisted, what did he do? He refused to go down
Yeah.
to the floor and say something bad?
He resisted and a struggle ensued, and that's when the shots rang out. All the description we have at this time is the 3 individuals who committed this crime are male blacks.
On November 30th, 1994, Tupac was allegedly shot in the head 2 times. The illustration says, 2 shots in the back of the head, neither pierced a skull. The problem is no one has ever been able to produce evidence of bullet wounds. In the movie Notorious, they depicted the bullet wound as being on the right side of his head. But as we check Tupac's alleged mugshot on March 8, 1995, we see there's no indication of any trauma from bullets or surgery. The back of the head. The only skin damage to the back of the head that we found was from the MTV interview. But if one was shot in the head, the damage from a burning bullet will leave someone with the inability to grow hair in that spot. We would be able to see damage to the tissue, yet in his jail interview after the shooting, we can see Tupac with a head full of hair. This is not consistent with someone being shot in the head 2 times. To further prove that the spot on Tupac's head isn't from a gunshot, we found a picture taken before he was allegedly shot 5 times. Watch as we brighten up the image. We decided to ask the lady that interviewed Tupac. We wanted to see if she saw any bullet wounds during the interview. We said, "Did you see any bullet wounds on Tupac when you interviewed him?" She said, "No, I did not. Not even his head," she replied. "I would have had to get creepily close to him to see that, I think." For years, many took this scar as being a bullet wound because it became noticeable after the shooting. But in earlier photos, we see this scar starting to form. I believe Tupac wore this scar as a representation of a bullet wound. We didn't question it because of the shooting. To further prove it wasn't a bullet wound, Tupac himself confirms it.
Hey, but the funny shit, I got shot 5 times, ain't there a bullet go on my chest. These shits ain't no good. I'm just wearing it because it's warm, it's like a vest, you know. So you had bulletproof when you got shot, you got a... Hell no, but ain't there a bullet go through my chest. Hey.
How did if you got shot, how did none of them bullets go through your chest? Does that make any sense, y'all?
So you don't need that shit.
Tupac was allegedly shot in the hand, but as we see him being taken away in the ambulance, he's giving the middle finger. Shot at close range, there would be an entry wound. His hand is in perfect condition, no scar. Makes me wonder, why did the police department go along with the narrative of being shot 5 times? Seems like Tupac and law enforcement were working together. Also notice his hand is left exposed after being shot. Yet they wrapped his head. His chest is also unwrapped. This proves there was no real signs of damage to those areas. In a real situation, if the individual was shot at point-blank range, he would have permanent skin damage. Here's how some real wounds look.
Right.
I was acting. Who gets shot 5 times in acts? Oh, I didn't get shot 5 times in their vision. I only got shot once because they found the bullet. They found the bullet. Oh, you found the bullet, huh? So what is this other shit in me then? What was the doctors talking about? What? Can you explain these other holes in me? How'd I get gunpowder all over me?
Tupac said, "What are these holes in me?" But in another interview, he admitted he has no wounds, no scars. This is a clear sign that he wasn't hit with anything.
So what? I got shot. I'm cool though. I don't have any scars.
I don't have any scars.
You know what I mean?
How you not have no scars and you got shot?
I don't slur my words. My
So how you get hit and get shot with no scars? Interesting.
hands could both go up. Everything
Right.
is still cool. Was it tough recovery? Nope.
Was it tough recovery? Nope.
Sure wasn't. I was walking around. They put me in jail 3 weeks after I got shot.
3 weeks?
5 times.
No scars, nothing. My shit is miraculously healed. So where did MGD get that straight?
No scars, nothing. My shit is miraculously healed.
Something else we find strange. The next day, after being allegedly shot 5 times, Tupac is being pushed in the wheelchair, but notice he's laughing, then stops to jump into character.
Why is he laughing, right?
Laughing after being shot 5 times, going to court to be sentenced for sexual assault. Why would anyone go to court the next day? The courts will schedule another date if the defendant was shot 5
Weren't
times
you just saying that,
and 2
BJ?
were in the head.
Weren't you
In
just saying
fact,
that?
that would have been a good time to fake death.
Shakur left the New York hospital.
BJ, weren't you just saying that? Why would you go to court the next day, right? After you just got shot? BJ, you was just saying that, huh? BJ.
Thursday in a wheelchair, ignoring the advice of doctors.
He checked himself out following 2 hours of surgery for gunshot wounds. Later in the day, Shakur surprised a New York courtroom by appearing at his sexual assault trial.
Shakur surprised a New York courtroom by appearing at his sexual assault trial.
Here's a staged scene. Pay attention to the position of everyone. The bodyguards acting as if they're trying to block the cameras, but watch as they're giving a clear opening to capture Tupac. Another thing to note, at the time this was one of the biggest stories in the media. This should have brought out media outlets from a number of channels, yet we only see 1 or 2 cameras getting the shot. Let's go back to the night of the shooting. Watch as Tupac's friend, Charles Fuller, tells the lady Tupac has been shot in the head and groin. He points to the head, which indicates being shot in the head. Here he points to the groin. Watch as he laughs when the lady pretends to cry. Pay attention to how the lady is turned. This is done intentionally so the cameraman will have the right angle, dramatizing the stage event. This is why she turned to look for the camera before she started crying. She's in position. And when she starts to cry in the right position, we can hear the cameraman in the background saying, "Great shot."
Great shot.
Makes me wonder, why are they standing at the door, rather than next to Tupac in the waiting room? Fake reality TV shows come to mind.
It's not real at all. Carrie Wyatt says she was paid $500 to appear in an episode of Cheaters when she was 19 years old. She says she was asked to pretend that she was having a torrid affair with this guy. The couples caught on Cheaters aren't very discreet, making it an easy job for the show's detectives. In episode after episode, the couples they follow around always seem to have their romantic rendezvous right in front of a big window.
Couples they follow around always seem to have their romantic rendezvous right in front of a big window.
Right.
They asked us to sit next to the windows, ham it up a little bit, and be flirty and touchy. And
Great shot.
So if the shooting was faked, that means the Notorious B.I.G. beef was faked, and they were in on it to create division among the public, while Tupac, Biggie, and the major companies collect millions off of everyone fighting against each other, East Coast versus West Coast. It's all Masonic, order out of chaos. The first step is to create a problem. The second step is to generate opposition to the problem, fear, panic, and hysteria. The third step is to offer the solution to the problem created by step 1. Within this process, conflict and chaos are created at a great cost of lives. Such methodology has been highly effective for the elite ruling class, namely the high-ranking Jesuits and Freemasons. The motto of the 33rd degree is order out of chaos. This is why in Tupac's MTV Music Awards interview, he chose the number 33.
When it all go down, don't look at me and Biggie and be like, why is there a big East Coast, West Coast war when you're shooting this to 300 homes?
You're shooting this to 30.
Damn. There goes that 33.
300 homes, 300 countries, telling them about an East Coast, West Coast war that they would never know exists.
Tupac is now playing the victim, but in reality, he was the leading cause of the East-West split, which caused young black men to die, fight, shoot, etc.
No love. That was no love. We know what happened. No love. But it's all right. No love. Whatever you do comes back. We don't drive by. We walk by and leave our name in the paper.
Listen to Tupac as he's planting the seeds to divide the fans.
Yeah, that's how we do it. You know the players is on the west side. F that peace shit. I ain't even trying to make peace. F them all. The players on this side. Then they gonna make a song called L.A. L.A. The niggas don't know they gangbang in L.A. They love fighting. We just be trying to represent for y'all to the fullest. When they say something to us, we want to make sure we mash their ass like we did. You see that nigga quiet as a church mouse. If they gonna bang on the west side, we gotta bang back on them. So y'all gotta back a nigga up. Don't let them bang our shit. I'm riding for y'all.
Once the media promoted the saying, East Side, West Side, and Tupac glamorized and popularized it, it became a tool to separate the community from those within the community.
So what am I?
Notice the man is throwing up the West Side hand sign. This is how we know this mentality is Tupac influence.
That's a way, but we'll be back for real. We come. Yo, down. West side, fuck the east side niggas.
Only got one thing to say. Fuck all you bitch ass niggas from out east. Fuck
My mama take care of my yard, so rotate, nigga. And it's good. West side, fuck the east side. Yeah.
In the movie Notorious, they also recreated the East-West division. We can see this as the puppet masters showing their work.
If it ain't New York, it ain't shit.
West Side in the house.
Our shit on the East Coast. None of that shit get played in the clubs. We elevated that.
Tupac knows what he's talking about.
No big set him up. That's why my man Pac came back with Hit 'em Up. He wrote Who Shot You because he had something to do with Pac.
Hey, bro, who shot you months before that
If you think it's gangster, nigga, the East Coast. Fuck the West Side. I think,
The Notorious B.I.G. In his interview after the Quad Studio shooting, there's something that stood out that indicated there may be some deception. Speaking in sentence fragments, he starts to speak slowly, as if he's trying to remember the script, and he gradually gets faster.
First of all, he dissed my man, said my man turned his back on him, and I know for a fact that didn't happen, you know what I'm saying? And like the rumors that's spreading is on some tip like we set him up. And like the rumors that's spreading is on some. And I know for a fact that didn't happen, you know what I'm saying? And like the rumors that's spreading is on some tip like we set them up.
Let's go back to the studio.
A robbery. Anybody who was going to walk into that building was going to be robbed. They said, give up the jewelry and get on the floor.
The story is the three assailants got away with over $40,000 in jewelry. This was also an attempted murder. 2 people were shot. If no recording cameras were at the studio, they would have been caught on security cameras from other businesses nearby. In fact, the guy that buzzed Tupac in was a witness to a crime. Because he was the one to let the guys in the building in the first place, he would have been subpoenaed to court.
But he, and the door buzzed. I said to my intern, I said, who is it? And he said, Tupac. I said, buzz him in, What am I going to do? Let the guy sit out in the street? It's Tupac.
No one ever bothered to ask him who was let in the building prior to Tupac.
I looked at the camera and I saw Tupac like standing over by the glass window. It looked like he was just standing there. I thought maybe he was talking with somebody. And I went back about...
But I was going to, I run, but I was just saying, it's a lot of information right here. That's interesting, though.
Oh, yeah, for sure, man.
But it's the East Coast, West Coast thing you talking about. But, I guess, I get up early, so, so it's, it's just interesting.
Oh, yeah, shout out your information, man.
KingBJmedia.com, Bernard1120 on Instagram, Bernard Johnson Facebook. 1987 BJ1 Twitter or X or whatever. But man, just keep on putting out the good stuff, man. I'm gonna say this, just watch out. We ain't got them a couple days left in the year, so take your time. Watch your side.
All right,
take your time.
All right, for sure. Salute, man. Thanks for coming on, man, for sure. Check out King BJ on his channel. You know what I mean? Salute. I'm gonna play a little more of this. I'm gonna go on to something else.
My business, and I was doing what I needed to do. And a few minutes later, the elevator door popped open, and Tupac got off, and he was bleeding. He was holding the back of his head. Pulled him aside, and I asked him what happened, and he said he was shot. And I never saw anybody shot in the head before.
This had no investigation whatsoever. Oh, but wait. There was never an investigation because it never happened. Gematria is a code used by Freemasons. Gematria is based on the practice of Kabbalah. The number 33 is highly important to Freemasonry. Quad studio shooting happened on the 30th day of the 11th month in 94. 3 times 11 equals 33, 9 plus 4 equals 13. Quad studio is on 7th Avenue. All of this goes back to order out of chaos. This also amplifies the conspiracy theorist movement, in which counterintelligence programs purposely implant pre-planned death theories into the minds of the public. Orlando did it. Wait, no. It was the government, or maybe it was Mr. Knight. Or maybe it was a cop. Maybe he isn't dead at all. Tupac is a Kill the MC, or Tupac is a clone, or maybe Tupac was a female. It's all done to detract them from the truth and to guide them off course and off track. Tupac played his part in dividing the community. Some young black males went to prison for their actions. And that's the whole point of agent provocateurs. They are pawns of the prison industrial complex, trained to funnel in more candidates who will be converted into cash assets for the monopolies which own these prisons. Some Tupac fans went to prison for East or West Coast beef amongst each other, and he himself never did. Agents receive this protection because they are working for the system, not against it. Guess what? Tupac and Biggie were working together all along.
You know, a few weeks ago I was in LA and I
Man, shout out to Industry Host. Check out his channel. You know what I'm saying? Salute. You know what I mean? About to share one more last video and I'm out, man. 5 hours? Wow, shit. All right, hold up. Damn. All right, hold up. Play this real quick. Fair use.
Tremendous loss.
Balloons and posters created a sea of green, Yaquim's favorite color, outside the building where police say he was stabbed over the weekend. His parents didn't want to go on camera, but thanked community members for helping them push through.
I lost a son, but I gained hundreds of sons.
Look how much love he got right here. Don't stop showing up. Don't stop coming. Don't stop calling.
We were hoping that, to see him go to the prom and go to college.
A bright future his aunt, Officer Zeldrina Beecham with Miami-Dade Police Department, says was cut short Friday night.
It's just a complete devastation. And I just can't even describe it. When I got the call, I was just in shock because I'm like, this is a kid who does everything right. And this still happened to him.
Miami police say they got a call about a stabbing around 11 o'clock Friday night near Northwest 6th Court and 61st Street. Police have not said exactly where the stabbing happened in the building, but much of the investigation seemed to be focused in the parking lot, which was roped off. Family identified Yaquim as the victim and say the suspected killer was his girlfriend. Miami police have only confirmed that the suspect is a 17-year-old female and that the two knew each other.
That was his girlfriend, and she left her place and came there, and she did that to him. They had been having relationship issues lately.
Beecham says the family feels a mix of sadness, but also anger.
What could have been said over the phone that was so bad that you want to take his life?
Beecham says Yaquim was a student at Miami Northwestern Senior High School, where he played football.
Always very respectful to his elders.
Damn, I wonder if there was some red flags in their relationship, because it's like, damn, for her to just, stab him like that. I know that had to have not been a functional relationship. You know what I'm saying? Oh, girl, definitely sound like she had some issues, man. Salute to the young dude, man. That's sad.
He always was very helpful. Called me just say, Auntie, how you doing? I love you. I love you too, nephew.
She says he was good at math and wanted to be a stockbroker, a dream that will now never be realized.
We taught him to stay out of the streets and keep his head on right, and he did exactly that, and still this happened.
Hey you, are you tired of not being able to look up how to do CPR on your grandma because YouTube is showing you a 2-minute ad for Pizza Hut? Then you need Pi Ad Blocker, an extension for your browser that literally lets you see the ads being
crazy. All right, this is another one I'm gonna. Oh yeah. All right, so fair use, fair use. All right. Look how the New York Housing Authority is shady. You know what I'm saying?
Here inside NYCHA's Stuyvesant Gardens Senior Living Center, the heat is barely coming through here, and the heat that does make it through is going right through drafty windows. Neighbors here say they are frustrated, and we are working to get them some answers.
Always. Look how they do. Look how they do our people in these HUD-led, housing developments, man. The project. That's why it's called the project, because it's nothing but a project.
So cold. I'm cold. I'm old. I don't want to get pneumonia.
The little heat we get is going out the window, and they won't even give us new windows.
We got only a few feet into the lobby to find senior after senior feeling far from festive this Christmas Eve.
Everybody is all cold in this building.
This is what you slept in last night.
Yeah, this is out the window. You could go to my house.
Elsa Saliva was among those who welcomed us into their homes to see for ourselves the minimal heat being immediately lost to the windows. We saw apartment after apartment where neighbors had done their best to tape up plastic or blankets over those windows inside the 100-plus unit senior living development. We also found most making hot cups of tea or just running their ovens not to cook Christmas dinner, but to keep warm. More still, we're turning to space heaters. Little, if any, heat, and the heat that's coming goes right out the drafty window. I got a spokesman for the New York City Public Housing Authority on the phone. He confirmed all heating equipment was operational and that staff would be coming by to help better seal windows. Shortly after the call, we did see a group of workers arrive, though neighbors remained skeptical.
And this seemed like it's one of those things that's been happening to us in the wintertime for the last, I think, about 4 years.
And we will keep you posted about the effort.
Wow, you see how they do our people? Y'all see how they do our people? The old, the young, it don't matter. I don't like how they do our people, man. That's not right. You know. Hold up, girl. Hold on, I'll be right back. All right, man. My bad, y'all. Yeah, man. I'm about to get off this bad boy, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna play a couple minutes of this and I'm out. Minutes of this literally and I'm out.
States of America and the United States. Okay, you can do this on ChatGPT or whatever else, but you can't touch a corporation per se. But then they also say the political or other jurisdictional entities. So America is the ground and everything that's on the ground, okay, or over the ground, like corporations, political parties. That's all part of the United States of America. That is the parent, okay? That is the granddaddy's land and everything on it and above it and whatever else. All right, so let's keep going. Okay. So what they're talking about there, if you notice, they didn't say anything about actual land or the physical, geographical, or continental states. So the US, they're talking about areas that the United States Corporation, they're talking about areas that they have if you are, it says correctly. If the United States of America is my hand and it is the physical, United States of America is my land and it's the physical, my hand physical. The paper I just pulled out, printed stuff on, is the U.S. corporation. So there's two jurisdictions going on in the same area. So the U.S. corporation has jurisdiction over those things that happen in the same geographical, physical area. All things. So there's the land, and then there's the invisible system above the land. It's like having, say, you make some Kool-Aid, and the bottom is blue and the top is red, and they don't mix, but they're still in the same glass. But they each have their own jurisdiction. Okay, so within those areas, you can have public or private things going on, but in the corporation, you're held to, well, let me say this correctly. In both jurisdictions, you're held to follow the law, but the ultimate law is the geographical, and that is the Constitution, Declaration of Independence, and the Bill of Rights. In the corporation, more so, it's the federal constitution, the state's corporate constitution. So in other words, there's different jurisdictions going on, but let's keep going. See, now here we go. See, the first thing I said was in legal. So there's a difference between legal and lawful. Legal means the corporation, lawful means the constitution. Okay? Hence why they just said constitutional.
Explain yourself. You said we should make trying the new Boost Mobile risky. No, risk-free. Oh, then we shouldn't use snakes at all. Ooh, we should just make a 30-day money-back guarantee. That way, switching from Verizon or AT&T is a no-brainer.
Sorry about that.
Minnesota State or Minnesota Republic is different than the state of Minnesota. California State, California Republic is different than the state of California. So two separate things doing business right over each other. If you had a townhouse or a duplex and you're doing lemonade downstairs and they're doing widgets upstairs, they're both occupying over the same physical ground spot, right? So now you understand that the county, the state, the organic, federal, they're all doing business over the same spots. So depending on which you are operating as, U.S. citizen or state citizen, federal citizen, non-resident, resident, you're going to be party to those things. Right. All of those are citizens of the United States, but more specifically, you can operate as a U.S. citizen, which is the lowest on the totem pole, essentially, or a state citizen or national. And what would a state citizen or a national be titled if you were born in California? What'd you say, Republic, Mr. Lovett? Oh, that'd be a Californian. Yeah. Because see, under GPO Styles Manual, section 5.23, the natives of the several states will be known by the following forms. Californian. Nationals aren't real? Look up 8 USC 1101-22B. 8 USC 1401A. 22 CFR 51.2.
So, hey, salute. Bad Wolf Unincorporated. You know, I'm shouting him out. Check out his channel. All right, yeah, man. Salute, man. I've been on here for a little minute. About to get off here. You know what I'm saying? About to get off here. There's another one. Yeah, I'm about to get up here, y'all. So salute, man. Shout it out. You know what I'm saying? I don't really see nothing. Catastrophic bombshell update. 75 Australians confirmed SV40 promoter DNA in their bloodstream for vaccine DNA contamination. Interesting. So check that out. You know what I mean? A lot of biological warfare they're doing with us people. So we gotta be alert. We gotta be on our stuff at all times. Hold up. I might play a little bit of something. Hold on. Hold on. Play a couple more minutes.
Do we really need another computer? Not everyone does. But if you're
here, I got to get this all geared up.
Determining Social Security benefit entitlement and computing benefit levels.
So let's get going. Do 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 do.
The Social Security number, SSN, was created in 1936 for the sole purpose of tracking the earnings histories of U.S. workers, for use in determining Social Security benefit entitlement and computing benefit levels.
Now, you notice in there, it didn't say anything at all about taxes.
Interesting.
Right? This is why we now know that the Social Security number can be used for taxable or tax exempt as a national when done properly, but it can also be used as a taxable identifier by making a revocation, or excuse me, an election. A revocation is after the fact because you're taking back something that was given. But we all made elections. There's no, it doesn't say it was created for tax purposes, though it can be used for it. You have the ability to offer to make an election for it to be taxed. State citizens and nationals are Native Americans or nationals of the United States, and we are tax exempt on our lawful earnings on our labor. U.S. citizens, which are for-profit corporations and people of the District of Columbia, U.S. citizens are taxable or taxpayers because they're for-profit and they're foreign legally to the United States of America. So one side of
your corporation, the straw man,
your identity, the national, is de jure, lawful, and the other side is de facto, U.S. citizen, and
de facto, like this government.
Legal. Two separate jurisdictions. So as a Native American, you are tax exempt. Feel free to watch my other videos titled how to fill out a W-8BN or IRS Form 673, things of that nature. Without further ado, I'm going to let this read all the way through. I will briefly make commentary as I'll be listening off camera. If I hear anything good, I'll jump in. I've already gone through this for the most part, but I will be listening just to make sure I didn't miss anything. So let's go.
Levels. Since then, use of the SSN has expanded substantially. Today, the SSN may be the most commonly used numbering system in the United States. As of December 2008, the Social Security Administration, SSA, had issued over 450 million original SSNs, and nearly every legal resident of the United States had one. The SSN's very universality has led to its adoption throughout government and the private sector as a chief means of identifying and gathering information about an individual. How did the SSN come to be? And why has it become an unofficial national identifier? This article explores the history and meaning of the SSN and the Social Security card, along with SSA's SSN master data file, generally known as the numismat. The article also traces.
Now understand that there are two types of numismat. There's the one that you can get from your local, then there's the one that you have to special order, which I'm still waiting on, much like everything else I've ordered from the government that they don't seem to ever want to send me, guys. I know you guys watch my videos too. And then there's the master numismat that I made a video on. Now, why would that be important? Gem drop, because hint, hint, everything on your master file will show anybody, and everybody and every entity that has used your social.
Right.
Your social is a debit card to the Sestake Trust. So all I will say is this. People have won lawsuits and gotten things paid off by understanding that certain people are double dipping or have dipped into their trust through their name and social without their permission. I'll give you guys that. Now let's keep going.
Traces how use of the SSN has expanded since its introduction and the steps SSA has taken to enhance the integrity of the SSN process. Crafting the SSN. At its inception, the SSN's only purpose was to uniquely identify U.S. workers, enabling employers to submit accurate reports of covered earnings for use in administering benefits under the new Social Security program. That is still the primary purpose for the SSN. However, creating the SSN scheme and assigning.
Did you hear that? They just told you that that's the major aspects. That's it. Just tracking the U.S. work, identifying U.S. workers.
Wow.
I didn't hear anything about taxing. Did you? This is on their site. Social Security, Office of Retirement and Disability. Does it say tax on there?
Nope.
Does it, do you see any federal, state? So this is for retirement and disability. Y'all don't even, people out here telling me I don't know what I'm talking about or what I'm doing. Little kids throwing rocks at glass houses or into caves and don't know there's dragons in there, or they do know and they just want a reaction. And they want to cry when they get they get, you know, lit up by the dragon. Remember, everything said here is education and entertainment purposes only. From your favorite non-belligerent, non-combatant, treaty with the United States, Lord of Leviticum. Let's keep going.
Assigning SSNs to U.S. workers was no easy task.
Interesting.
Passage of the Social Security Act in August 1935 set in motion a huge effort to build the infrastructure needed to support a program affecting tens of millions of individuals. Many said the task was impossible. SSA 1952, SSA 1965, 26. Employers were to begin to deduct payroll taxes from workers' wages in January 1937, giving the agency little time to establish the SSN process. Point 1. Besides clarifying program policy, the agency needed to hire and train employees, 7,500 by March 1938, set up facilities, develop public education programs, and create an earnings tracking system, Corson 1938-6. Establishing the Social Security infrastructure was impeded for 3.5 months by the lack of funds due to a filibuster of the 1936 Deficiency Bill, a government-wide appropriation bill similar to current omnibus budget reconciliation bills, by Senator Huey Long, Democrat, Louisiana. The Roosevelt administration circumvented this obstacle by engineering a Works Progress Administration, WPA, allotment of $112,610 from the Department of Labor and by borrowing staff from the demobilizing National Recovery Administration, the Federal Emergency Relief Administration, and the National Youth Administration. On February 9, 1936, Congress finally passed the Deficiency Bill containing the fiscal year 1936 appropriation for the Social Security Board, precursor of the SSA, and Roosevelt signed it on February 11. As late as March 15, 1936, there were still only 5 employees of the Social Security Board's Bureau of Old Age Benefits, including the director and his assistant, McKinley and Fraze 1970, 18, 28, and 49. Additionally, the U.S. Supreme Court declared the Agricultural Adjustment Act invalid in January 1936, raising the possibility that the Social Security Act might also be declared unconstitutional. McKinley and Fraze 1970, 22-23, SSA 1952. It would not be until May 1937 that a series of Supreme Court decisions cemented the constitutionality of the Social Security Act, SSA-NDA. One of the first steps in administering the Social Security Act was to devise a means to track the earnings of each individual, as Social Security benefit computations consider a worker's earnings from 1937 on.
Wow.
Why didn't the Social Security Board just use an individual's name and address as the identifier? The deficiency of such a scheme was already well known. A 1937 publication recounts. A recent news account states that the Fred Smiths of New York City have had so much trouble in being identified by their creditors, the courts, and even their friends, that they have joined together in forming the Fred Smiths, Incorporated, to serve as a clearinghouse for their identification problems.
Wow.
Some government agencies, such as the U.S. War and Navy Departments, the Veterans Administration, for paying pensions and for adjusted compensation certificates, and the Post Office Department, for postal savings depositors, used fingerprints for identification. However, the use of fingerprints was associated in the public mind with criminal activity, making this approach undesirable. Wyatt and Wandel, 1937, 45-47. A numbering scheme was seen as the practical alternative. Thus, the Employer Identification Number, EIN, and the SSN were created. Today we take the 9-digit composition of the SSN as a given, but in 1935 and 1936 many other schemes were considered. In early
That means before then, they didn't have anything. So you were entitled to that because that's your privacy. Then they decided, hey, I think we can make a little money on this too.
爹爹，我们拍下那个箱子。
那个木箱子，你确定？
就是那个木头箱。
Early November 1935, the Social Security Board adopted an identifier composed of 3 alphabetic characters representing geographic areas and 5 numeric characters. However, the board made this decision without consulting other federal agencies. The U.S. Employment Service uses the Census Bureau, the Central Statistical Board, and the Bureau of Labor Statistics all use numeric symbols without alphabetic characters since most standard statistical machines used this scheme. With alphabetic symbols, these agencies, as well as many private companies, would have had to buy new machines. Only 2 companies manufactured tabulating machines using a combination of alphabetic and numeric characters, and the government had previously brought suit against them under the Sherman Antitrust Act for dividing market territory between them. McKinley and Fraze 1970, 320-322. The board called a meeting of all interested agencies to discuss the numeration issues. Point 2. In a November 1935 report, a subcommittee of this interdepartmental group proposed 3 alternatives. a 9-digit number consisting of a 4-digit serial number, a 2-digit year of birth indicator, and a 3-digit number indicating the geographic area of registration. An 8-digit number with a 5-digit serial number and a 3-digit geographic indicator, or a 7-character version consisting of 4 digits and 3 alphabetic characters. McKinley and Phrase 1970, 322. On December 17, 1935, the board approved the 9-digit option, McKinley and Phrase 1970, 323. The board planned to use the year one attained age 65 as part of the SSN, thinking that once an individual attained age 65, the SSN would be reassigned to someone else. But at a meeting on January 23, 1936, the unemployment compensation delegates objected to the use of digits to signify age because they thought a number of workers would falsify their age. As a result, a new scheme adopted by the board on February 14 consisted of a 3-digit area code, a 2-digit month of birth, and a 4-digit serial number. Finally, on June 2, 1936, the board decided to keep the 9-digit scheme, although using the 4th and 5th digits to represent the month of birth was abandoned. Instead, those 2 digits would be a group number that could be used to maximize the utility of mechanical equipment and to verify the accuracy of punch cards. This scheme would permit the pre-numbering of registration forms and was capable of expansion to nearly 1 billion accounts. McKinley and Phrase 1970, 342 to 344. The numbering scheme would also facilitate storing the applications since the agency's files were organized by region as well as alphabetically. Deconstructing the SSN. As a result of the June 1936 decision, the current SSN is composed of 3 parts. The first 3 digits are the area number. The next 2 digits are the group number. The final 4 digits are the serial number. Area number. The 3-digit area number is assigned by geographic region. In 1936, the Social Security Board planned eventually to use area numbers to redistribute work to its 12 regional centers to serve workers in those areas. 1 or more area numbers were allocated to each state based on the anticipated number of SSN issuances in the state. 3 Prior to 1972, the numbers were issued to local offices for assignment to individuals. It was thought this would capture information about the worker's residence. So, until 1972, the area number represented the state in which the card was issued. Barron and Bamberger, 1982, 29. Generally, area numbers were assigned in ascending order beginning in the Northeast and then moving westward. For the most part, people on the East Coast have the lowest area numbers and those on the West Coast have the highest area numbers. However, area numbers did not always reflect the worker's residence. During the initial registration in 1936 and 1937, businesses with branches throughout the country had employees return their SS5 application for account number to their national headquarters. So these SSNs carried the area number where the headquarters were located. As a result, the area numbers assigned to big cities, such as New York, Philadelphia, Boston, and Chicago, were used for workers in many other parts of the country. McKinley and Phrase 1970, 373. Also, a worker could apply in person for a card in any Social Security office, and the area number would reflect that office's location, regardless of the worker's residence. Since 1972, when SSA began assigning SSNs and issuing cards centrally from Baltimore, Maryland, the area number has been assigned based on the zip code of the mailing address provided on the application for the original Social Security card. The applicant's mailing address may not be the same as the place of residence. Some exceptions to the general east to west, ascending order area numbering scheme exist.
A scheme, that's all it is.
Sequence 700 through 728 was assigned to railroad workers until July 1963. 586 was divided among American Samoa, Guam, the Philippines, Americans employed abroad by American employers, and, from 1975 to 1979, Indochinese refugees. 580 was assigned to Puerto Rico and the U.S. Virgin Islands, sequences 581 through 584 and 596 through 599 were also assigned to Puerto Rico. Sequence 577 through 579 was assigned to the District of Columbia. Sequences 587 through 588 and 589 through 595 were assigned to Mississippi and Florida, respectively, for use after those states exhausted their initial area number allotments. Sequence 729 through 733 has been allocated to the Department of Homeland Security, DHS, for SSNs issued through the Enumeration at Entry, EAE, program, described below. No SSNs with an area number in the 800s or 900s, or with a 000 area number, have been assigned. No SSNs with an area number of 666 have been or will be assigned. SSA has many years' worth of potential SSNs available for future assignment. However, because of population shifts, SSA now faces an imbalance in the geographic allocation of area numbers.
Guys, I'm about to cash a check for $180,000 and get my...
Some states have a current allocation of SSNs that will last for many years, while others have a pending shortage. As a result, given present rates of assignment and existing geographic allocations, several states currently have fewer than 10 years' worth of SSNs available for assignment. In a July 3, 2007, Federal Register notice, SSA solicited public comment on a proposal to change the way SSNs are assigned, SSA 2007b. Under this proposal, SSA would randomly assign SSNs from the remaining pool of available numbers, and the first 3 digits would no longer have any geographic significance. SSA contends that doing so would ensure a reliable supply of SSNs for years to come, and would also reduce opportunities for identity theft and SSN fraud and misuse.
But yet, look at all the Social Security number breaches that they had this year alone.
SSA plans additional discussion with other government entities and the private sector before implementing any change. Group number. The group number, the 4th and 5th digits of the SSN, was initially determined by the procedure of issuing numbers in groups of 10,000 to post.
All right, y'all. I'll finish the rest next time. I'm about to get off here, man. Salute. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can check me back out. You know what I'm saying? Next time, probably do a show Friday or something, Saturday. Till next time, salute, man. I'm gonna holler back at y'all, man. Stay watchful, stay vigilant. You know what I'm saying? Shaq, you still on here? Shout out to Chris. You know what I'm saying? Shout out Dog Ball. Shout out Pioneer. Everybody in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Salute to y'all. Appreciate it. And y'all can check Shaq out at Shaq Waller on check Shaq Waller on what's the name on YouTube, and Shaq Edwards on Instagram. You know what I mean? Straight up. Hold up.
Offices for assignment on behalf of the Social Security Board's Bureau of Old Age Benefits. The group numbers range from 01 to 9900 is not used, but for administrative reasons, they are not assigned consecutively. Within each area number allocated to a state, the sequence of group number assignments begins with the odd-numbered group numbers from 01 to 09, followed by even group numbers 10 through 98, then even numbers 02 through 08, and finally odd numbers 11 through 99.4. Serial number. The last 4 digits of the SSN are the serial number. The serial number represents a straight numerical series of numbers from 0001 to 9999 within each group. Serial number 0000 is not assigned. Designing the Social Security card. Even at the inception of the program, the Social Security Board understood that individuals would need to have a token that would provide a record of the number that had been assigned to them. This token would help employers accurately report an individual's earnings under the program. The board first considered a small card similar to a credit union or trade union card, but some objected that it was too flimsy. Alternatively, a 3/4 x 2 7/8 inch metal card was proposed by a manufacturer of such cards. It was estimated that it would have taken 250 tons of metal for initial registration. The arguments in favor of the metal card were its permanence, accuracy, records could be imprinted from the embossed token, and economy, because of the imprinting capability. Still, in early June 1936, the board decided to use a small paper card, McKinley and Frey's 1970, 327 and 329. In October 1936, the Social Security Board selected a design submitted by Frederick E. Happel, an artist and photo engraver from Albany, New York, for the original Social Security card, for which Happel was paid $60.50. The board placed an initial order for 26 million cards. In late 1937, a second version was adopted, and a version just for replacement cards was adopted in 1938, SSA 1990.
Interesting. All right, yeah, salute. I'm gonna holler back at y'all, man. Until next time, salute, peace.